Pyong, pyong. Hello, 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 everyone. How are we doing? I hope you are all doing well. It's wonderful to see you all. I am Ariel Arashi, your local socket-eared scuffed bunny. Still in cookie form, much cookie. Actually, sad to announce that today will be the last day that this will be the default outfit. But, thank you for the hydrates. Thank you for the hydrates. Let me hydrate real quick. But do not disparage. The bun has a voice, but yes, the bun does. The bun wasn't feeling too well on Monday, so the bun was able to make it work. But, so, this outfit will no longer be the default. Today's the last stream where I'll be using it as the default, and it will return as a separate redeem. So you guys will be able to redeem this outfit change, much like the other outfit changes. It'll be called Cookie Bun. Cookie Bun! And you'll be able to cookify me. We got some really fun stuff coming in the next few days, so I hope you guys will look forward to all that I've been slowly and surely working on. What's the default? Baldy? No, that's the special secret reward is the baldy. So, just going to give a little bit of a mini PSA for those of you who may not know. So I had a 12-hour redeemed specifically for Honkai Star Rail's 3.7 arc. That stream will be this Saturday. I almost said Sunday. No, this Saturday starting at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard, where I am going to be tackling as much of the 3.7 arc as I possibly can. We'll see how much I actually finish, you know? We'll see how far I get. But if you are at all interested in watching me play through the 3.7 arc, that will be the day that we're doing it live, and obviously VOD will be available afterwards, so you don't have to come for the whole time. It's just for anyone who's interested. We're doing a big shebang. My goal is to... I don't know when the boss is. I know there's a boss. I don't know when the boss is, but my goal is to, like, maybe make it close to the boss. That'd be great, you know? I assume the boss is at the end of the story, but, like, you know, my goal is to maybe make it to the boss. That'd be great. So let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Thor. Congratulations on your first, Yuzu on your second, and Snowbun on your third. Hello, Reaper. I hope you are doing well, and I hope you have a good lurk. I know, Yuzu, you're lurking as well. Monokuma, it's good to see you. And Haru, I hope you're doing well as well. Thank you so much for the head pats. I truly appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well. It is wonderful to see you all. So today, we are going to be, today is my Honkai Star Rail catch-up day. So we're finally actually getting into, I almost said Planet Arcadia. That's not the place. Amphorius Adventure Quest. So I am officially caught up when it comes to companion missions and all of that junk. So now it's time to go look for the little hidden Amphorian lore bits. How dare you? How dare you, Yuzu? I have done nothing wrong. I'm just a little punk. I don't know what you mean. I'm just a bun. I've done nothing wrong and you slander me so? You slander me so? I just saw what you mean. Suck it! Feel free to dip out at the end of mine, Yuzu. You're totally cool. Feel free to dip at the end of mine. I just realized my chat isn't working. Why isn't my chat overlay working? Why didn't anyone tell me that the chat isn't showing up on screen? What's going on? Why is my chat not showing up? What the? Huh? I didn't notice. Hey, Ariel, the chat. Well, thanks, Paper. So helpful you are. Shoot, is it not working? Thanks, Yuzu. Hang on. This screen. It's not working on any of the other screens. What's going on? Okay, hang on. Why is it not? What's going on? Yeah, the chat's not showing up. What did I do? What did I do? Why isn't it? Wait, and why isn't my foreground thing showing up here on the... No, did I... Oh, God, I switched a bunch of things. Hang on, I have to move my microphone so I can see the thing. I switched some things to make it run smoother. Did I break something? Of course I broke something. I definitely broke something. When do I not break something? No. Okay, no, that's not it. Why isn't the chat... Shoot. Okay, hang on. Why is the chat working here? But it's not working anywhere else. Okay, hang on a second. Let me try this. It's not... Why are you doing this to me? I just need to refresh it, maybe? No? I broke it! Oh, God. Mom, some pink bun interrupted my nap. Listen, I'm just a bun. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, and I broke something in the middle here. Now you can't hear the music. There we go. Ah! All right, hang on. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm going to figure this out because it's working. It is working. I can see this working. It's so... yeah, I can do a quick ad while I try and troubleshoot. Hang on, let me grab an ad. So we're gonna go into an ad real quick. Just a quick ad. And I'm gonna see if I can fix this, because this is not good. Why is it? Oh! It's working now. I don't know what I did to fix it, but it's working now, so... I genuinely do not know what I did. I clicked off to my starting student screen. I was like, okay, let me see what the thing down here is. I click back and it's working. I love this for me. Yeah, 10 out of 10. This is exactly how this works. Yeah, I'm a genius. Fudgy sickles, man. What is this chaos? Well, I'm glad it's working for what it's worth. I am glad it's working. I'm not sure what's going on or what I did, but like, yay, it's going. It's going. Yeah, the good old turn it off and turn it back on again. Oh, thank you for the... Oh, shoot, are my head pads not working now? Oh, crow. Oh, wait, no, they just... Do they work on this? Oh, shoot. I didn't move over the... Oh, cradola. Hang on. Oh, I didn't move that over. Okay. Sorry about that. Thank you for the head pats. I'm going to refund you for that because I messed up. I broke stuff when I moved over to this screen. But yeah. Okay, that's good to know. Always broken. All right. Oh, okay. I think we are now less broken. I think we're less broken now. I think we're doing okay. as I fall apart completely. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're as unscuffed as we're going to get for right now. So, before we get fully into the game, there is one more thing I want to do before we completely get into the game, and that is so obviously it's one of those things where I'm going to put this out there like completely as a small reminder that if you read my rules, we do not allow self-promotion in the chat. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of impolite or whatever. However, that doesn't mean that I, as streamer, I have streamer privilege. I gotta bring my microphone back down. That doesn't mean I, as streamer, doesn't mean that I, as the all-powerful, almighty bun, am not allowed to self-promote. Therefore, you get no choice. The wonderful, wonderful Reaper Wings, a lovely community member of ours, has just started their own streamer journey. So, if we can all, I made it easy for you guys. I made it easy for you guys to go and click the little button at the top, right up here at the top of your screen that has the follow thing. If you guys could be so kind and go drop Reaper Wings a follow so we can support them as well, that would be absolutely lovely. They usually stream, I believe, time zone-wise before me. So, no conflict of interest. I hope to see you all there because I will be there too. But again, small kind of like, caveat reminder to read streamers' rules, don't self-promote in their chat, but that doesn't mean that I cannot self-promote my chat in my chat. That doesn't mean that I cannot promote and do as I please. I have the power. And I say, streamer says, go follow Reaper Wings, go support them. They've just yeah, it's my choice, and I'm choosing. Reaper doesn't have a choice. You don't have a choice either. You're gonna go follow and support them, and you're going to like it, boys. But Reaper has just started streaming. They let my community know, wonderful, that they were not necessarily coerced, but convinced to start streaming on behalf of someone close to them. And so we want to do our best to support them as they get their wings off the ground. So please go and support Reaper Wings. They are often here supporting me, so I think it's time that we need to show some love and support them as well. So putting this out there, completely unprompted. That's not self-promoting. It is. It's self-promoting in my best interest. You can't stop me. So, putting it out there again that if you are a community member and you have something you would like, to share with me in that respect, feel free to share in our community Discord. You know what I mean? We are more than happy to support you guys. You just gotta share in the community Discord. You know what I mean? So it's like, if you've got something cool you want to share, if you've got something you've been working on, if you're starting your streaming journey itself, come hang out with us in the Discord, Share the goings on so we can support you and hang out, We like supporting the community. You guys are here to support me, and I'm here to wildly promote you on my stream, and you have no choice. If I decide to do it, I'm going to do it. Shout out to all of my friends who know better than to text in my chat because they know I will get distracted and I will shout them out. I love you guys. But again, just in case you missed it, I will put it out here one more time because I can't do it this way, but I'll do it one more time. Please go out and support Reaper Wings as they start their streaming journey. I think this is like a really cool thing. So please, they're a wonderful community member of ours, so it's our turn to go around and share and support them. I'm not sure what their hours are, but I mean, that's the fun of following is you get a little notification that says, hey, Reaper Wings is live. Anyways, without further ado, we are going to get into the Honkai Star Railing. So, one more small reminder that this weekend, this Saturday, is when I'm doing my 12-hour, it's posted on my schedule and on my socials as well, but this weekend will be the 12-hour Honkai Star Rail 3.7 mega stream where I'm just going to get through as much of the game as I can. I'm not going to do the whole thing because it will take me like 20 hours. And the reason I say this is because 3.2 took me 8 hours. Not 8 hours, sorry, 20 hours. It took me 4 or 5 streams. So, I'm so sorry, Cerberus. The head pats on this screen aren't working. I will refund your thing. But other than that, let me just, boop, there we go. Other than that, there's that small reminder that that's what we're going on. So if you are interested in that, if you are at all wanting to watch me finish that, it will be running all day. The VOD will be up, so please come hang out with us. So other than that, I feel so out of sorts. Let's get right into the game. Can you tell what I was doing? Can you tell what I was doing before I started streaming? Can you tell what I've been doing in my free time? So In my free time, I listen. Actually, you want to talk about worshiping Lygus? Phase 1 of this battle, I can't show it. I can't show it, but phase 1 of this battle was against Lygus, so like, you're not wrong. So, I've been playing a lot of Currency Wars in my free time, as you can kind of see. Let me make sure I click the right button. And you want to know how much Currency Wars I've been playing? So I usually play on the like condensed version, the quick version, because it's a lot faster. I don't have to deal with the interest in whatever said. I'm max level in Currency Wars. My bond link is at 75%. I'd just like to show this off. This is the one at the only with the standard gambit only. I have been slowly making my way through playing through everything on standard gambit only now, because I did them all on the normal mode, on the quick mode. I am slowly making my way through the gambit mode. So, like, look, I have to slowly make my way through this. Well, let me tell you guys, I'm going to have a 100% complete bond link eventually. It's gonna be my pride and joy until they reset it, and I'm gonna sit there with my pride being like, yeah, look at how much I've played Honkai Star Rail. All for 20 stellar shades. All this effort, like an hour of gameplay and clicking through stuff in Currency Wars for 20 stellar J's. But you know what? We're doing. And I think what's really sad is I still have never on this account gotten 3-star Cyrene. That's like the one goal. When I do a day demigod or night demigod run, my goal is going to be 3-star Cyrene, and so we'll see. It's getting an expansion in 12 days, so hopefully I believe they'll increase the ascension level. I was 1 Cyrene away from having 3-star. I have been there. I've never gotten like the Albert or the Gold Shower. I have gotten 3 Cyrene before. I think I shared a screenshot it when I did it. It was on a friend's account where I was doing her Currency Wars for Stellar Jades. I managed to get 3-star Cyrene with horrible setup, but I just happened to get like on the first, one of the first like nodes. One of my exchanges was I was able to get, it was for every set amount of refreshes, whatever character is in the leftmost of your setup party, you get a row full of that, and I just so happened to get a 5-star, and so I was like, every like 7 refreshes, I got a full row of 5 stars, and I was actually able to 3-star Cyrene. I was like, oh, this is so cool. It's the only time I've ever managed to. Albert has eluded me. Yeah, people are like, look at this Albert, and I go, what's an Albert? I've never seen that before. So, small reminder that today is Wednesday, which means we're not doing anything super important. So feel free to chat with me. I will get distracted today, but we're not playing through story, so it's like I'm not going to like completely lock in. Always a plus on the days I don't have to like lock the duck in. So before we fully continue, let's look at the beautiful jade count. And if you look at that number and you are familiar with how many jades you need to get 999 in the ticket counter, I have officially hit 999 tickets! I've done it! I officially have more than 1,000 express passes, which is so exciting. I officially have it. I can't pull any more out. I've worked so hard for this. Mostly through struggling because I can't full clear anything, and like that's just how this works. But but I'm like so happy to finally have the max counter here on the tickies. It is genuinely so epic for me. So I'm looking at currently 145 warp tickets with 162,000 stellar jades. So if and when I ever get the chance to pull, we're going gambling. Yeah, more. We always want more Penguin. Penguin. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for contributing to my throne. I truly appreciate it. I know I said thank you in chat, but I need to verbally thank you as well. Thank you so much, Penguin, for your sweet gifting. I really appreciate it. I really do. So thank you so much, Penguin. I'm sorry, you thought you could escape me saying thank you again? No, you can't. Thank you, Penguin. In addition, my achievement count is slowly going up as well. I believe if you take this, I have 49 pulls. So I'm so close to 50 pulls and achievements. So when I finally tap into that, it's going to be a long stream where it's just me clicking the achievement button over and over, just like, and it's just going to be like spam, 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 spam. So I hope you'll all look forward to that. That'll be great. But, I'm super excited. I know that the not 3.4, the 4.2 live stream is this Friday, I believe it is. And I'm super excited to hear what the banners are. There are characters that I'm like hoping will return sooner rather than later because I want them. And characters that if they rerun soon, I'm also gonna be like, no, not yet. I'm waiting for like all of my favorite characters to rerun in like the exact same period, and it's just gonna be Ariel pulls everything everywhere all at once because they all came home at the same time. And I think that'll be like super funny, like if and when it happens. So I do look forward to hearing the 4.2 news. I've got several friends who are gonna watch the live stream and basically give me the TLDR on the rewards and the banners and such. So I'm like super excited for that. Because I can't watch the live stream because there's going to be story spoilers. That makes me a little sad. That makes me a little sad. All right, so with that said, I think now is a great time to get into the Amphorian quests. So we want to talk about how behind I am in the terms of Ampho. This quest right here, I Was Once in Arcadia, is a 3.0 quest. It's a 3.0 quest. It is a quest you get in 3.0. I'm starting 3.7 next time we play this. It is it's 4.1 in the terms of whatever. This quest is over a year and a half old. And I still haven't played it. And you know what's the worst part about this too? One of the major reasons I've been so excited to get to this quest, genuinely, and I just haven't had the chance to get around to it yet. One of the reasons why is because if you look at my chest counter here, note how it's not full. It's not full. There are like 3 or 4 chests locked behind this quest. I didn't even know that these like chests were locked behind like, you know, adventure quests. I was like, I can't figure out why I can't find the last chest in Castrum Gremnos. I had to Google it, and the Google was like, yeah, so the selection of chests like 29 to 31 are locked behind this story quest. You have to complete this story quest. I was like, you've gotta be kidding me. These Stellar Jays have been patiently waiting for I don't know how many patches, and we're finally going to get into this. Even funnier is I'm pretty sure this is like Castrum Kremnos lore that like I'm supposed to have known since the beginning, because like again you're supposed to do the quests like as they come out, and I just haven't. So you listen, there are so many quests. There are like these quests and then the question mark quests. There are so many I haven't done. Hey Zuku! Throwing stuff at my head, why don't you? Rude. So mean to me. So mean. I hope you're doing well. But there are so many of like these quests that like I just haven't done. So I'm actually really excited to like finally get my hands into finding these. At the very least, I get rewarded for it. You're the perfect target practice. You're so rude. You're so rude. Also, I just noticed because I'm actually looking at this, they're using the battle models for the Titankin, but there's something about this bow and arrow that I don't think is right. They're not this. I don't know if I've ever noticed this, if this is how it is for the battle model as well, but it's not holding the bow and arrow. It's like the string is up here, the bow is down here, but the hand is here. It's not gripping the thing, and I don't know if that's just what it is because you very rarely see it like not in its battle pose, but I think that that's absolutely hilarious. I just looked up and I was like, it's not holding the bow. It's just, it's like suspended and floating. Paris. I don't know any Paris. Don't hurt me or Heracles. Oh my god, the Tromas! I thought Heracles was like the woman next to him. It's the Tromas! It's everything. They're holding it with the sheer willpower of hopes and dreams. Listen, I won't put it, I'm putting this out there. In the terms of smashability of enemies, the Titankin are super smashable. This one is like a woman and her butt is out. This one is a half-naked brawling man and this one's butt is also out. I understand that like the Titankin in this current Akama and this current cycle are like horrific spawns of Nikador or whatever, but like they're hot and their butts are like kind of constantly out and like I'm not gonna say no to that. That's kind of attractive. Just saying. I love the Dromas Heracles. Look at the Dromas. I absolutely love that the Dromas go from being the like most adorable creatures known to man to these majestic beasts. They don't use the Dromas model enough, and I just feel like there should be more Dromas. They're absolutely beautiful. The Dromas doesn't need to wear pants paper. The Dromas is so sexy. It doesn't need to wear pants. It's beautiful. It's got it hanging all out. Stay back, foul remnant of the Mad King. You are not permitted any further. Kill. I love this. You will not kill anyone. Out of the way! I love the idea that it's like a fight is imminent. Trailblazer, out of the way! I want to do it! Comes in swinging already. Immediately like knocks the humans out. It's like, I did it! The enemy standing off to the side like, what do we do about this? That one kind of killed them all. Are we supposed to do this? So Ariel, but we don't question our voices. I didn't know what you're talking about. Who are you? This place is dangerous. Get out of here at once. Wait, I think she was the hero that hunted down the Listen, I didn't do jack squat in that fight. I love that they're like, she's the hero that hunted down the Mad King with the Chrysosauros. I didn't do jack squat during the Nikador fight. That was all my day and Fine on Anais. I was just there to watch the show. I mean, in the grand scheme of the Nikador fight, like lore-wise, I did jack squat. I stood there with my little book and my pen, and I sent Mem out, and that's about all I did. I was the emotional support animal, you know what I mean? It was like, Daniel and Finon and Maide were absolutely killing it. Like, again, I got to dick around in, like, daytime Castrum Kremnos and, like, walk through the whole place with Castors. I was like, this is a fun adventure! It's like, back in our time, Maide, Finon, Daniel, fighting for their dear lives, dying and coming back, just like pure brutality. Me, ooh, pretty ball puzzle. I didn't do jack squat. Actually, for what it's worth, a lot of this flame chase has just been me like conveniently being in the right place at the right time. Like I haven't really done, not until cycle 33,555,337 did I do anything. And for that matter, I really didn't do anything in the 337th cycle either. I just kind of walked in, showed up, and took credit for everyone else's hard work. Deliver! What? Perfect. Please come and help us. Is there a word? Beg me. It's right. Get on your knees and beg me. I love... Huh? What are you saying? I'm begging you, please do something. Oh, it looks like I have no choice. He got on his knees. He got on his knees. This is my favorite part, when I get to do this. When I get to watch Anaxa absolutely obliterate all of these guys, because these are 3.0 enemies. Good job. Oh, wow, you didn't finish it. Good job, baby boy. I'm proud. Huh, I'm kind of surprised this one didn't go. Kind of sad. Highness. Titan curses. Oh, you can't beat me. So you resort to foul language. Have some class and be a civilized Titankin. I can curse back. Nameless curses. I love that I can curse back. This game is amazing. Listen, this game is amazing. I love it. It's like Titan curses at me. Mighty, hike us. Me, nameless curses. Daniel, you're not supposed to say that, Stell. Stell, nameless curses harder. Daniel, stop saying that. We've discussed this. That's not allowed. If Pom Pom and Himiko catch you saying that. Daniel, Final, and Mighty are fighting for their lives while Stella's just stuck doing one single puzzle. Oh, but listen, that puzzle was hard, okay? Like, I'm putting this out there, and I genuinely think that I probably should have done this. Castrum Kremnos is one of the only locations, understandably, and I think that all of the locations in Euphoria should have had this. Genuinely, I thought it was really cool. People complain about the fact that, like, there are a lot of puzzle rooms in Amphorius, and I do like the puzzle rooms. Castrum Kremnos, I think, was the only area where you could actually skip the puzzle rooms by talking to Nias and fighting a bunch of enemies. So, like, all you had to do to solve the puzzles was actually beat up a bunch of enemies, and they'd solve the puzzle for you, and all you'd have to do later was go back and, like, get the chests. I should have done that, because, like, some of those puzzles were kind of hard. I think I said it in 3.2. I said the only location that I think not having that option would be a bad thing is the Circe's puzzle rooms. Purely because, narratively, Circe's puzzle rooms, Titan of Reason, makes sense to have you solve a puzzle to get to her. Like, that would make sense. But having all of the others be skippable via, like, fighting or some other thing, I thought would be, like, actually kind of a good thing. I'm really sad that, like, a lot of the puzzles are not skippable in that way, because that I thought was a really, really nice touch for the Nias patch. And they never brought it back! But it was so good! It was so good! But I mean, yeah, Daniel and Finon and Mighty are, like, doing their best, and I'm over here watching Nias die over and over again as I try to figure out how to get the last part back. I'm like, I'm sure it's fine. How do I operate the hand of whimsy? Me, like, hitting everything, punching. I'm like, I don't know where the last coin is. Daniel bleeding out and dying back in the present. Me, where's the last coin? Faced with an unstoppable power, the injured Titankin turns and flees, slipping into the Evernight Vale outside the city. Its staggering and broken form is so pathetic that you lose all urge to chase it down for a victorious counterattack. So you simply watch as her shadow disappears into the border where the light vanishes altogether. I love that even the Trailblazer is like, wow, you are so down. I don't even feel it's right to hit you while you're down. You're so pathetic. I love that the Trailblazer has standards. She's like, that's not even satisfying. The fact that the Lance of Fury's underlings would be so cowardly as to flee in defeat. Pathetic. Thank you for saving us, hero. We would not have made it out of here alive without you. Since the fall of the Savage Guard, this Titankin has been roaming around the surrounding area, attacking guards and passing trade caravans. This time, it was the liaison leader of the Argo caravan who fell victim. Wait a minute! Oh my god. So, I just had a thought. I literally just had a thought. So, there is a trader, a wandering trader in Akama, that you can find on a Dromos, and he walks the streets of Akama with the Dromos, and you can trade with him. And I found him the first time I ever played, stepped into Amphorius. Like, the first time I stepped into Akama, I thought it was so cool. I remember finding him. I have not been able to find him since. At all. Have not at all been able to find him, and there are some exclusive items that, like, only he sells. And so I've been trying to get my hands on those items, and I haven't been able to find him. And if you look at, like, the Honkai Star Rail wiki, it says that some events, like the Kokopo the Third, which is the roaming, like, running Dromos, will prevent, like, the wandering Dromos or the riding Dromos to spawn. I just realized that you have to complete the Maide quest line, I'm pretty sure, or you have to complete the first kind of Nikador portion in 3.0 to get access to this quest. And I have not seen that wandering caravan since the first time I did it. Is this the wandering caravan man? Has the reason I have literally never been able to find the wandering caravan man because he's been stuck in the first part of this quest for months? Is that the reason I've never been able to find it? I swear swear, if this guy is the Wandering Caravan, if post this stream, I'm finally able to access him because I've completed this quest, I'm going to cry. Because I've spent, like, real-world minutes, like, sitting and waiting and hoping the Dromos spawns. If this is the... I know that the caravan person is blind. Blind! I swear, if he has been stuck here for months and I have been patiently just like, I don't know what I need to do to make him spawn, I'm going to cry a little bit if he's locked behind this quest, if, like, you haven't completed this. Because I saw him one time, and I've never been able to see him again. I'm going to die if that's the truth. Oh my god. That's right. Fortunately, you and Captain Camilla took action in time. If I were sent to meet Thanatos, no one would be left to support the city's merchants or Dromos. Alright, I have to remember Iason, and I'm going to see if I... Oh my god. No. It's okay, Heracles. Though I've been spared my life. Huh? Okay, she did get away with my little treasure. There's a treasure? Why didn't you say anything sooner? I didn't see any rare loot just now. I knew this mission wouldn't end just like that. This is no mere ordinary object. It is a divine object of Mestia. It is the golden thread of rebirth that she... Why do you have it? What? Why do you have golden thread of rebirth? Did you steal it? Like, how did you get your hands on it? Why isn't it with Aglaia? You must have heard the story. During the Era Creatura, Mestia wove together the love of the world and their own cocoon to create silk as a gift to Sir. I'm so here for the fact that the Titans have Yuri. I am so here for this Yuri. Like, I know that they can't make it, like, fully canon, but I'm so here for the Yuri. I really am. Lady Aglaia sent me on an assignment to retrieve the miracles of the Titans. I've worked myself to the bone to purchase this object from a group of nomadic thieves. Now it's been snatched from my hands by the enemy right before I arrived back in the city. Oh, such a shame. Iason drops his head with a sigh, his face painted with regret. It seems he's stuck between the sadness of having lost this precious item and the guilt of disappointing Aglaia. Listen, I'm putting this out there. You can't disappoint Aglaia more than she's already been disappointed. There is no way, knowing what I know about, like, Aglaia's golden threads, there's no way she doesn't already know that, like, it's no longer in the city. Like, she knows all. Like, the moment he lost it, she probably could already sense that. Not that it's, like, very important, you know what I mean? However, you sense his gaze darting between the ground surface and your body. Can I reject him? Wait, can I reject him? What a shame. Bye-bye! Wait, hero, this treasure is extremely precious. You have to help me. Count it as a favor to Lady Aglaia. Just say that. Just say that next time. I'll help if I get time. That's wonderful. Thank you. Dang it. I can't officially reject the quest. I would love it if you could, like, it would be so funny if you could lock yourself out of a quest just by being like, no, I don't want to help with this. Goodbye. So, while I was traveling and selling my wares, I heard words from the refugees that the Titankin were gathering in Castrum Kremnos under the Black Tide. Only such a hero as yourself should know would know where they are. Yeah, well, dude, Castrum Kremnos is crawling with Titankin. I hate to be that person. He's like, I'm sure they're gathering in Castrum Kremnos. They were created in Castrum Kremnos. Like, they are Nikador's creation. No, duh, they're in Castrum Kremnos. Like, that's where they were created. It's like, wow, Fork found in kitchen. I mean, really? Really? Hero, the black tide outside the city is perilous. We mere citizens can offer you no assistance. All we can ask is you take great caution. A treasure hunt! Partner, let's go on a treasure hunt. I don't want to go on a treasure hunt. Okay, hang on. Alright. I swear, if this, because yeah, see how these Dromos walk around like this? Also, I think I've discovered, I think purple Dromos are male and the blue Dromos are female. I think that's how the color scheme works, because the pretty Dromos in the Dromos Center is blue. But see how they walk around? There's one that's supposed to be like a wandering trader for like the Dromos, and he has never appeared for me, and so I think it may be this guy, the Iason. Who may be that trader, because it's like I've never seen the trader, and I just the trader, and I just I swear, if it's been locked behind this singular particular quest, I'm going to cry. I've been trying so hard to like get that because there's stuff.
I can smell a sweet fragrance. No, this is coming from a fragrance from an unknown memory.
Oh, Fude Archer. You know, now that I see this animation, I kind of understand why Stella let this one go. It is very pathetic looking. It's also very pretty. I'm putting this out there, like the females have their, they've just got their buns out. I'm just, this is for science, definitely for science, but I mean, look at the buns. She got buns for days. It's like, this poor Titan kid, and I'm just like turning my camera around. It's like, this is the upskirt of the century. After the ferocious I love the narration here, and I say this tongue-in-cheek because, like, obviously I know that like Amphorius is like a simulation, and so like the narration for this I think is so funny because there's a lot of like really unhinged narration in Amphorius, and I wonder if the reason why the narration is like so unhinged is because instead of it being like an outside person, it's like the way that you've decided to recount like the adventures in Amphorius. It's like, because this seems like something Stella would write, like, after their ferocious battle with the galactic baseballer. It's just the Titankin from before seems to have lost their previous murderous intent. It's at this moment that you realize just how ancient its Stonecast's body is. It's just as old and derelict as the walls of Castrum Kremnos. See, this seems like something really funny that like Stella would write. It's like, you know, now that I look at you, you're just as old as the walls around. like, because Stella would call something like super old. You're like, wow, you're just as old as these ruins. Paris. Hand over the golden thread. Who's Paris? That's right, I'm Paris. No, you are not him. Hey, I could be him. Don't judge a book by its cover. The golden thread. Paris. It was stolen.
Huh? Are you saying this belongs to you?
It's Paris.
Huh. It looks like she won't hand over the treasure unless I find this Paris person. Where could he be?
He went to Arcadia.
All right. Off we go! To Arcadia to find... Wait, where is Arcadia?
It's not on the map! Want to give me a mission guide? We didn't unlock that teleport. See what I mean? These choices are so, like, goofy and hilarious, and I absolutely love it. Now, I will say, like, if you're one of the, like, the serious players who makes your Trailblazer, like a serious kind of person, these probably don't do anything for you, but I absolutely love this. Like, it's not on the map. Want to give me the mission guide? Well, we didn't unlock that teleport anchor. Paris. The Titankin's voice is growing ever weaker. It seems she no longer has the mental capacity to answer your questions, only to silently repeat that stranger's name to herself.
Well, now we're stuck. We don't know this person or this place.
Have to go back to the past. Can't we just steal it from her now? Clockwork. Activate! Can't we just steal it from her now?
Don't take advantage of those in need. Plus, I can sense she isn't lying. Let's go find out what's going on first and then go from there.
I mean, we could just end this sooner if we just, you know, baseball bat. Why do I have to be a good person? Why can't I just baseball bat to the head? I didn't sign up to be a good person. I want to be a scumbag.
But if we go back to the past, maybe we can get some clues. But the statue lady's memory is too blurry. We'll need to find some other fragments if we want to see her past. Partner, let's go to Memorial Market and collect some memories related to Paris and Arcadia.
I love that Mem's like, let's go back to Memorial Market and find these specific memory fragments. It's just us wandering around like, do you know a Paris? Do you know a Paris? Do you know anyone who's named Paris? Stell said that this person is like just as decrepit as the walls of Castrum Kremnos, which leads me to believe that like, I don't think anyone would know anyone about Paris. Like, Paris has probably been dead for a long time. Like, we got absolutely nothing. I found a Paris. Oh, wait, no, it's just a Paris tag. Listen, I take the parasect over anything. I mean, parasect is the beautiful fungus boy. Beautiful fungi boy.
Store owners here meet all kinds of people every day. They'll be the most knowledgeable about the area. We should ask some of them.
Okay, so I guess we're going over here.
Hello, young friends. Are you here to buy fruits? These are all in fresh from the garden, and they're fresh as can be.
I love it that, like, if you talk to her, you actually can get fruit samples. It's actually really cute when you do the pomegranate one and she talks about how the Prince of Castrum Kremnos has been known to buy from her. I think that that's absolutely adorable because she talks about how, like, he's a polite boy. Careful saying that. French people will take it out of context as an attack on Patty and surrender to you. You don't want to be in charge of... No, I don't! The French go on strike all the time, and I go on strike too. We can't both be on strike at the same time! But this sweet old lady comments when you buy pomegranates or get a pomegranate sample that, like, the Prince of Castrum Kremnos also gets pomegranates from her. And she's like a sweet old granny. She's like, he's a very nice and polite boy. I'm like, only a grandmother would, like, look at, like, the prince of a fellow nation and be like, he's such a good boy, such a sweet, polite boy. And I think she's so wholesome. I love her. We want to ask you some questions.
Questions? No one has come to me seeking enlightenment since I left the Garden of Wisdom. Please, ask away.
Do you know Paris?
Paris? I've never heard of that name before. I am certain that he doesn't live in Okama. People from all over the holy city have frequented my store, and I remember the name of every customer.
I love it, Granny's like,
I remember everyone, every one of you I remember. Just because I'm old and senile doesn't mean I don't have the memory.
Have you heard of Arcadia?
Arcadia? Is that a fruit? Sorry, young one, I don't sell Arcadia here. But if you can find some seeds, then I can ask my friend in the Garden of Wisdom to plant some. Then you can come and buy some next year. Looks like she didn't have anything useful to offer. Let's go and ask another store owner.
Why do you assume that anyone else would know if the old lady who's, like, you know, been around the longest doesn't recognize the name or Arcadia? Why would anyone else know? All right, librarian.
Praise Xerxes. May you assist the people of this holy city in understanding the charm of my works. Ah, a customer. I was just praying to Xerxes to gift intelligence to my fellow citizens. Is there a book you're after?
You know what? I love that. She's like, I pray that all of you gain a brain. I absolutely love that.
Of course, imparting knowledge is the very mission entrusted to me, my family, by Xerxes. I shall share any knowledge I know.
And she's not going to have any information. Do you know Paris?
Paris?
Never heard that name before. Wait, yeah, Xerxes looks to Trailblazer. Sorry, can't help you there. No, listen, Xerxes is too busy antagonizing Anaxagoras to do anything like to help the people. It's like, she's done her part, she's implanted her wisdom, she's, you know, done all she can, and now she's allowed to just kind of, you know, mess around in Anaxagoras' brain. Like, let Xerxes have some fun. She's been around for thousands of years. She's allowed to have a little whimsy. I mean, her wife is dead. Like, let her have this. Thank you for the hydrates, Fern. Oh my god, I didn't realize I have to read this name. Sestephona? Sestephona. Rummages for some time amongst slates and scrolls. It seems that the most inconvenient thing about working with slates and scrolls is that there is no front cover to help identify them quickly. See what I mean? I feel like all of this, like, in-text dialogue is like dialogue from Stell. Because, like, this is so amusing. Whew. I checked poems, mythology plays, and adventures, but no mention of this person. Looks like I won't be able to help you. Have you heard of Arcadia? Arcadia? Dear customer, you must be a most experienced reader. Arcadia is the most common setting people love to use in ancient adventure stories. It's the golden land under the protection of Mestia. So it's made up. Faija. Have you seen that meme with someone holding another person and pointing to a third person? Cersei's holding Anaxagoras and pointing to Aglaya. Arcadia? You mean Plan Arcadia? Okay, I'm sorry. I mean, listen, maybe that's where they're taking us. Plan Arcadia already? Pack it up, boys. We're going to 4.x. I don't think I have seen that meme, but that's hilarious, Peter. The meme I thought you were talking about when I saw Cersei's holding Anaxagoras was, there's that meme where it's like a tweet and then like 2 replies, and like the first tweet is like wanted to post this like selfie, but my whole coochie is out. Kind of thing. And then like the reply underneath it is probably shouldn't, is someone going probably shouldn't then, and then the reply to that person is, OMG, stop ruining this for me. And it would be like Aglaia at the top, like, wanted to post this cute pic of me, but my whole coochie's out. And Anaxagoras, you probably shouldn't then. Cersei's, oh my god, stop ruining this for me, Anaxagoras. It's like, doesn't matter what form her lover takes, she absolutely adores her girlfriend. We love it. If I didn't know the meme, that'd be crazy out of context to unlock briefly. So there's this meme. I promise it's a meme. You know what's even funnier is I probably have it saved somewhere. I just don't know what folder I put it in. It's a meme. And it's particularly with Anaxagoras. It's Aglaia and Axa, where it's Anaxagoras, Aglaia, and then Cersei's. I also have a Finaxa version as well. I think I have a Finaxa version as well. And even funnier, I'm pretty sure I have several Finaxa versions where the probably shouldn't is either Hyacinth. I saw one where it was Caslana, and then Final to the Bob's like, don't ruin this for me. I was like, they're all conspiring against. But it's absolutely hilarious. But that's what I thought you were referencing, Peter, when you said like Aglaia and Axa and Cersei's, because like that's the meme I saw that I thought was like really, really funny. But I'm telling you, man, like I also saw recently, I saw a video, and it was a video of like a bunch of cosplayers, and it's that the trending audio that was like how to speak proper English. Like if you want to speak like, you know, like local English, whatever, it's like don't pronounce the T, don't say identify, say identify. For the record, you actually should pronounce the T if you're like, you know, speaking eloquently with like the proper diction. It is identify. I don't say identify. It's identify. Sorry, it's identify. You know, it's identify. It's like, oh, I've identified this. But it's that meme where it's like, you know, it's like don't pronounce the T. It's not identify. It's identify. And then it's like, you know, the word tomato. It's like or like potato. It's all. It was just like a meme of like just a bunch of cosplayers doing that, but particularly it was an Aglaia cosplayer and a Finon cosplayer and a Anaxagoras cosplayer. And it was like presented with a word. It's like 2022 winnie woo. And at the end, it's just like the poor Aglaia cosplayer just looking so like forlornly like, good lord, this is who we're putting our trust into the flame chase journey. And I went, you're creation titans, people. You're titans of creation. Ladies and gentlemen, the titans of creation. And I thought it's so funny because it's like, yeah, these truly are the titans of creation. Kefali, who birthed the world and created humans in their image. Cersei's, who granted reason and thought. Mestia, who granted romance and emotion. Welcome to your creation trio. Woo! I just thought it was so stupid. I was like, yeah, my creation trio is fudged. The cosplays were super cute though. Aglaia, oh god, we really have children to follow. Listen, I mean, everyone's a child when you're 1,000 years old like she is. We love Aglaia. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we get back, we will continue on with this quest, or I will get distracted. While we're on break, I'm gonna see if I can find the meme. Just see if I can find this meme, because I think I saved it. I'm gonna see if I can. Okay. Wow, I have so many bookmarks. I've got too many bookmarks. I got too many bookmarks. I swear I have this. I'm gonna find it. I'm gonna find it. Yeah, no, I was searching something on Google. I just started talking about the meme. It's a funny meme, though. It's such a good meme. It is such a good meme. Oh my god, you know what I've been seeing on Twitter a lot that I've really been enjoying is I've been enjoying people talking about how difficult the new DU is, and I agree, it is very difficult. However, I do love people talking about like what kind of broken strategies you can do because you have access to all the characters, and depending on what blessings you have, if like you're able to get like XYZ blessings here and there, like what the best team comps are to capitalize on those. I thought that was so good. Sorry, I just cracked a cold one right into your ears. I don't know where it went. Oh my god, I just have way too many things saved on my my thing. I have no idea where it went. Ah! Oh well. I will look for it later. But there's like a bunch of memes for it, and I just think it's so amusing. I'm like, no, please. Also, we enjoying the Blade Drip Marketing ASMR can opening. Not the stream I signed up for. I mean, sometimes I just have to open my can of sparkling water. Hey, I'm glad to hear the video came in, Alu. Drinking beer, you really have to be drunk enough to play through it. Listen, I gotta get myself cranked before I listen to gotta lock in and listen to Anax's life-changing lines. His life-changing lines such as, "Die with me, Titan." and that damned woman, parentheses, Aglaya. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's for them. That's so sweet. That's so sweet. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. I couldn't find the meme in time, but like if I find it soon, if I like find it like later today, I will so send it in the Discord. It's gonna be so out of context. It's like, yeah, everyone, this is exactly what I was talking about. You need to save some alcohol for the Amphoria's final. So, just letting you guys know, this actually isn't alcohol. I drink a lot of sparkling water, so this is a sparkling water can. Oh, it's not bubbling anymore. You can't hear it. But I will let you guys know, I'm not drunk. This is sparkling water. I drink a lot of sparkling water. Because I don't like the taste of normal water. Normal water is icky. My mods can fight me on that. Icky. Alright. So let's go figure out what this Arcadia is. It's a paradise for poets, artists, and those in search of romance.
Hydrate or die.
Owie! Thank you for the hydrate. The main character in these stories would meet their true love here and receive Nestia's blessing. It's all recorded in the classic work, Secret of the Golden Carpet. Oh shoot, this is definitely gonna be one of those like a story based on a like a true event kind of thing. Speaking of Secret of the Golden Carpet, that story of a prince eloping with a princess of an enemy state is truly a master. Oh, all right, Romeo and Juliet, gotcha. Sisiphonia begins to endlessly talk about the story to you. If you don't get back to the matter at hand, she may have to recount the entire epic. Drop the GPS location! GPS? Oh, you mean the Stone Mirror of Revelation? I love that like there's like an Amphorian version of like modern tech. I think it's great. Like it's not a phone, or a camera, it's a teleslate. I absolutely love that. I cannot help you there, I'm afraid. As for its location, every story says something different. Some say that it's at the center of Amphorius. Some say it is in the ocean's depths of Fagusa. Some even say that it is in the back of a flock of butterflies floating high in the sky. As for which is true, I have no idea. They're all stories after all.
I didn't realize Arcadia was such an amazing place. Although descriptions and stories probably still aren't enough. We still know nothing about Paris. Let's go find someone else to ask.
Speaking of butterflies, genuinely, I don't get when people say water tastes bad. It doesn't taste like anything else. It's seawater or something. Okay, listen, I'm one of those people who it's like, water tastes different depending on what the source is and where it's from. So let me tell you, it's like, if you are one of the people who like cannot taste the difference in water, I am so jealous because I can, and it gets really frustrating sometimes when it's like, you taste something, you go, nope, that tastes like, and it's like, you can suddenly taste like the plastic, or you can taste like the mineral, or you can taste like the fact that it's not filtered, and you're like, I don't like the way that tastes. Yeah, that's just me though. So I forgot, when they mentioned butterflies, this is the other thing that I need to do that I'm going to do too. We're gonna take a little minor detour. My favorite egg! How dare you, Glenn? What do you mean my favorite egg? I am not an egg. Yet. Hey, thank you for the hydrates, Welsh. It's good to see you.
Wig snatched.
Well, oh, sorry, I had to hydrate there. Hope you've been well. What do you mean? I don't know. What do you mean? What do I mean? Wait. Oh no, I hit the wrong button. Sorry. I hit the button for screen and not the button for changing my model. My bad. Don't mind me. It's good to see you, Welsh. I hope you've been well. Oh my god, don't mind me. Just like broken up the wazoo. Okay, I egged myself. Clearly, like, I don't know what you're talking about, Glenn. You're crazy. It's not an egg. My egg form really do be like I am the Easter Bunny. The most cursed thing. I like your new PNG. Thank you so much. It is a model change thing, so you know. But I listened to your first CZ and the mic quality has changed. Yeah. And for what it's worth, mic has not changed at all. I got rid of noise suppression. You know, all the guys, there were tons of guides online that were like, you know, make sure you've got their noise suppression on. The moment I turn that off, all of my peaking like fixed, and it's great. More surprises. Listen, there are surprises all up and down the wazoo, you guys. I've got a lot of stuff I've been like slowly working on in the background, so there is new stuff to come while I like, you know, slowly lose my mind. You know how it is. Anyways, in the terms of this, I forgot about this. I noticed this when I came by to look at all of the why not have It won't be a surprise when I turn you into an egg though. So rude. So rude turning me into an eggy. So mean. Ah. Where's my button for it? There we go. So I noticed recently, I don't know why that one's floating, but like I noticed recently when I came by to look at my collection of bugs. So not only, I'm putting this out there, you guys, not only my collection of bugs, I have, I believe, every single bug, every single nymph, except for the Grove of Epiphany daytime. That's the only one I don't have, I haven't completed yet. Alright, when I came back here to look at like all the bugs, I was like, oh my god, there's so many of them. I noticed that a bunch of them are missing. And I think there's a whole thing here, so I want to do this too before I forget. Because this is one of those things where it's like, I don't know if this is like a limited time thing. The nymphs that once resided here have disappeared. This is unusual. Without Lady Aglaya's golden thread, the unblessed nymphs cannot remain active for long, unless they have been summoned by something. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Okay. You notice a mark left on the platform. We await you at the end of the west wind. Owie! The end of the west wind. Casters once referred to the nether realm the same way, but how is this possible? Perhaps I should go to the place I last parted with her. Oh! What am I missing? Are these all butterflies? Okay, wait. No! Okay, so the ones that I'm missing here are... I don't know what these are. I think it's, so these are the Castrum Kremnos beetles. That's the first Grove beetle. What am I missing? Yanisopoulos, I think. The two of these are Yanisopoulos, because the Talantan scale and the other one. I'm not sure what that one at the bottom is. That kind of looks like the Throne of Reason, but I think this bug, the green bug, is the Circe's Reason bug. And then I know that that one in the back is the Nether Realm. That's Styxia. So I'm not 100% sure what these are, because these are Dawn Cloud, this is Ides Elysiae, and then these are the the Eye of Twilight. So, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, these two beetles are Castrum. Actually, these may be Castrum. No, yeah, these two beetles I'm pretty sure are Castrum Kremnos. So I think this is like Yanisopolis, probably. And maybe something else? I don't know. Be careful, you'll scare the streamer butt away. Yeah, I've got a ton of new stuff. Yeah, they're placeholders until 2.0, but 2.0 stuff is in the works, so it should be good. There's a lot of stuff in the works. And it makes me cry. Speaking of, I would just like to say, what's this place called? Styxia, the fallen Styxia. So back in 3.3, when I was wandering the fudge around, I talked about how there was someone told me, like, because at the end of 3.3, there's a bunch of things where you could see a character's death. I was told that almost every character has one. I could not for the life of me figure out where My Days was. I found it! My Days is actually here, which is so cool. And instead of it being his getting stabbed death, it's him returning because he walks with you all the way up to the Netherrealm top with Castorus, and then at the end, he's like, well, this is as far as I go. I gotta go back down the other way, and Castorus is like, I wish you well. On the way out, you actually get to see this, and if you talk to him here, you can actually hear the voices of those who are important to him, talking to him and trying to convince him to stay, and the last person he actually ends up talking to is his mother. And she is, I think, the only person who doesn't convince him to stay. She's the one who convinces him to keep leaving. And I think that that's like a really cool thing because we've learned in this patch that Maide is not functionally immortal. He just refuses to die, which I think is kind of cool. What do you mean they're placeholders? They're beautiful. They are created via Emote Lab, so they're not technically my art. So come 2.0, I will have new versions of all of my emotes that will hopefully look a little bit nice. In my day, too angy to die. Listen, sometimes you just gotta be so angy you don't want to kick the bucket. Like, I'm here for it. I am so here for it. Also, Monokuma, thank you so much for your 95 stream streak. He's immortal. He can't die. What do you mean? No, he's not immortal. He's vulnerable to back shots. His one weakness. Topped too hard. Back shots, back shots, back shots. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, I love that, like, the big reveal for Maide's immortality is that he's not actually immortal. It's just that when it comes to death, he refuses to die. Like, genuinely. I think that's one of, like, the coolest things about Maidamos is that it's like, no, he's actually not immortal. It's just, he refuses to die. I feel like that's so cool. Oh! I'm the only one guarding the door? Wait, what? Has this always been here? What the? Wait, has this always been here? What? Wait, have I always been able to go into, like, the Nether realm? Because this is, like, the land of the dead. This place resembles a sea of flowers in your memory, but there are some subtle differences. The scene before you seems like a painting of memories, fished up from the river of the past by some force. It's not the true Netherrealm, or else you would have already lost your breath. Oh my gosh, wait, what? Amidst the fragments of Antilia flowers, you recall the verses she once loved most. I give you my old doll, the remnants of poems and withered flowers. I give you the sorrow of one who gazes at the lonely moon for too long. The sea of flowers in memory. I wonder if the reason I can go here is because the world is, like, recreated with my memory kind of thing. Oh, this is, oh, hey, look at the bugs. This must be someone's deepest wish. The weavers. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, this is the grove bug. That is the grove bug. Yeah, because the grove bug is like a really green bug. That's the grove bug. So grove bug, this is the Netherrealm one. And then I don't know what the other one is. The weavers. And there's also a memory fragment here? Can I go further? Eulogistic butterfly. What's this? This is the closest place to those eulogistic butterflies. You can almost see the scales on their wings. Their flight path seems to spell out 8 characters. What? Wait. Oh, these! Oh, I can see them moving! What is this espresso depresso? I hope you're doing well. This feels like spoilers for me, so I'm going to lurk. Enjoy your lurk, Betty! Enjoy your lurk! I'm so sorry if I'm spoiling. How would I wait? Aren't you further than me, Betty? Have fun though. I hope you're doing well, Betty. Enjoy your lurk. I swear you were further than me. Alright, it's fine as is. I guess that's something more. There's also a memory fragment here, and then the weavers. So let's do the memory fragment. Thank you for the love. No! Oh my god. I was supposed to see this probably ages ago, wasn't I? Complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, the light that sparks the life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death. Oh, Cassie. I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the nether realm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore. Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish? Of course. What is it? Please, don't forget me. I promise you, when we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born. Castorus, Castorus, you are as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly. Oh, that's so sad! Oh, shoot! Nope, that's the wrong panel. There's the right panel. Okay. There she goes. There we go. Alrighty. I think you were meant to see this in 3.4. Yeah, probably. Oh, I don't do side content. Oh, okay. Sorry, Betty. Oh, my goodness. Alright, so let's see what's up with these nymphs. Goldweaver butterfly. Oh, okay.
We were invited by the eulogistic butterflies to witness their final dance. Chirp, chirp.
Goldweaver firefly.
Chirp, chirp. I've heard the story of the eulogistic butterflies. They must have been entrusted by someone to convey messages from the other side of the river of souls to the living.
So, someone said that they're making a symbol? Like they're making a shape? I don't know what the shapes are, though. I don't know what the shapes are. Thank you so much. I'm so glad you like it. I'm actually quite fond of the design for this model.
Crick! Such a beautiful dance must be meant for conveying longing.
I like the crick. The crick is the ones who say crick are the Beatles.
It seems this dance will continue for a while longer. Let's meet again in the mortal world.
Oh, shoot. Oh, and they're gone. I wonder if I probably can look up, like, what this is spelling later. I'll probably do that later, but I don't know what they're spelling. Okay. Let's see. This is the closest place to those eulogistic butterflies. You can almost see the scales of their wings. Their flight path seems to spell out 8 characters.
Hey, stop flying!
As if understanding your words, the eulogistic butterflies begin to disperse. Oh, are they gone? Oh, stop sleeping, get up and fly. It's fine as is. Oh! Okay, so I can get them to stop flying or fly. Okay. I mean, there's nothing wrong with them flying. As if understanding your words, eulogistic butterflies begin to fly in the sky. Okay, so there's definitely a word written here. I just don't know. I don't know if the word is in English or not, so I may have to go look up what someone has said this word is later. Oh, but that's so cool. I wish there was like an easier way for me to figure out like what this is. Cause like, I don't know what this, is this supposed to be like a D? Cause this one, I'm not sure what this is, but yeah. Would you like my guess just to get, yeah, sure. Tell me what you guess what your guess is. I'll probably look up. I'm sure someone has like posted like what actually it is. Like they've drawn over the movements. I just don't know what it would be. I wonder if the, oh, the butterflies are back. Oh, that's so interesting. Yeah, the butterflies are back now. Oh. Huh. Wait. Okay. My guess would be, no clue, my guess is the word Thanatos. I think it's an option for people to lower power devices so they can turn off most particle effects. You know what? That could be it too. You're right. That could be it could be it too. It's an option for lower power devices to turn off the particle effects. That's a good idea too. But I think they did say it was spelling something out as well. But that makes a lot of sense too, Welsh. I'll have to look that up later. I'm so glad I got to see that because I remember like running up to the bugs to try and get a look at it. I couldn't find anything. I was like, why do all the bugs look like this? All right, back to the actual quest I should be doing. Before I got distracted, because I always get distracted. I know those who revere Mesty are fond of the so-called golden threads dress, but weaving clothing out of malleable gold not only makes it very expensive, it also makes it very hard for the weavers to move in. Would it not be better to use dyed silk or cotton? But everyone says that Mestia's silk is made of gold. Using dyed silk would be a forgery, wouldn't it? Compared to the creation of the Titans, dyed threads and metal threads are all merely works that imitate the work of the gods. Do you not think that obsessing over the quality of an imitation and ruining the clothes' intended beauty is a sign of disrespect to romance itself? I love that Aglaya out here is advocating for practicality. Absolutely love it. She's out here advocating for the practicality of the clothes. She's like, it's not practical to make clothes out of actual woven gold. Like, it's not practical. Why don't we not do that? I love it for her. Quest given, Trailblazer, please. This package is needed at the front of lines within the hour. Listen, Trailblazer, I'll get to it eventually. Trailblazer gets there. Everyone has died. You know what? I would be so screwed if Honkai Star Rail ever did give us like a time-sensitive quest. I think Genshin Impact was the one that did it. And it was the Natland Archon quest, I believe. I think it was Natlan anyway, where, because it was like a war, I think it was Natlan anyway, I think it was like Genshin Impact's Natlan quest. It was a war, and in real time, depending on how fast you acted, it would dictate who lived and died at the end of the thing, and players didn't realize that like pausing the game did not pause the quest, and so like a bunch of players like paused the game, and lot of NPCs died. That would be me. I would end up getting distracted on my way to like save someone, and I'd come back and I'd be like, all right, I'm here, and everyone's dead. Oops. So like, don't give me like any time sensitive quests, because like, I will not do it. Trailblazer, Nas taking the passage. Don't worry, I'll get there in time. Don't worry. Ooh, shiny rock. Walks off, it's like, where'd you end up? I found myself in Bellabog again. It's like, I would be so screwed. I see. Thank you for your guidance, knowledgeable Aglaya. Ah, a customer. Hello, dear customer. Are you here for an item of clothing that suits your physique? Or could it be an answer to a question that you seek?
Whoa, you saw right through me. I know you're a lady of great learning, Aglaya. I'm certain you know about what we seek.
Do you know Paris? Yeah, we should have just gone to Aglaya from the beginning.
Paris? There is indeed no citizen of Okama by this name. I imagine they are a member of the garrison. Do you know where they are right now, Miss Aglaya? Well, it has been decades since I last heard that name. I was away from the holy city for a time, and upon my return to Okama, they were no longer here.
Oh, wow, she really does remember everything.
Decades? Is he still alive?
I cannot say for certain. The duration of a life is hard to predict in this world. Perhaps there exists some method to escape Thanatos' touch. Or perhaps there is a land that death itself cannot reach. Have you heard of Arcadia? It's kind of funny knowing that, now that I know this is all a simulation, it's kind of funny hearing this. Arcadia. Now that is a name that stirs memories. A long time ago, this name spread through the streets and the alleys of Okuma. People said it was an ideal city that was protected by the chrysalis of gold. In the era of strife, people flocked to it. Wait! A city that was protected by the chrysalis of gold? Dude! The chrysalis of gold exists in the grove. Which I think is actually adorable that, like, Mestia's heart exists within the grove, and the grove is Circe's body. Mestia's heart lives within Circe's. I think that that's, like, a really, really cute thing. Again, anything would give us a Mestia model. I just want Circe's to have a woman to kiss. Like, is that so much to ask? But I will say, I do know that the chrysalis of gold does exist within, Circe's body, which is the grove, which I think is like really adorable. It's like, what is at the heart of the grove? Romance. in the land of reason, what lives at the heart of the grove is romance and emotion. I just think that's really adorable.
Then, do you know how to find this place, Aglaya?
My apologies, I do not.
Wow!
Thank you for the stretch. Much like clothing, legends are often things that come and go with the times. Arcadia is already a story of the past. Many disciples of Mestia don't even know this name. It could be the case, according to one story, that in this war-torn world savaged by the black tide, a flock of butterflies carried that city to a place that no one could see. Oh, Lady Aglaya, Lady Aglaya! Oh, what's wrong, soldier? Oh, it's a man. My bad, sorry, my bad. Iasud has returned with the supplies, but refuses to enter the city. He said that he's waiting for someone. There is a chance that he has failed his task that you gave him. Could I trouble you to come and see? See what I mean? Like, and there's no way that she doesn't already know. Like, there's no way Aglaya does not already know that, like, yeah, he failed. And, like, she's not that, she's not that important. You never know, he might still have that voice. I mean, true, I shouldn't judge. He could have that voice. Who am I to judge his voice? Dear customer, it seems that we must leave our conversation here for now. I hope that you find the answers you seek soon. I bid you farewell. God, I forgot how pretty Aglaya is from the back.
These descriptions, along with the statue lady's memories, should be enough for us to return to the past. Let's go find the statue lady.
All right. Oh, I guess we're going back to, we're going back to the ruins. All right. Back to the ruins. All right. The statue lady. Oh, oops, she dead. Oh, she dead. I took too long. See, this is what happens when I take too long. I get distracted by the bugs. I go hang out in Thanatos' realm. No, I really should have seen you on my way down there. I was literally just at Thanatos' lair. Dude, you could have said hi while you were stopping by. Oh, I guess she's not dead yet. Arcadia. In the time that you were gone, it seems that the Titankin has become even more desperate than before. You can sense from her voice that her vitality is slowly fading. Can she take consumables? Yeah, can I just give her one of those, like, fried rices? Those work for me.
I don't even know where her mouth would be.
Wait. Was there another thing that, oh god, come on, I want to see the transcript. No, okay, no.
I don't even know where her mouth would be. All we can do for now is try to understand what she wants and help her meet the person she longs for.
Yeah, give her a one-up. Listen, I got some revival consumables. We can totally do this. We got this. We can bring it back from the dead.
Let's go, partner. Let's find out where this Paris guy is and this Arcadia place are.
Mem waves their hand and opens the door to the past. Dang, Mem. If you could just do that always, why can't we always do that? It'd be so helpful. Opening memory. The former Castrum Kremnos after a defeat in battle. Oh, that's so interesting. She still looks like the thing. This is the river mouth irrigated by strife. It is not raindrops that flow from this river, but the blood of enemies that dampens the field of unceasing wars. I was born in the city of Nikador, a castle that floats below the Evervale night. The people here know nothing of mountains or oceans. Their mountains are piles of burning ash that litter the battlefield. and their oceans are a sea of blood that flows from their enemies. Actually, kind of her describing Castrum Kremnos like this it's a really good, I think, example of why Maide was so against like bringing his people back into this. It's like the people know nothing of mountains and oceans. All they know is ash that litters the battlefield, and a river is a sea of blood. I mean, they truly have no reason to live other than to die. This right here really kind of reminds you, it's like why Maide was truly so against, you know, bringing back quote-unquote Kremnoan glory. It's like he didn't want his people to seek nothing but their own deaths, especially for a man who quite literally dies and comes back over and over and over again. That's right. This is exactly the kind of place Castrum Kremnos is. My father, if you can call a creator father, was Nicator themselves, bringer of strife. My siblings used to tell me of a prophecy Nicator had told their ancestors. Valorous death before glorious return. Only offering your life to the battlefield and becoming a sacrifice to strife is a fate worthy of pride. Again, this is such... I'm pretty sure that this quest existed during the Maide storyline. This is a great example right here of what Maide was so against. Like, as a leader. It's so good. This is so good. There is no pride in victory, and defeat is an even more disgraceful act that tarnishes Kremnos. The god told their ancestors, the filth of Kremnos must be washed clean in blood. Oh, is this Paris? Oh, E4, okay. Who is the loser who returned from the battlefield in shame? Who is the fly that accidentally flew into the mead of flesh blood? Who is the dirt on Kremnos that must be washed in the river of blood? Who has failed the duty of Nicator of strife? It is you, the Titankin that they created. Your bloodlines are as noble as the gladiators, raising their weapons high in victory. Your mission is as noble as the priests that pierce the belly and viscera of offerings. Yet you have failed your destiny, as you were defeated in your ambush of the Akaba Arby and returned vanquished. You have failed as an instrument of strife, and you bring guilt on the citizens of Kremnos. Your broken body is capable of battle no more. The glory of Kremnos will smash your body that bears such shame, and allow the hands of death to purify the stain on Kremnos. Oh, I bet you this is during the Chrysos Wars, or the Strife Age, which was like Chrysos Wars. I bet you that's when this takes place, because I think Castrum Kremnos was like really going out for all the other places during this time. Children of Nicator, take your humiliated sister to the prison, and have her await her fated punishment, alongside her fellow coward. She makes no sound. She feels no pain. She knows she is the one to blame. As broken arrows are cast in rebirth, the fallen soldiers return to the earth. But are these the rules of fate? From the depths of the memory comes the clash of shackles. Oh, this is so interesting. This is the past for the statues of the statue lady's memory. Oh. I love this guy in the back here. This like, brother, do you know why we must imprison our own kind alongside enemy soldiers? I don't want... philosopher. Oh, yeah, the philosopher and then the other guy. I don't want to sit and answer your brainless questions. Obviously, it's because she was defeated in battle. That is more shameful than an enemy soldier that battled victoriously. Does that mean, brother, that we are defeated in battle? We will suffer the spear of Castrum Kremnos too? What are you so worried about? We're backline forces. The front line is always going to be the scapegoat! Yo! The front line is always going to be the scapegoat! Wait, someone's listening! Thank you for the hydrates! Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. At least they know that, like, yeah, the front line is the scapegoat. I love that, like, we're backline forces. What do we have to worry about? How do you use your silver poles? I use them whenever I get a 10 pole. All right. I'm here to see someone. I came to bring someone out. I'm here to see someone. Intruder! Brother, we have to stop them. Wait, there's something not quite right about them. Perhaps they carry the blood of Nicator. The Fury philosopher keenly senses the aura of strength emanating from your body. They have no idea that their god will be slain by you in the future. See what I mean? This genuinely reads like it was written by Stell, and I absolutely love it.
Have you any sense? I will destroy you both. Fight!
Have you any sense? Wait, I don't think just the two of us can stop them. Why don't we pretend we never saw them? Huh? Would that not make us deserters? You fool. If we're defeated, we'll end up locked up anyway. What's more, no one can unlock the prison gate without some form of divine power anyway. Let's get out of here. Oh, I have divine power. I've got divine power.
What's obscuring the entrance?
A statue of the striped Titankin presses against the cell door. Is it possible to move it? Smash it! Mem, hurry up and think of a way!
Oh, you're hopeless. I remember the soldiers here rely on divinity within the shrine to function, but it seems none of the statues storing divinity are activated. The swords they're holding should be the medium for transmitting divinity. Let's see what happens when these big guys stick their swords in.
Alright, puzzle time! Activate the divinity in the device's statue. Oh, it really is a puzzle. Okay, hang on. Gotta go back. Oh, can I? Maybe there's only way to move something this big is to use Oronix's prayer. Oh, okay, so we're gonna, okay, so much like we did in the past version, we're gonna do it here in this, in the other version, we're gonna do this here. You don't see me, leave me the heck alone.
So it's back in its place? I'm guessing those two idiots didn't even notice it.
Oh, carefully, please. Ooh, okay. What do I need the hand for? Oh. Okay. Ooh, there's this down here. There's one that needs a base. There's one that needs a base. There it is. I was like, where's the one that needs a base? Okay, down. Are there any coins of whimsy here? I don't see any. I probably already got them because I think these are linked to the original room. At the very least, I don't see any. Okay, I'm going to assume that there are no coins of whimsy to get. Actually, yeah, I'm going to assume that there's no more coins of whimsy for me. Oh, shoot, there's boxes over there. That's what I need to break. That's what I need to do. I got to break the boxes. Okay.
Up. Oop. Boop. Pew!
At least I know there are no more bugs in here. Oopsies. There were like a bunch of bugs hiding in this room when I was first looking for the bugs. I was like, oh, there's so many. Okay, I think I need to... Oh, okay, I need to disengage it completely. Oh, okay. Is it activated even though... So it's activated even though I didn't finish it fully? Okay, I'll take it. I was like, wait, is it? Do I have to like turn off the whole thing? I don't. Cool. Enjoy your lurk. All right, and then I think this is the last one. Yes. Okay, that should be 4. I think that's good. Yeah. Okay, both sides are working. All right, strike me down, Reason. Oh, it's back alive. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it just flies up. Oh, that's so cool. All right. Oh my god, finally my chests! Oh my god, my chests! My beautiful, beloved, glorious chests! Finally! Oh my god, I've been waiting to get these chests for so long. Wow, there's a whole... Oh wow, there's a whole thing down here. Oh my god, look at these chests! Oh my god, look how many there are! Oh my god, is that everything? I'm still missing a chest. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll have to find where that last chest is, but... Oh my god, I finally got all the chests! Almost. Actually, hang on. What if I... Where's my bag? Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. Boop. Oh. How did I miss that one? Oh, God. I have to go find that one later. How did I miss that one? Okay. Oh. They all say the Castrum Kremnos is rough and a boorish land. But I see that's not the case. Not only do they bring us a friend for us prisoners of war, this happens to also be a beautiful young girl. Oh my God, did he fall in love with the Titankin? Did he fall in love with the Titankin? I am not friend. I am merely a failure that must swim in the river of souls alongside you, as I was unable to send your entire army to its depths. Nor am I a young girl. My armor was simply cast in the shape of a girl. Great Mestia, the statue combines the fine physique of a woman with the finesse of a sculpture. This man has fallen in love with the Titankin. This man has fallen in love with the Titankin. I love it.
Playing a gotcha, Ariel. How could you do something so common on your channel again?
Because I like to gamba, Phil. We love a good gamba. I hope you're doing well, Phil. It's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Angie, I'm only 100 points away from finishing this patch Stainless Honor, but I'm 8k for 8k this week, man. Time to start doing all of the side quests, the ones in the like the pull 40 times and the like get a certain amount of stars on the end game. Time to use those. If you ask me, you are the most beautiful girl in this city. Sharp-tongued thieves, scoundrels, and failed bandits should not seek to insult a warrior of Castrum Kremnos with their wild ravings. You have so many nicknames for me, miss, but I would prefer you call me by my name. Paris! Paris. So this is the guy. His lines are pretty cringy. Oh no, I have to wait for the MOC to reset. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Peter. Wait, who said that? Someone has broken in. You do not wear the armor of a Castrum Kremnos soldier. Who are you? I'm here to watch the show. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. I gotta keep it with the canon. I'm the Galactic Baseballer. Who the heck? I am here to watch the show, though. Oh, I know. Great heroes love to give themselves all sorts of titles. You must be a hero out on a great adventure too. Quick, you must save us. You dishonorable coward. If you wish to escape, do it alone. What? Have you battled so much that your brain has gotten all knocked silly? If you have a brain in there, that is. Have you not heard they plan to make us sacrifices? To dice our body and cast them into the soul-melting blood to quell the rage of Nikador? So what? As a creation of Nikador, defeat is the greatest blasphemy against my father. It is only natural that I should cast my body into the waves of death to apologize for my failure. Are you serious? If they are the type to be appeased by seeing others diced and cast into the pot, would that not make them the type of cooking? Nikador, raw pickles! Castrum Kremnos famous hot pot! Lance of Fury skewers! I love... God, this really is my brain. Nikador, raw pickles!
That actually sounds kind of good.
There's a reason Mightimos out here is the chef of the chef of the flame chase. There's a reason why. He's got that Castrum Kremnos soup. You dare insult Nikador within the walls of Castrum Kremnos. Listen, man, I know Nikador and the man he's getting it on with. Like, there is nothing you can do to out me. I've seen it all and then some. Oh! Crash! Paris smashes his gauntlets against the Fury's helmet, causing the already injured Titankin to pass out immediately. We cannot decline an opportunity to live granted by fate. Just like we cannot escape failure, fated by destiny. My friend, this stone statue is by no means light. I will need your help to lift her. Prison break! The man lifts the body of the Fury archer and we both exit.
Whoa, he actually managed to lift the statue lady. He's so strong. We'll have to catch up with him. If they run into the guards, we'll be in big trouble.
Wow, dang. Okay. Dr. Ratio sinks through the floor. I love the idea that the prison is just in this hidden little platform underneath here. We're just riding. We got big trouble. The sacrifices to Nikador have escaped. Oh, they really were. How is that possible? The prison cannot be opened from the inside. The Titankin can't walk anymore, so they can't have gone far. Oh. Oh, shoot. Oh, they immediately got caught. Love that for me. Alright, let's go break them out. Shameless cowards. Useless failures. In the name of Nikador, I will not allow you to step 1 foot outside Castrum Kremnos. Oh crap, my friend, what do we do? Still trying to escape? I see. It seems that only when a sacrifice's limbs have all been sliced off clean that these cowards will finally accept their fate. Not if I
That's pushing the family-friendly rating a bit too far.
It's okay still. We're an 18+ stream. That's the spirit. That's not the tongue of a mere citizen. Take them out for us here. Why do I have to do it? Stop right there. Outlanders that plunder the sacrifices to our lord. You will become seasonings in my father's honey brew. Oh, now it's honey brew. I guess we're making honey brew for Nikador. It's fine. We got this.
It's on me. What's the matter?
We're going all in. Whee! I really should have smacked the one that hits everyone, but I'm okay, actually. Yeah, we're okay. Yeah, we're okay. We're good.
Isn't my partner amazing? You could say it. Wait, where did they go?
Looks like they ran off already. Really are deserters. Talk about bailing. What's that loud noise?
That Paris guy knows nothing about loyalty. We still didn't even get to ask him anything about Arcadia. Oh, forget it. This memory fragment is floating towards Akama. Let's continue following the memory.
Just realized the people on my friends list, I have access to E6, DHIL, PT, Sunday, Fight on Kafka, and Cyrene. Heck yeah! I wish to have an E6 character someday. I want to work hard to have an E6 character someday. I'm hoping for Dr. Ratio, but I don't think he's ever gonna rerun. Sad. They gotta add him to the shop already. If they add him to the shop, I'm gonna have E4, which is gonna be so exciting. Oh, warrior, who stole my life back from the hand of shadow, will you return from the tides wrought by strife? Elder Oleone, your wisdom is the stream that cleanses the dawn cloud. You mustn't allow a speck of dust from outside the great city to infect the clarity of this pool. Captain, do not mock me. If it were not for the soldier who has yet to return, this pool would have long since been engulfed by the black tide. But the soldiers who fought off the enemy have already returned triumphant. That Paris that you wait for has not yet returned. It means that his fate is likely one of misfortune. Ah, and if that is so, how can I bring myself to return to Dawncloud and live my days in peace? If he fell on the sands of the battlefield, I shall resign my post as an elder and spend the rest of my days before the city's walls in remembrance of him. This obsession of yours, I cannot tell if you are crushed under the weight of Talantin or bound by the golden threads of Mestia. You, Captain, go and see what approaches the city's gate. Oh! Paris! Paris, my savior! Praised be the 3 titans of fate! Lady Oleone, you are as ravishing as the day I met you. Captain Philip, your face is as overcast as ever. I see even victory cannot rid you of the melancholy in your heart. Paris, I see even Thanatos grows weary of your incessant ramblings and cast you out from the river of souls themselves. Wait, do you bring a spoiler's war as an offering to Akama? No, she is an escapee of the Lance of Fury that deserves our mercy. Please, you must offer her shelter. Shelter? Preposterous! Do you know how many of our kind have died at the hands of these Titankin? Wait, Captain. The throne of all worlds accepts all. Do not allow your hatred to blind you to the dawn above. By the 9 name as an elder, I will vouch for her. Bring her into the city. Elder, you must reconsider. Thank you, Elder Oleone. Your kindness broadens even the heart of Kefali and crowns this holy city with even greater nobility. I love how much of a smooth talker he is. I love that he's such a smooth talker. Also, I'm very slow. I didn't realize how traces are laid out in a pattern that matches the icon. Yeah, they're laid out in a pattern that matches the path character. I like that for remembrance, the flame is always the memo sprite traces. I think that's so fun. No need to thank me, Paris. If you had not saved my thread of fate from being cut off by the black tide, this kindness would have already been lost. Do you see? That person and subordinate whom you protect has marched into the city hand in hand with the enemy Your fathers and brothers could have just lost their lives to those very hands a few days ago. We soldiers risk our lives fighting to protect the elders, and yet they are tempered by lust and throw open the doors to our enemies. That's right, with this inference of the golden thread, even Talantin's scales become tilted. The direction from Giannis loses its way. From the depths of the memory comes the vibrant bustle of the marketplace.
Paris must have already taken the statue lady into the city. Where will she be able to receive treatment, though?
Oh, I haven't done one of these puzzles in forever. Oh, surely not, Grand Craftsman. Are you saying you cannot repair her? Can. Materials. Have not. Earth stones. Golden blood of strife. Seeds of reason. Nothing there is. Why are all those things derived from the Titans? Oh, how they rejoice at the suffering of mortals. Just give up. Do not sully what little honor I have remaining. Let me give myself to the destiny of the underworld. Miss, your strength is fading. Do not waste it on pessimism. Wow, he's so blinded by love that he's like, you're going to live whether you like it or not. Let me think of a way. Oh, Franz Craftsman, what is this? Calculation tablet. Divine object. Oronax's, it is. Unravel prophecy. Change time and space. Hard, it is. Oh, I know this. It's the Xanasopolis astrologer's favorite toy. This should be able to repair the holes in her body. Understand, you do not. Use it. You cannot. With a city as vast as Akama, are you sure we can find no one that can make this thing spin? I can make it spin, despiteful of Aronix at your service. Calculation tablet national champion, ready for battle! Ah, my savior from before. I never expected you would defeat the Titankin. I just knew you'd make it out alive. Wow. Wow. Man doubting me even now? Jeez, you could have at least pretended you had faith in me. As you understand this thing, I must ask you to help me once more. Fear not, Paris will not let your efforts be in vain again. They will be greatly appreciated. He's like, they will be greatly appreciated. And that's all they will be. Appreciated. Not rewarded, just appreciated.
I can't help but feel like this guy is shady. Whatever, let's just help him for the statue lady's sake.
Really is a scumbag. I absolutely love it. Wounds is a remedy. Okay. Oh, at least it's easy. Ooh, okay. My savior, you are truly amazing. After all my years in Akama, I cannot fathom that I knew not of hero as both wise and strong as you. You're a real charmer. Just pay me. Live a few more centuries and you'll see. Huh? Why? Why are you trying to save me? I need some information. You will have something I need one day. I knew you had ulterior motives. Then what of you, soldier by the name of Paris? The divine declaration of Mestius states, one must not turn a blind eye as beauty dies. You understand what I mean, don't you, beautiful girl? You are exhausting. However, I see another action. Your words and actions displease me. You choose not to fight back, even in the face of an unfair execution. You would not even put up a struggle. I saved your life to prove to you. Destiny is something that can be defeated. Foolishness. Okay. Well, as we are in Akama, a browse of the Memorial Market would be far more entertaining than sitting around calling me foolish all day. I'll tell you, I love how he's trying to hit it. I absolutely love it. Man is desperate. I mean, I'm here for it, but man is desperate. Hey, Granny Melitania, how's business? Oh, it's a different Granny! Heavens, young Paris, you're alive! I was all prepared to give offerings to Thanatos for your safe passage. Oh, then I thank you for your kindness. Seeing as I have returned alive, how about giving these offerings to me instead? Fine, take them. Hold on, am I seeing things? Is that a Nikodor Titankin behind you? Fear not, Granny, she is a guest of Akama. I see. My apologies. Welcome to Akka, my dear guest. Do you not fear me? Here in the land of Akama, we are all under the protection of Kefali. There is nothing to fear here. I have never left this city once in my life, so all I know of Castrum Kremnos is what I've heard. Like how you live only to fight, do not farm the land. I imagine the only fruit you've ever tasted is what you have pillaged. You are in Akama now. Let me treat you to a feast. Would you care for an apple, maybe a Mediterranean fig? I don't need it. You must not refuse her generosity. Granny Metanella is normally extremely stingy, as she should be. But my race is for battle. We have no organs with which to feed. Ah, such is a pity. Ooh! How do you sustain yourselves? Then how do you speak? Can you whistle? Ooh, wait, I love that, like, I was like, yeah, how do you sustain yourself? How do you speak? Me, wait a minute, how do you whistle? Can you whistle? Can you whistle? I cannot. Oh, that's disappointing. That's sad. No whistles for this guy. Get a load of this wretched Nikador, spending their down days in the sacramental wine, while never giving their children mouths to sample the flavor of the world. Oh, young Paris, when you finally defeat the Mad King, let us seal his mouth shut too. Oh, wait, is Paris a Chrysos there? Listen, it wasn't random. I was curious. I just needed to know if they could whistle, you know what I mean? Also, I'm putting this out there. What if I like Nikador? What if Nikador's hot? You don't know Nias like, Nias like I do. Nikador is hot. Like, I mean, if we seal his mouth shut, I only want it to be because he's getting some action, you know what I mean? I want to be in the room for it. A coward like him would run for the hills when faced with Nikador. That's right, I'd have to run. I'd die on the battlefield. I'll never get my chance to go to Arcadia. Arcadia?
There it is! Arcadia!
You're still obsessed with that idea. I need to sit you down for a good talking to. Well, since our guests cannot partake in fruits, we will take a look around into the store. Imagine if this happened during Iron Tomb, still fighting Iron Tomb just out of nowhere. Iron Tomb, before you destroy the universe, I have to ask you something. Can you whistle? Me talking to the Spectre itself, me in Lygas's control room, be like, it's like, Lygas, I will allow you to ask one question to the Spectre. Stell types to Spectre, can you whistle? Lygas, of all the questions, my deliverer, you could have asked, why am I not surprised this is a stupid one? Me, answer the question, boy. Answer the question, Iron Tomb. Answer the question, Spectre. Can you whistle? Iron Tomb quietly. I can't. Estelle immediately turns to Lygas. Wow, your creation can't even whistle. I'm putting this out there though. I've not seen, I know Iron Tomb is probably the final boss. I've not seen what Iron Tomb looks like, but I will say, I'm assuming that, like, because what they said in the, like, trailers or whatever is, I don't remember if it was the trailers or the actual in-game lore, but they said that the way that, Iron Tomb works is that it was going to attach itself to Noose and use, like, it was going to, like, attach itself to Noose as, like, a body, and Noose would be the head, and it would disrupt its calculations. So I'm assuming that, like, Iron Tomb doesn't have a head, it's just a body, which I guess it would make sense that Iron Tomb can't whistle, because, like, Noose would be able to whistle, but if Iron Tomb is just the body that, like, is going to attach to Noose, I guess it would make sense that, like, Iron Tomb can't whistle, you know what I mean? And Iron Tomb is, like, trying really hard to whistle and totally forgot to destroy the universe. It spends its life trying. He's like, Father, why can I not whistle? Why did you not give me a face, Father? Xandar's like, I didn't think that far ahead. He gave Noose the ability to whistle, no body. He forgot to give Iron Tomb the ability to whistle, only body. With that said, it looks like we've got an ad break coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything, and when we get back, we will continue on with the whistling. All I know is I can't whistle either. Stell just throw down there taunting Iron Tomb. No, Stell is sitting there going whistling like one of like the stupid theme songs or whatever. She's just like casually whistling. It's like Iron Tomb is absolutely infuriated. Stell's like, I'm gonna win this battle just by whistling. Watch me! Mem standing off to the side being summoned like,
This is the worst experience I think I will ever have to document.
she's writing in the as I've written. Mem's like,
And today we beat Iron Tomb. Why? Stell whistled.
absolutely horrific. Stell being like, I defeated this final boss with the power of singing. I'm telling you, man, if I don't get to beat a boss genuinely with like the power of friendship, I'm gonna be real. Actually, I feel like I've beaten all the bosses with the power of friendship, so I guess that doesn't count. But like, I would love it if it's like increasingly stupid ways that Stell has won battles. Like, I think it's funny. It's like Cocolia. How was she beaten, you know, with Stell and her cool lance? It was like, and then like Fantilia defeated by Dan Heng and Jing Yuan's amazing summons. You know, the dragon and the radiant spirit. It's like we get to Penacony. Sunday was taken down by technically by Stell with her silly dancing hat. Yeah, I was saying Stell defeated Sunday with her silly dancing hat. Iron Tomb is about to be defeated by the pen. It's like the pen is indeed mightier than the sword. Actually, I will say this. At this point in the story, Phynon and Iron Tomb are fused. They are one entity. Phynon is a sword wielder, so if Stell defeats the fused Iron Tomb Phynon whatever thingamajig, if when we fight Iron Tomb, Phynon and Iron Tomb are like still fused, as they are, would that not mean that the pen is mightier than the sword? Would that not mean that the pen is mightier than the sword? Because, you know, the pen defeated. I think that that'd be kind of funny if that's what it is. Like, the pen truly is mightier than the sword. Iron Tomb. Ah! and then there's Mem the entire time going,
Maybe we should stick to, less one-liners, huh, Stell? Like maybe we shouldn't say this, you know? You're not very good at these one-liners, Stell.
I'm hoping whatever the big new like Echo of War boss for Planet Arcadia is going to be, I hope it's defeated in an equally stupid way. Like, I know that there are sub bosses, but I'm hoping that the Planet Arcadian bosses, whatever the new like Echo of War boss is, it's defeated in an increasingly stupid way. Stell is definitely not the pen. Listen, I mean, like, let's be real here. You expecting Stell to be the pen is like expecting like I was going to say like it's like trying to get I don't remember what I was gonna try to say, but it was like it's like trying to get water from a stone. It's like it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Stell is a creature. Stell is that one banana peel in the arena of the boss fight. Listen, I think it's great. And if Iron Tomb may or may not slip on banana peel Stell, I mean, that's not Stell's fault that Iron Tomb slipped on the banana peel. Like, why is it Stell's fault that Iron Tomb is a clumsy creature? Well, actually, Iron Tomb slipped because it's got no head. Again, I don't know if Iron Tomb actually does have a head. I have not seen the boss. Don't tell me if Iron Tomb actually does have a head. But I assume that Iron Tomb does not, purely because they said that like Iron Tomb is going to connect to Noose, because Noose is like the head and it's going to like impart its data into Noose, and that's how it takes over. And I was like, oh, so it's the body of Noose. Noose's body. Which stands to reason that Noose, if they fused and the death of Erudition happened, Noose maybe would have feet. I don't know if Iron Tomb has feet, but maybe Noose would have at that point had feet. That's a good question. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience. Let's get back into it. Calpe at the bookstore. Praise Circes, may you grant my descendants wisdom that their writing may never grow cheap. Oh, Calpe, praying again? Paris, you're alive. Thank heavens I saved the new secret of the golden carpet here for you. Just a second. Just a second. What is that you brought with you? Hey, this is a guest of Akama. Don't be so rude. Oh, I apologize. I've only ever read of the Kaitengen of Strife in battle reports and stories. I got a little startled. So, this is the secret of the golden carpet you mentioned. Does it say anything about Arcadia in it?
There it is again. Arcadia.
Will we get any information this time? Please don't leave us hanging this time. We're not extending on you, feet of the divine being. Listen, I just think that maybe if it's a divine being, it could have divine footsies. You know? It does not. I imagine the writer moved on to other interests. Nowadays, people want to read about the heroes of Chrysosair doing battle with the monsters of the Black Tide. These kind of utopian storylines have grown old now. They have no taste. Wait, I mean to ask, what is this Arcadia? Do you not read in Castrum Kremnos? Arcadia is a wonderful wonderland, woven by Mestia. It is one of their gifts to Circe, it was one of their gifts to Circe's. Safe under the bindings of golden thread, the lance of fury cannot pierce it, and the hand of shadow cannot touch it. Ha! It sounds like a story, no more than a story created by those who fear strife and death. No, Arcadia definitely exists. I hold it in my hands, the golden thread of rebirth from Arcadia itself. Oh! Okay. Paris produces a spindle from his robes, around which a number of golden threads glisten in the dawn of light. Oh! Never expected you to reveal your treasure to others. Golden thread of rebirth. I once rescued a princess as she fled from the Black Tide. As her thanks, she gifted me the national treasure. Every day I could hear it whispering to me, calling me to a distant land. One day I will find this place. I will escape this endless strife and ever-looming death, and enjoy an eternal romance with the one I love. Who is this one you love? Surely there's not later Oione, the one that gifted you this treasure? Ooh, gossip! Am I sensing a love triangle? Don't joke like that. If I had not saved her life, I would not even have the right to speak with her now. Rather than the elder that already enjoys the love of thousands, I am more suited to another type of traveling companion. One that has never felt love before. One that has never understood the true meaning of romance. Having said these words, Paris turns to the Fune archer with the obvious advert. Oh my god, he's crushing on the Titankin. Be she may an enemy or an outsider, I hope she could become a romantic companion, that I could wind that golden thread around her body and finally break the cold fate she once fated. Such a pointless, shallow topic. Continue indulging in your delusions as you please. I have more interest in the armor in that store over there. Wait, not that armor. Those are dresses. Oh my god, wait, she doesn't know the dresses are... Wait, that's so cute. I bet you she's going to the gold weaver shop. That girl. My savior, could you keep an eye on her? Do not allow the guards to mistake her for an enemy and reduce her to rubble. Paris, I get you teasing the city girls with that sweet talk, but you'd really say those things to somebody like that? You descendants of Circes are far too narrow-minded. In the eyes of romance, all should be seen as equal. Oh my god, please be... she's at the gold weavers! Oh my god! Oh my god, she's at the gold... Is she looking at the pretty women? Wait, this is so cute! What is she looking at? She's still not collecting those things here, is she?
Shh! There's a familiar scent nearby.
The city of Akama. There's so many butterflies here. There are nymphs.
They are nymphs.
They are Titankin like... Oh, Aglaya! They are nymphs. They are Titankin like yourself.
That's Aglaya from the past. She seems no different than how she is today.
Probably because she's a Chrysosair. Probably because of the power of Mestia. We have to ask for her skincare routine. I love that. How unusual. A soldier of the Lance of Fury browsing the Memorial Market is a rare sight indeed. Welcome to the Eternal City, guest from Kremnos. Thank you. You said that these butterflies are Titankin. Which Titan are they descended from? Well, when it comes to butterflies, they are naturally the descendants of Mestia. Legend has it that Mestia longed for the love of Circe's, but their love was unrequited. They died with a sense of deep regret, feeling pity. Thanatos cast those that had lost their lives to love into a cocoon of romance that allowed them to be reborn as golden butterflies. These were the resulting Titankin. They work hard now for the love of their beloved god. They trace the trail of romance and collect love to heal Circe's for Mestia's sake. Oh, wait, that's so cute! Ha! People here praise Mestia for their unconditional love. Turns out they were no more They were no more than a foolish deity caught in a one-sided infatuation. What's so sweet is I think it's like one-sided infatuation that turns into a love that was lost too soon. Oh, I love Cersei's and Mestia so much. I wish we got to know what Mestia looked like, because I think that Cersei and Mestia need to kiss. They really do. A lot of fanfiction and fan art have Mestia named Aphrodite in her human form, so it's like Calypso, which is the previous name of Cersei's, and then Aphrodite, and it's so cute. That is because if you look at romance through the eyes of reason, it is an existence that one cannot explain. If you ask me, immersing oneself in a fantasy and forging that onto another person is no more than acting out a self-produced tragedy. Such a selfish romance is no more than strife that one suffers alone. Perhaps you are right. Many of the things that bring romance to our lives are in fact so unremarkable they are almost crude. However, this is something that those who have fallen in love struggle to realize for themselves. They see a swamp as a sweet spring, and a rough twine as a golden thread. But, like parasites, the larvae of romance dwell deep in the hearts of all. They know not when they will metamorphosize into butterflies, and change our perception from clarity to bedazzlement. This is the blessing that Mestia grants to all, though it may also be a curse. It is almost the parting hour, girl! Come on! Is that your friend calling you? Farewell. I pray that the golden thread will not hinder your footsteps. Oh, young Aglaia is a sweetheart. I love young Aglaia. She's so sweet. It's like Aglaia never did. Yeah, it's like I still hear Aglaia talking to me right now. Trailblazer, please, for the love of God, change your clothes and wash them. Do some laundry. It's like I can still hear her words now. Take a shower, Trailblazer. What do you think? Isn't life in the Holy City much happier than the life of constant fighting in Crastum Krumnos? It is, but I feel pity for this happiness you feel. The strife of the outside world prepares to break through your city walls, yet your citizens are immersed in a false sense of peace. You will enjoy this tranquility without any shame at all. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions bred by the Lance of Fury. Compared to the bloodthirsty lions of the Lance of Fury, you are no more than a flock of sheep, coddled by the love of Kefali. Listen, I like being coddled by Kefali, okay? I mean, have you seen Finon's biceps? But it is this right to enjoy tranquility that brings the people of Akama together. Your pride of lions has already abandoned you. Why not wrap up in the wool of the sheep and enjoy the happiness of the flock for yourself? He's got a point. I'll take your silence as tacit consent. My savior, I bid you farewell. I must go and find a bed that she can sleep. That can sleep a Titan Queen. Hold on, I got a question for you. Oh, please. Help me, Savior. I will let you all that I know. Where is Arcadia? How would I know? If I knew that, I wouldn't linger 1 second longer in Akama. My entire life till this moment has been nothing more than breaking preparations for a journey I've yet to begin. I joined the army to earn money and have gathered information. Next, I must find someone willing to travel by my side. Once my preparations are complete, I will make sure to repay you for this kindness. Believe me. I'm never going to learn where Arcadia is. Where is Arcadia? It's a planet called Plan Arcadia. They've got some games going on where I can become an Aeon or something. I don't know.
We still don't know where Arcadia is. Did parents really make it there from the future? The memory set is growing more unusual. We'll need to go more into the recent past to see.
Oh, I'm only on the second memory? Dang. Within the old Akama, a soldier is lost within the flow of time. Perhaps the lack of battle meant I also felt the flow of time less acutely, but my days of Akama have flown by like an arrow. The people of the city have accepted me, and the soldiers that once abandoned me became my companions. They constantly affronted me with something I could not properly describe. It was something that I had never felt in my hometown. A type of kindness. However, in the face of these emotions, I felt my stone body becoming more and more hollow, as if the warmth of this kindness was evaporating my golden blood of strife away. The idol born for war had fled the battlefield. Their fate deviates from course. When the ship's trajectory is no longer followed, its passenger souls become lost in remorse. When I fight on the battlefield, I need not beg for the willful sprig of Circes, nor drive away the insects flying of Mestia. My worries find solace in the blood and sand, and the call of the horn guides me forward. But in this holy city, the spring water of Memorial Palace has washed clean all blood and sand. The song of dawn clouds silences the horns. Standing under the clear sky, I instead find that I can see nothing at all. Girl, where are you? There, I finally found you. This palace's month of joy celebration is lively. But why are you hiding here alone? So, I'm pretty sure if my memory serves me correctly, month of joy is Fagusa. I believe month of joy is Fagusa, and I believe the month of joy would be, May in our calendar. I'm pretty sure it's May. If it is, Fagusa. I'm pretty sure it is. I've never attended a ritual like this, and I do not understand your customs. I fear my presence would ruin your enjoyment. Oh, great chalice of plenty. Okay, yeah, chalice of plenty. So this is definitely Fagusa. The most important thing during the festival of Fagusa is not to observe any etiquette. Come, even if you don't have a tongue to savor honeymead with, you can listen to the songs of celebration and laughter with me. Very well, then I shall allow a man as unbridled as yourself to show me the joys of indulgence. It's kind of cute that, like, she's becoming human. It's kind of adorable. It's Planet Arcadia where there's Bootleg Boot Hill, and Gundam. It's where all the robots are. It's the most advanced planet we've ever been to. They have Gundam. I mean, most advanced planet we've ever been to. If the noise that you bring can fill this void, I would not resist sinking into the bottomless cup. Ah, nameless creation, you once raised high your bow of fury and marched on step by step, launching arrows deep into your enemies' chests. Oh, the glory you gained, all of it now in vain. Oh, this is kind of fun. It's like a Greek chorus. From the depths of the memory emerged the sound of a lively party. Most advanced still, no like goosey technology. True! It's like, Amphorius is simultaneously one of the most advanced and least advanced places. Like, it's so advanced, it's a whole simulation of the universe. And yet, they still ride around on Dromos. Which I get. I mean, the Dromos are so beautiful. Who wouldn't want to ride on a Dromos? But like, it's like a horse-drawn carriage. You know what I mean? Wait, this is the celebration. Oh, it's Paris. I was like, this is the celebration? There's no one here. It's just Paris making a fool of themselves. That's it. You did such a great dance, Paris. No matter how great I dance, it is one that you've all seen before. However, we have a rare guest here today. Today that may be able to show us a dance like no other. Miss, come, dance with me. Me. Come on, it's not that difficult. Just move your body to the rhythm. Don't be shy. Let us see the dance of Castrum Kremnos. Hey now, you're not still so attached to the past that you cannot do Akama the honor of a dance, are you? Fine. I try. Not bad at all. You call that dancing? Wait, girl, look out! Oh god, something sounds like a crunched. Oh no, this is not good. I'm sorry, I did not mean to. The sound of the statue shattering to the ground brought the entire atmosphere to a dead silence. As the laughter faded, the bubbling of whispers began. It was carved from the sacred rock of Gregorius. She smashed it like it was nothing. That's right, I was standing right next to her. If it had fallen on me, I'd have been sent straight to Thanatos, but I had not. I hear this thing was created only for war. It might have even killed our kin. Why should we allow something like that to come to our celebration? Ah, these people change their tune so quickly. Such fickle inclusivity. Essentially, the comment section of the universe! The comment section of the universe is amazing! Hey, what are you saying? Everyone, do not insult our guest. This Titanken, this lady is a guest of Akama. Do not bring your prejudices into the city of acceptance. Captain, the bodies of this Titankin and mortals are not the same. Is allowing her to frolic here freely not endangering the lives of citizens? You have a point. Did you hear that, Paris? You should not have brought her here. All right, we'll go. It's not like there's anywhere else in Memorial Market for us to enjoy. Hold on. She's one of us now. She must obey our laws. The Memorial Palace is a gift to us from Magusa, and it is the precious property of Akama. According to law, the garrison must detain any criminal that damages this place and takes him to the court for sentencing. Surely it's not that serious. Don't forget, she is a guest of Elder Onenone. Are you saying that, as a guest of the Elder, she is above the checks and balances of Talantin? He's right. You think an outsider being above the laws of our holy city is justifiable? That's right. Take her there for sentencing. Judge her for this damage to Akama alongside the past offenses she has committed against our people. Do you see the will of the people? Do not use your personal affairs to interfere with the justice of this land any longer. That is useless unless you can report that I can restore the balance. Galactic Baseballer to the rescue once more. I will use the unmatched power of the Titans to find a way.
You're right. We can fix it with Aronix's prayer.
My savior! Oh, it has been a while. I had no idea you were at the celebration too. Stranger, do not allow your drunken revelry to speak nonsense for you. How would you possibly restore these fragments? This hero can enter custom criminals as they please and wield the divine power of Aronix. He would never deceive you. My savior, quick, show them your talents! What if I don't? What if I just leave? What if I just leave him hanging? He's like, please show us your talents, me. Nah. Quickly leaves the building. I'm like, I don't want you, you liar. Bang! See? Good as new. Let us fight no more. We would not want to cause a scene in front of our guest. Power of Aronix. Very well. Very well. As a capable hero has stepped in to help, I will take this matter no further. However, I would like to ask you to leave this place for the safety of our citizens. You are more suited to dancing on the battlefield than at a banquet. Captain, how could you say such things? No, he is right. And as an envoy of strife, and your further enemy, I should not disturb your celebrations. Farewell. Oh, I feel kind of bad for her. Miss, wait! Paris, you wait right here. Ever since that Titankin came to Akama, you've grown even more undisciplined. Do not forget that you are also a member of the city's holy city's garrison. There will come a day when you will have to fight to the death against her kind to protect Akama. I cannot help but wonder, if you were on the battlefield now, could you swing your blade at something with her face? What is he saying? Surely Paris and that Titankin aren't. I always heard that guy was a playboy, so he's into that stuff too. I do not know. To this day, I've never had the courage to face Titankin enemies. But what I do know is this: Titankin is no longer our enemy, and you should not use your words as weapons against her. Oh, chrysalis of gold, weave your silk over the eyes of my fellow no longer. How could someone as blind as him hope to face the approaching strife? The elders and the soldiers no longer hold the safety of the city's people most dear. They prioritize the useless sentiments. Well, if we all consider this way, how could we hope to fight against the impending threat? Are we supposed to beg Mestia and their threads to protect us from their weapons? Where's Paris? Oh, there's Paris. I was like, where did he go? Savior, did you see where that Titankin girl went?
There's only so far she can go in this scene.
I think she went outside. I did.
There's only so far she can go in this scene.
I guess you're right. I doubt she left Memorial Palace. I'm sure the captain's words just now really hurt her. Savior, please let me help me find her. I imagine she must be near the market.
Where could she be? If I were her, I might look for a place with open views.
So like up there. I was thinking the roof where Maide stands, but yeah, that right there on that roof. Okay. Welcome back, Thor. Haha, here we are.
The Fude archer sits alone, staring at Kefali in the distance. Their carved stone face shows no emotion at all.
Can I help you?
Don't cry, your enemies will laugh.
Why would I cry? I am not even capable of producing tears. Why does the end have a belly button? Now that I'm looking at the Foot Archer, why does it have a belly button? Why did they decide, yeah, we're gonna give this enemy model a belly button? I am indeed thinking about what the captain said, but I am not sad. I'm just thinking about whether what he said is true. Because midriff hot, true. Midriff is hot. I mean, humans are different to us. Kefali has bestowed you with infinite possibilities. Your bodies can be used for any kind of work. You can worship any titan you choose. And you can do whatever it is you please. But we Titankin are not the same. My body is created for strife. I cannot taste food, dance with man, or create future generations. If it were not for Circe's power overflowing in the world,
Hydrate or dihydrate?
I would not even have the right of thought or language. Thank you for the hydrates! Perhaps I should return to the battlefield. It is the only way that I can truly know who I am. A warrior that does not even have a name. That is my fate. Girl, how is it that you are still speaking of fate? If the chains of fate were truly unbreakable, you would have long been reduced to a grain of gravel in Castrum Kremnos. Paris, what is there to fear about fate? The titan that bears the scales is themselves confused. The titan that pulls the curtain is blind, and the titan that guides the way is lost. They are no more than 3 blind mice that guide the strings of fate. Curtain? Oh, Veil of Evernight. Okay, curtain. Because I was like, guides the gate is lost. That's Thanatos. No, not Thanatos. That's Giannis. And then the scales is Talented. I was like, curtain? Veil of Evernight. So, Oronix, Veil. Ah, you cower on the battlefield. Yet will the courage to curse the gods of fate. I believe this courage of yours is misplaced. The gods would never pierce my heart with their blades personally, unlike the warriors of Castrum Kremnos. What is more, they cannot find it in themselves to assist their most devoted disciples. Do you think that they have time to address the ramblings of a mortal man like me? That is true. To the titans on their golden thrones, we are no more than insignificant ants. So why not curse them with me? Come and vent your dissatisfaction with the arrogance of fate!
Giannis's mechanisms are boring! Talented scale puzzle is boring! The cute puppy Oronix gave me wasn't cute enough! How am I not cute enough? Wait, I'm not a dog!
I love that! It's like,
how am I not cute enough? Wait, I'm not a dog?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but our savior has led by example. It's your turn now!
In the words of Anaxagoras, pop the Titans!
If the 3 titans could hear me, I would rather they erase the doubts of my heart and curse their existence. But they will not answer my questions. All they do is whisper paradoxical prophecies into the ether. They are as cold as the very fate they control. Beings that flaunt their responsibilities like that are no more than a bunch of highness. Oh my god, it's like haikus. Highness. Titan curses. Oh, what? Nos, listen! Castrum roasted, ma'am! Yeah, get roasted, ma'am! I love it. Castrum Kremnos is a rich language full of nothing but curse words. I now know haikus and I know highness. That was the language of the Titans. I'm sure they'd understand. A specific slur against Titans? Oh, that's so cool! Teach me! No, a mortal tongue cannot pronounce our language. Hey now, don't underestimate a human's ability to learn. Wholeness! You dummy.
The statue lady seems much happier now. I'm happy for her. But it looks like we still haven't found enough information on Arcadia. We need to take these memories further a little more.
The 3rd memory. Okay, I assume this is like 3 memories, so I assume this is the last one. A long time later, within the city of Akaba, the echoes of endless strife echo once more. Listen now, listen now. Listen, listen now. It comes from afar. You know the sound. It is strife. It has come. The clashing of blades sound like singing. A chorus of flesh cleaved from bone. With strife comes death. I hear that countless warriors have died before in the holy city. Their blood flows like a stream, almost severing them, summoning the river of souls to earth. Child of war, why do you turn a blind eye? Join the battle. It matters not for what side. No, I hung up my bow long ago. I am now an ordinary woman of Akama. Over the years, Paris taught me tranquility and happiness to be found in human life. I learned forging under the Grand Craftsman. I crafted silver jewelry for myself and a sword for Paris. Oh, shoot! Oh my god, this is Nikador's veil! But what you wish to forge the most is a murderous weapon, a bow and arrows that can take away life. You even put a fuller in the sword to give to Paris, so it can kill better. I learned to cook from Miss Kalpa's books. I can recreate dishes that humans love and prepare delicious recipes for my Paris. But if you come alive, the most in the moments when you're slaughtering livestock, and your favorite scent is the raw wood on the chopping block. I also learned to embroider from Glammy Medellana. I wore dresses for myself and tapestries for Paris. The tapestries show the people of Akama breathing their last, with those from Castrum Premnos wielding the bronze weapons. Those countless bloodied battles in Akama suffered under Nikador's rule, all because of you, have been woven to life in the tapestries forevermore. What's talking? Is it Führer? It was like the Paris, not the Paris, it was like Führer, like Archer? What's the IR? Oh no, what's IR? It's Strife. It's either Destiny of Strife or Destined of Strife. You want to fight. Destiny of Strife. You want to kill. You want to draw your arrows and shatter helmets and armor, making them bloom red flowers as heads. Shatter. Go on to strife and trample the weak bodies in mud that stains the white marble bricks beneath the beautiful sounds of chopping flesh and cutting bones. To go forward to strife, fear, hate crying out mountains of bodies, burning around you, entrails and limbs of the defeated, and the sacrifice go to the strife. I want, child of strife, do you wish to go to battle? No, I don't want to fight! Oh, and I believe that you had become a citizen of Akama. I knew I was wrong to place any hope in you. Captain of Akama. The moment of reckoning has come for the Holy City. Sabani, Adan, Alflanke. The vassal states of Akama have been reduced to scorched earth one by one. Now, the Lance of Fury points its tip at the city gates. A being born of war refuses to fight to protect the city. How could it be that you can't bear to fight with your past relatives? Perhaps you don't face the might of your creator? Or maybe there is someone in this city that you cannot leave. Whatever the reason, I must tell you that that man that you cannot bear to part with, is about to step onto the battlefield. What? The military orders have been released. The man is young. As a young man that is fit to fight, he has a duty to protect the sacred city, even if it costs his life. This is his fate, and he should be proud of it. Listen, hear the sounds of wailing from the front of the city gates. Wives call for their husbands and their elderly mothers, while others scream for their children. Just hear how they suffer. And you bow before the throne of Krefeli with your stone face. Your emotionless expression has almost a smile in its place. Oh my goodness! Go to the battlefield. If I am with Paris, maybe. From the depths of the memory arises a sorrowful lament.
Oh no, this memory tastes weird. What's Paris doing here?
Oh no! Oh, they're gonna die on the Paris is gonna die on the battlefield! Oh, Mestia, please grant me a romantic miracle. Do you need my help again? Ah, my savior! Oh, it's been far too long. You always appear when I need you most. But I cannot help but feel that fate is... I cannot help but feel that fate is always watching out for me. I'm sure you are aware that Akama is in great danger, as the forces of Castrum Kremnos have made their way to the city gate. We now have to mobilize the guards of the city garrison to battle. Enemy forces are attacking with the revelation of Nikador. I fear any soldier that faces them will meet a grim fate. But I don't want to die.
You truly are, Liz. You want to desert your duty again?
My savior! It is not that I do not love the city that raised me. It's just, I have a dream that I have not yet completed. I have still not yet seen Arcadia. I don't want to enter the River of Souls without ever having laid eyes on it. So, let them say what they will about me. Traitor, deserter, coward. My duty, my responsibility, and my mission. I will happily abandon them all, but I must reach that place. I've already prepared my bags for escape. But before I go, there is someone that I hoped would accompany me. You know who it is, right?
Me?
Aren't you two moving it fast?
Me! But wouldn't that be wrong?
Oh, my savior. This is not a time to be joking with me. I want to leave with her, even if we are to die on our path. We can fly into the hands of Thanatos together on the wings of romance. We can become butterflies that fly to that place together. Savior, this one love of mine has relied on your assistance. In my heart, you are like an embodiment of Mestia herself. Now, I will confess my love and wishes to her. Please bear witness as I give me your blessings and strength. It is the last. Wow, so I really am the one giving them their blessings. I'm the one officiating this wedding. All right, I'll be here with my popcorn. Thank you, my savior. I will go now. I pray that you can give me good fortune once more. Huh. All right, well, let's get our popcorn and watch this all go down. I'm sure this will end perfectly. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Oh my god, he's gonna do it under like the confession tree. This is the confession tree. Paris, I hear you are planning to go to the battlefield. Is that true? Aha, so you already knew. I did, and I've already made my decision. Wonderful. And wonderful, then let's run away together. Fight side by side. Oh shoot, that's up. Oh no. What? Fight side by side? No, are you joking? I'll die on the battlefield. But I will protect you. I will abandon Castrum Kremnos and Nikador and give all my power to Akama. Use it as you please. I will become your greatest ally and share the weight of your duty and mission. Let us guard. That's enough, girl. Wow. Flashbacks to Cocolia Fantilia on Sunday. True. Listen, yeah, nothing goes long during the Trailblazer journey. It's fine, you know? Nothing goes wrong. I feel kind of bad for her. Like, she really doesn't want to fight, and she's like kind of settling within herself. She's willing to fight for him. He's like, no, we're gonna run. And he's gonna drag her with him. Duty? Mission? I don't care about those things. Castrum Kremnos and Akama can disappear into the River of Souls for all I care. Girl, you are the only person that I care about in this entire city. Nothing else matters. Will you go with me? I hesitate no more. Let us go in search of Arcadia. We can escape strife and death and live in eternal romance. You can continue crafting jewels, cooking delicious meals, and weaving beautiful tapestries. Your new life that you discovered in Akama. You can continue it there. We were never meant to be allies in battle. Our relationship is something more important. Something more romantic. All right. Then, let's go. Felicitations! My Akama dream has finally come true! Paris pulled out a spindle from his chest pocket and wrapped the section of the thread around the ring on his finger. He hesitates for a second, then proceeds to hand his most precious golden thread to the Titankin before him. Girl. Come, girl. Hold this. It's long enough to stretch outside the city. It's too obvious if we make our move together. You will use the chaos of the attack to slip out of the city. In half an hour, I will follow the golden thread to find you. Following the golden thread to locate the person you are fated for. It is just like the fable of Mestia. Don't you think it's romantic? Yes, it is. Isn't it? Now leave quickly, while the hour of curtainfall is still with us, and most people are still sleeping. I will come and find you soon. Oh no, he never finds her, does he? He never has the chance to find her. Oh no! Romance. I will never understand it. Oh no! He's never gonna be able to find her, and she waits forever, and she never finds, Oh, felicitations, my savior! This all went so smoothly. Thank you for bearing witness.
Why did that seem a little off to me?
She's always been the shy type, you know this. My savior, you don't wish to fight to the death with Nikador either here, do you? Why not come with us, so that we can look after each other along the way?
We're going to Arcadia right now, right? Let's go with him.
That's not how this works. Where am I going? Oh, okay, I'm going down there. I need to go this way. Why is she still in the city? Has she gotten lost? The captain and Orone are there too. Something isn't right. Girl, what is the meaning of this? Paris, help us! It can't be. Did you do this to the captain? Paris, what are you saying? This Titankin is... look out, it's a trick. She's in trouble. Look out! Oh, shoot! Fury... Oh! Fury Archer's troop. Oh, that's so cool. All right.
We can do it.
I knew this wouldn't end without a little bit of strife.
I'm just a frail.
I knew this wouldn't end so easily. All right.
Just you wait.
Oh, there's 2 rounds. Okay. What's my Torner look like? Okay, my Torner looks like...
Hedge your bets.
Madam!
Insanity.
The heavens, you are here, my savior. But how did the soldiers of Castrum Kremnos get into the city? Isn't it obvious? This is all your fault. My fault? You allowed that wicked creature to step foot inside Akama. You caused the city guards to lose their vigilance around Titankin. Now she has joined the team outside the gates to attack Akama. This is the creature you saved. See how your kindness is repaid with vengeance and betrayal. That girl, how could... We made a promise. Captain, we can settle the blame later. Your wounds are severe. Please save your words. Oh, I must say this. Before Thanatos descends, I curse you 2 vile scoundrels. You and your romance, your love. It is us that have sustained it with our blood and sacrifice. And now, I will have to pay with my life to protect you blind fools. I curse you to never gain Giannis's guidance, to never gain Oronix's guidance, and to face stern judgment at the hands of Talantin. May you never lay eyes on your godforsaken mist. The captain collapses in a pool of flesh blood, his chest once heaving with rage, now still. Captain! Captain! Elter, he has been taken by the hand of Shadow. Was this our fault? Is this only happening because we allowed the Titankin of Strife to enter our city? Calm down, this isn't your fault.
Yes!
I knew it. I was never worthy to serve as an elder. No, that's not true. It is all fate's fault. It is fate that caused us to show kindness and mercy to the wrong person. It was fate that brought this dire ending upon the captain. But how are we supposed to cast judgment on fate? The Titan that presides over judgment also sits atop its throne. Elder Oleone, I am sorry. I cannot take part in this judgment. I must go. Someone is waiting for me outside of the city. You are going to desert us. You are going to flee with that Titankin that is attacking our city as we speak. Paris, you must not allow yourself to be bewitched by this bringer of calamity any longer. You have already allowed yourself to make one mistake. I cannot allow you to continue. But if you side with her, you will forever bear her sins. You will become a villain, hated by the people of Akama for eternity. But furthermore, the garrison guards will place the death of Philip on both of your heads. They may even bring you back to Akama and see that you receive the most brutal of judgment. But if I don't have her, who else will help me escape my terrifying duties and responsibility? Who else will believe my stories and go in search of Arcadia with me? Me! Paris, my hero, I am here for you. Would you give the golden thread to a vile, evil creature like that, and not return it to its original owner? With my influence, you can be spared from the battlefield and kept far away from the nightmare of strife. Let us escape to Dawncloud and spend our days in peace under the protection of Kefali. Then, when the black tide falls and strife has been defeated, we can ride in our grand carriage as nobles and go to search for the city of romance. Arcadia? That's right, Arcadia, with the golden threads as my witness. It is a land known to the people of my hometown. I can help you find it. What are you playing at? A homewrecker knows when to strike. At least go look for the statue, lady. A homewrecker knows when to strike. How dare you slander me like that? I am the original owner of the golden thread. Am I not far more suitable to accompany him than that monster? Savior, I think Oleone is right. I cannot take this risk. What if she really betrayed me? A normal man. I'm not as frail as an ant before the Titankin. I cannot die. I cannot die. Exactly. Philip would not lie to me. That girl, the Ferde Archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. To fall in love with a woman from a rival city and abandon everything as I flee. This is the kind of romance I read in my stories. This is how I become obsessed. Paris, make a decision quickly. The guards are coming. I can help clear the name of the soldier who attempts a desertion. I cannot bear the blame of betrayal. Oleone, my love, my lady, come and aid me. Fear not, Paris. I will keep you away from the bringer of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams. Forget that liar, okay? Thank you, Oleone. Thank you for saving me. Surrounded by the sounds of fighting outside the city, the two embrace, as if wrapped in an unseen cocoon. They stand beside the corpse of the captain, his eyes open past the precipice of death. The smiles on their faces are forced, as fear devours any joy in their eyes. Their faces are beautiful, but there is something distorted about the image.
Partner, memory here is starting to fade. The statue lady doesn't know what happens after this, so we cannot investigate any further.
However, what does this mean? Is that everything that happened here? She knew it was coming? Receding memory. Oh, or does that mean that this is what she's believing happened? Hey, Blood! It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Hey, yo, punk. Hello, fellow punk. How's the punk punkin'? Listen. Listen now. Listen quick. There is a familiar voice in your soul. It's Strife. Strife has come. The golden blood you were gifted begins to sow, until the fate desired boils up within you. Punkin' good! It's good to hear that you're punkin' good. It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good lurk. Will you respond to the call of your soul and throw your body into the strife? Or will you hold on to this golden thread and escape into the distance ahead? I don't know. Both of these paths are my fate. One is strife, and the other is his romance. But the roar of your instincts deafens you on the battlefield. So, will you opt to fire the angle of strife that you willed? Your first prey is your very own kin. On the Kremnos army front line, he gives you a salute, yet you shoot through his heart. Your second prey is your own family. He climbs the walls under the cover of night to feast on the dead. So you take aim and shatter his head. Number 3, number 4, number 5. You ceaselessly hurt your own kin without stopping for rest. Yet your bow never aimed at any citizens of Akama. It is the thin golden thread that still guides my... It is the thin golden head that still grinds my hand. I will not allow my arrowheads to piece that fragile romance. You wait and help the garrison of Akama fight off a whole wave of assault. But the man you would travel with never comes. You wish to return to the city, but the garrison guards greet you as an enemy. As your body is covered in wounds, dealt by both the army and the holy city, and that of Kremnos, you search for the kin that missed his appointment on the battlefield, bereft of kin. Paris! That girl. The footing archer's battle instincts must have been awakened by her kin. She must have chosen to return to the forces of Castrum Kremnos. She has betrayed me. That's right. You are a traitor. You betrayed Castrum Kremnos and your family. Then you set to abandon the holy city that saved you. You are exactly the traitor they made you.
Fear not, Paris. I will protect you. I will keep you away from that danger of catastrophe and help you find the land of your dreams.
That's right. You bring calamity. You've caused Akama to fall. The city was kind to you, but you brought strife on them all. Let me cut the golden thread on my arm. I cannot have the traitor following us. Now the thread is cut. Your hands will never again hold silvery trinkets, kitchenware, or tapestries. All that remains are arrows and weaponry. Now there are no more choices for me. Only one path of fate remains. Go to the strife. Oh no! From that moment on, I've been in a long dream. In that dream, I am a malnourished, starving lion. I cannot think about anything but hunting for food. So I hunt. I kill endlessly. I feel the biological sensation of hunger for the first time. So I swallow silver jewelry, cooking stoves, and unfinished tapestries. Until I see the ring with the broken thread around it once more. And I have come to my senses in the wasteland under the blackened tide. The man wearing the ring lies on the ground as my arrow guides the hand of Thanatos to claim his soul. The woman who traveled with him abandoned him. Their extravagant carriage decked out with flowers spread away from his corpse without ever turning back. To this day, I still do not understand what this romance is that he spoke of. The divine works in mysterious ways. They dare not for what the mortal man prays. An expectation is impossible for one to make real. When we know not where we are going, our path is revealed. This is how it ends. Oh, shoot. I thought we were trying to figure out what happened to Paris. She knew. As the lingering echoes of the memory fade, you return to the smoke-filled streets of Castrum Kremnos. You've never found Arcadia, and Paris will never return. I mean, not till patch 4.0. Yet the nameless Titankin still lies before you, murmuring,
This story, it ended differently to how I imagined.
Paris. As the Titankin's speech grows weaker, you bring your ear closer, hoping to hear her final words. Arcadia. Arcadia. Where could it be? The Titankin of Strife utters nothing more. She falls completely still, as if she had become a real statue.
Partner, her memory, it disappeared.
Having lost her life, the Titan's kid body is no more different than a pile of rubble. You know that before long, the blood-stained winds of Castrum Krabnos will whip up the surrounding gravel and reduce it to dust, carrying it far into the distance. Perhaps the land that is dust will be carried to its true Arcadia. Does Circes know that place? Will Mestia await them there? You do not know. All you could hear is the echoing war drums of Nikador. Oh, that's so good!
Statue Lady, your memory. We will not forget it.
That's cool! There's so much Titan lore wrapped up in this! Oh, that's so cool what it implies for Circes, Mestia, and the Titans as a whole. Alright, let's get the golden thread back to this guy, and you know what? Maybe I'll finally get the guy wandering around. Like, finally! Lady Aglaia, please wait a moment. The hero from afar has already set forth. They have returned! Hero, did you recover the treasure? I hope you will keep it safe, Lady Aglaia. Thank you for your hard work, dear guest. I had never expected that this task would have fallen on you. Aglaia takes the offering from your hand and closes her eyes as she feels across every golden thread on the spindle. Captain Liaison, I have unfortunate news. What is it? Seeing the look on our dear guest's eyes just now, I fear that this object may carry some special meaning. It could be that the object was considered extremely precious to someone before. However, if you are to judge through the eyes of reason, it is neither divine nor value. It is no more than a simple and unremarkable dyed thread. Wow! All of that dream and all of that majesty, and it wasn't even real. Oh! The chorus, such as the butterfly.
Though it speaks not to another one's ear, I can hear it loud and clear. Beauty is in the beholder's eye, and only those that believe in it will see it shine. The threads of romance in the golden cocoon, a mystery known to only those attuned.
Oh, shoot! It wasn't even real! He didn't even have any... He wasn't even going to go look for her! It wasn't even real! Oh my god, I was not expecting for them to reveal at the end. I probably should have been. But I was not expecting for them to reveal at the end that, like, it was all not real. Oh my gosh. On the plus side, it looks like the guy is no longer here. So hang on, if I go this way, I'm gonna see if he's hanging out this way. If not, I think that means that maybe he's the wandering merchant. Yeah, I don't see him over here, so maybe he's the wandering merchant. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go this way and see if I can wait for the wandering merchant to spawn. To be fair, is everything happening in Forius even real in the first place? Listen, it's real in my heart. It's real in my heart. Is it real? Maybe not, but like it's real in my heart. I love my Amphorian trio. It is real. Listen. Maybe it's a specter made up and this is a simulation of real life, but it's real in my heart. Yeah, don't let anyone tell me otherwise. My trauma is real, so yes. Yeah, the trauma I felt is real. Therefore, it has to be real. It's gotta be real. If the trauma I felt is real, it has to be real. These are the real friends we made along the way. Oh my goodness. I wasn't expecting that ending to be like that. That is so good. Okay, so after this, I'm going to see if I can get the traveling merchant to spawn. His route is from this location all the way up to the thing. So I'm gonna see if I can get this guy to spawn. When we get back from the spawn, see how they spawn? When we get back, I still have a bunch of stuff that I need to do in the Grove of Epiphany, Radiant Scarwood. So we're going to do that because I have a whole puzzle section here with Bartholos. So we will do that afterwards so I can get those chests. So with that said, it looks like we have an ad coming in the next few moments. So please use this opportunity to get a drink and a snack, stretch your legs. I will be taking a break as well, so you won't miss anything. I'm actually going to get a snack and hopefully the guy will spawn. My fingers are crossed that he'll spawn anyway. I hope anyway. And then when we get back, we will continue on and I will hopefully continue getting chests. I think, and once we're in the Grove of Epiphany Scrarwood, my goal will be to do bug hunting too. During the ad, if you want to look at memes. Oh my god, yes! Hang on, let me look at the meme. Let me look at the meme. Let me look at the meme. Yes! Let me see the memes. Give me the memes. Where are my memes? Yes! Oh my god! Oh my god, yes! It's the like, you know, how dare you? How dare you? Oh my god, I love, oh my god, yeah. Also, shout out that you used the Anaxagoras Battle Pass icon where he's looking super soft. It's like, yeah, he's just a little guy. No, I love it. It really makes Anaxagoras look like he's just a little guy. It's so good. All right, with that said, I'm going to use the restroom really quickly, so I will be right back. Thank you for your patience. I'm back. I do love me some scuff. Listen, the scuff is what makes it good, you know? We do love some scuffy here. Oh, I guess it didn't spawn. Dang. I know the other place that the Wandering Dromos spawns is up here.
Yeah, scuff for this scuffed personality. Yeah.
It doesn't look like they're here either. I know this is the other place that it sometimes spawns. Dang it. I was really hoping that, like, that was the whole thing and the whole reason I couldn't access that quest was because... Oh, shoot! Yeah, oh, I'm sorry. The dumb doesn't cover the AFK. I'm so sorry. I do that just in case, someone comes by so they know I'm AFK with the layering. I'm sorry, Blood. I'm sorry, Blood.
But look, it's okay. I just dumb now. I'm just dumb now. Now I'm just a dumb bun, you know? I'm just a dumb bun.
Oh my god, wait, Blood. I say this in jest. We gotta find someone to join our animal squad. They need to be a pink dog. Have you seen that meme? It's like, I'm Kimby, I'm Upe, I'm Bine. We need to find a pink dog VTuber. We gotta find a pink dog. They gotta join our squad and we can be, I'm Kibe, I'm Bine, I'm Upe. I saw I remember saying that a while ago, we need a Pong Doggo. That's what I said, we need a Pong Doggo. We gotta find a Pong Doggo, blood. So if you come across a Pong Doggo VTuber, we let me know. We'll kidnap, convince, request that they do. Yeah, we gotta find like a cute Pong Doggo. Because I just thought that was so funny. I was like, that meme was like, I am Kibe, I am Ube, I am Brune. I was like, wait a minute, me and Blood are Kibe and Brune. We need to find an Ube. I've seen how the both of us text. Neither of us can spell. Yeah, we need to make it. I want to make, you know, it's like, I doodle. I'm not a very good artist, but like I doodle. I want to make a version with like the three of us, whatever the third person is, and it's just the three of us like sitting, and all of us have like the post-it notes on our foreheads that say like Ube, Kibe, Brune. Like on our foreheads, and we're all just like like little dumb faces, just like and all of our eyes like drifting apart and back backwards. I feel like that'd be so good. Wouldn't that be hilarious? But I need to find an Ube to do it with us, because like, yeah, we are Kibe and Brune, but like we need an Ube. Duh. Yeah, exactly. Just a little bit. Listen. You are Bean Kibe. I am Stuff Bunny. We're just a little cursed, you know what I mean? We're cursed little pink crotchers. Little pink creatures. Little punk. Just a little punk, you know? We are the Scuffy Beans. Oh my god, wait, that's so cute. Scuff Beans? That's so cute. No, I'm telling you. We gotta find a pink Ube so we can complete the Trinity. It's so silly. I love it so much. I will make that one. You don't make that your life goal, Blood. You should aspire for more than that, but let me tell you, I will be on the lookout. I will be on the lookout for like pink Doggo VTubers. And I'm sure I say this like tongue in cheek. When I talk about the fact that, like, you know, people are like, you know, VTuber designs need to be more unique. VTuber designs need to blah, 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 blah. I really don't care. I shouldn't have said life. But people all the time are like, well, your VTuber concept is just generic. You know, everyone's concept is generic. And my response is, yeah, my concept is generic. I like being a pink boing. What about it? I'd rather like the way I look than, you know, try and chase some unique design trend. If I want to be a cute pink punk, let me be a cute pink punk. Hate to be that person, but like genuinely every design has been done, so like let me just enjoy what I want to be, you know what I mean? If I want to be a punk, like let me be a punk. I am one of numerous punk boing VTubers. We love it! Listen, I'm putting this out there. People talk so much. This is a pet peeve of mine. People who are part of like the VTubing community talk so much about like making your design unique. Like you have to do this. Like, you know, this is overdone. This is overdone. This is overdone. Let me tell you, as someone who's a viewer of many VTubers, like many like, you know, smaller VTubers, I don't see it as, oh, this is overdone. My response is, oh my God, 2 cakes! Like, seriously, it really is Twitter behavior, but like my whole kind of hot take on that is genuinely, I really enjoy seeing the same concept. Let me tell you, it makes me super excited whenever I see another bunny VTuber. It makes me super excited when I see fellow pink VTubers. Bonus points if I get Ponk Bun. I can probably list like 3 or 4 designs I can think of off the top of my head that are not me, that are Ponk Bun. And everyone is unique, and it's fun, and I'm over here in the corner of like, people are like, you know, they're stealing my design, they're blah, 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 and I'm over here in the corner of like, other than people who it's like, yeah, the obvious, kind of like a blatant whatever. My whole thing is like, no one owns the concept of whatever. I'm eating good. More Ponk buns in the world equals goodness, you know what I mean? Yeah! That's what I do! We need, oh my God, no, I don't know. I can't have an orb Blood, you know this. You're the one with the brain cell. We can't both have orb. Actually, I think the closest thing to orb is this. Blood Queen, did you lose our brain cell again? Blood Queen, did you give our brain cell away to a Ponk and then it got lost again? Blood queen. You can't see me because I don't have a nice 2D or 3D model, but just know I'm leaning in. I'm looking real close to you. I'm going, blood. I gave it to Thor to look after, I promise. Well, I don't see Thor now. What am I supposed to do? Where's our brain cell? Dude, I'm telling you right now, I'm going to be exposing Ponk's secrets right here, ladies and gentlemen. Ponk's secrets about to be exposed. This is the thing that the Ponks don't want to tell you. Don't believe anything we say. We have one collective brain cell. We trade it between all of us. Every Ponk. So every Ponk you see, we're all collectively trading the brain cell. We throw it back and forth, and sometimes it gets a little lost and dirty along the way, but like, it's a good brain cell. It gets its mileage. This is the cell. Exactly. It just goes whoop, and then it goes right on back, and it's always in motion, which is why our brains are the way they are. It looks different depending on who owns it. Exactly. Depending on who has the brain cell, it looks a little different. For the blood, it is an orb. For the Kumo, it's an orb. For the bun, sometimes it turns into an egg. I don't know why. Hooray! Unlike the rest of the Ponk, it gets a little squished when it comes to my brain. I get the brain cell and it immediately turns into an egg, and it's like, yeah, I wasn't using the brain cell anyway. I'm a little scuff creature. But that's the secret the Ponks don't want you to know. Don't believe us when we tell you we have brain cells. We only have one collective that we split amongst our group.
Head empty, no thoughts, head empty.
I need like a head empty emote. I should make a head empty emote, just like a no thought head empty. Actually, hang on. Wouldn't my no thoughts head empty emote just be this one? Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, I guess that's the no thought head empty. I'm so head empty, I forgot I had a head empty. Yeah, we're a little head empty today, blah. You know, just a little empty, but it's okay. We're cute and we're punk, you know. We have what's called punk privilege. It means that we get absolved of all of the horrible, horrible crimes we commit. What a day to be a punk. Listen, we're just punks, you know? We're just punks. We're never in the wrong. Exactly. So another life tip for all of you guys out there. Punks are never wrong. If a punk is wrong, they're not. You're still wrong. It doesn't matter. You're wrong. We're always right. Because we're punks. Exactly. Look at our little faces. Like, you can't. I mean, look at us. We're just there. We're just little punks, you know? We're just little. Yeah, I'm just a brunette and she's just a kibe. You know, we got this. We're just punks. Yeah! Listen, oh my god, if you fused us, we'd be a kibune. Wait, that'd be so cute, Blood, a kibune. Wait, that'd be so cute. Wait, can you imagine? Either one works. Cat ears with a little fluffy bun tail, or bun ears with like a pretty little cat tail. Oh my god, or both. Both ears. Oh my god, wait! If it was both ears, you'd get the kitty ears and then the punk ears that lie down, and the punk ears are kind of hidden because they, you know, they blend in with the hair. They look kind of like pigtails. So it's like, but you see like cute little kitty ears up top, and then the tail is a fluffy kitty tail. So it's like a bun fluff tail, but it's like a long tail. So it's like a cat's tail, but it's like a super fluffy tail instead of being like super sleek. That's what we would be, a kibe. A kibune. Oh my god, we would be so cute. We'd be so pink. Oh my god. Can you imagine how pink we'd be? We would be so pink. We would be so beautiful, and then we'd open our mouths and it would just be like the most inhumane sound ever known to man. It's like, that's the sound that a punk makes. It's like, behold the sound that a ponk makes. Raptors, like a raptor sound, like a kind of noise. Yeah, no, and it's like, you know, we're locked up behind like glass, held in like the SCP Foundation most secure holding cell. It's like, well, that thing doesn't look too bad. That thing doesn't look like it could hurt a fly. We're sitting there like on the pedestal, we open our mouth, most demonic noise to ever pierce the sky, like comes out. We close our mouth, everyone, oh, okay, yeah, I understand why that one's behind glass now. We're just a little, oh my god, even better, someone says that we look kind of ugly and this is the face we make. We're like,
What? Listen, all punks are just a little supernatural. We gain our power from being punks. That's how this works.
listen, Bun 2.0 is gonna have lore, and let me tell you, the lore is just, I'm leaving heavily into the pong. We're just pong. Exactly! That's how we get our coloring. Bun 2.0 is gonna have lore. The lore is not very good, but let me tell you, the lore is very punk. The lore is much punk. There will always be punk. You can't escape. I love it because, like, my 2.0 design, I'm getting more and more pink. I'm getting more and more pink, and I cannot wait to share with you guys some of the stuff. I'm actually doing... I'm being a really good bean when it comes to my 2.0. I am actually putting together this, so this is a little off topic, but I'll share a little with you. While I work on it, because this is like a big thing for me, because it's the first time I've done like a whatever, I am making a, it's called a design presentation or design document. I used to do them when I was in college for my work, and it's a document or a presentation that you put together that shows the steps that you took to present something. They are used in the professional industry to show concept to final, which is really, really cool. And so I decided I would make one for my Punk 2.0. So what I'm doing as I create everything and I'm going through and making stuff, I've got like a document that I'm like slowly updating so that when I finally get to show off everything that I've been working on for months, I'll have it all like documented in a presentation that I can then share with you guys and be like, so this is what went on behind the scenes, and I can show off all the cool stuff to you guys. And that way, too, I won't forget anything because I am a punk and I don't have the brain cell. So if I put everything in like a list so I can show off everything, I won't forget to include stuff. That's a lie. I will forget to include stuff. I'm a punk. I'm prone to forgetting. But like I'm putting together a whole document, which is really cool. So like right now, the stuff that's in the document right now is like concept art for 2.0, concept for emotes, concept for things that I'm working on that like I will be doing myself for the rebrand. And then what will also be included is anything that I get commissioned out. I will then also be able to put in the document, and I will be able to put credits on the screen. That way I won't have to like remember in the moment, like, oh shoot, what is the name of this artist? What is the name of this? I can put my credits on the screen, easy peasy to find. I can save it so that I can link immediately in chat. Like, I'm so excited about that. The other thing I'm planning to do, because I am going to commission a few artists for assets for 2.0, I've decided that my credit sheet is going to be a Google document. The dreaded Google Docky, but it's going to be a Google document, and what I would like to do is for every artist who I've commissioned work for, credit-wise, I'd like to put in this document a picture of what they did and then links to their socials and platforms to buy. I feel like that right there is probably one of the best things that I can do, other than just like, you know, being like, oh, credit to the artist, you know, credit to, here's the name of the whatever. I think that that is something I'd like to do for 2.0, because that way you can see specifically like, this is who did it, this is the style, here is the credit for it. That's what I would like to do anyway. I know some people may be like, oh, you know, why would you put it in a Google document? But I feel like that way, having links, I can link directly to like artists' social media, artists' VGens, artists, you know, commission sites, whatever. I feel like that's like a really cool thing that I really should be doing. But right now, my only credit is to the emote, so you know, I love it when people do that, makes things. That's what I figured was a good idea, and that way it's one of those things where it's like if someone sees something they like, they know where to go, and they can easily go and look up like prices, look up, you know, art styles, see if the artist has commissions open, stuff like that. And it's super easy credit wise, because it's like, you know, Like, you can just click a link. Yeah, instead of having to ask. Yeah. Or it's like, because I know a lot of people have their credits like just as a list in their description, but I figured because I'd like to commission several artists to do some animated emotes for me, because I know sometimes those have to be like rigged with what I want, because I can't do all the animateds myself. My thought process was, if I commission multiple artists, if I just say emotes done by this person, it's going to look like all emotes were done by like someone, where I will be doing all of the static emotes. So I'm doing the art for all the static emotes, and then you won't be able to tell like who did what emote, or I'd have to specify each emote. And so I was like, what if I just put them in a document where I can like just show off what they did, and that way I can easily credit. But that's something I'd like to have in the future that would be like really nice, and that way I think it'll be easy. You know what I mean? There's another thing that I would like to do, and I'll talk about this more for 2.0, but you guys have been really kind, and I've received some really sweet fan art. And so there are some things I would like to talk about going into 2.0 if people want to make me fan art of 2.0 that I hope will make it as like easy as possible to be like, yeah, I'm totally okay with this. I've been planning this for a while, because I had someone recently ask me like if I was okay if they made fan art, and I was like, and it kind of made me think about like what I want to say for 2.0, and I want to make it like very clear that like in 2.0 I'm going to be very accepting of like creative whatever, because you know, it's like if anyone takes the time out of their day to do XYZ, it makes me very happy. It makes me very happy. and you know what was really sweet too was this viewer was like super sweet, because they reached out. They were like, "Are you okay with fan art?" And then when they shared it with me, and I'll be sharing it probably tomorrow. Sometime I'm kind of getting their permission. I asked their permission to share it, and they were like, "Are you sure you want to share it?" They were so sweet, because they were like, "My art style is really not that good. Like I just wanted to doodle it because, you know, because I thought it was cute. Like I don't really know if this is very good." It was so sweet. And I was like, "No. It doesn't matter the art style. It doesn't matter your level of skill. The fact that you took time out of your day to like do something for me, that means the world to me." So I've gotten their permission to share it, and so I'll be sharing that within the coming days. I think they're kind of I think they're kind of a little still apprehensive about me sharing it, so I'm going to make sure 100% that they are okay with me sharing it. That's the reason I didn't like jump the gun and immediately share. I could kind of tell they were a little apprehensive, and I want to give them time to like truly, if they want to rescind it and be like, "Can you not? Like I'm kind of embarrassed." It's like totally okay, because you know, I get that. But it means, yeah, exactly, it means more than the level of skill. It's like, I don't really, you know, you could draw me a stick figure and I'd be so happy. Like, I'd be so happy. The level of skill doesn't matter to me. It's the fact that you took time out of your day to, you know, do something. It's like, that makes the world to me. It's like the people who watch my VODs and the people who show up for me on stream. It means the world to me that you guys take time out of your day to, you know, show up and watch me live or watch the VODs. It's one of those things where it's like, it truly is the greatest gift. It really is. It makes me very happy. But going into 2.0, what I would like to put out is like a, not necessarily like a fan art guide, but I'd like to put out an open letter. And particularly, I'll kind of tell you guys what it is now, because it applies to me right now, art-wise, if anyone, you know, is interested, in just kind of my thoughts on fan art, is I literally, I have no qualms with fan art of any kind. I absolutely love that you're willing to do that. My only ask is no NSFW, because I really don't want that. So, you know, that's my hard ask, is no NSFW, you know what I mean? That's not too bad to ask. But one of the things that I think genuinely, in the terms of fan art that I'm okay with is, I understand that sometimes VTuber designs get kind of complex and annoying, and sometimes you look at a design, you're like, I don't know what connects to where and how this outfit connects to whatever. So I put this out there that I'm going to kind of clarify this for 2.0, but it applies to 1.0. I don't care if you change my outfit. As long as my outfit is safe for work, you can draw me in whatever you find easiest. My gimmick that I really enjoy is the fact that I have like a rotating closet of models that I don't use them. I really should change my model more often. I really should change my model every day more often. I just really like my original design, which is why I usually stick to my normal outfit. But I really like all the costumes that I make for my character, and so it's like I really like the fact that it's like, you know, because I'm PNG and because I'm the one who has to make my own model, I'm able to have so many different outfits. And it's like, if you genuinely look at my outfit and go, oh my god, I don't want to draw that, that looks like hell. Yeah, put me in something else. All clothes are valid except for the ones that are not safe for work. Please don't draw me in NSFW stuff. Thank you. Jedi Ariel coming up with, listen, let me tell you, don't do that, because Blood, there may or may not be something in the works. I'm super far behind. I'm super far behind on my redeems, but there may or may be something in the works that's Jedi. Just saying. And it may or may not be designed by the Jedi-loving alien known as Kumomomomomomo. So you know. But I mean, here, I'm putting this out there. If you want to draw me, Blood, if you want to stick figure draw me in Jedi, I will love it forever. I don't care. I will love it forever. I'm gonna be honest here. I really wanted to go for 2.0 Jedi K style. I really do, because that is a style that I actually do wear in real life and I really enjoy. It is not the style I went with, so for those of you who got the sneak peek, it was not what I went with, as you saw, but I do really like the style. And I would, honest to God, no! Glenn's back to egg me, no! He's back to egg me! Look what he's done to me! Egg. But I will say, one of the things I would love to do in the future is I would love to maybe commission an outfit change, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'd ever have the funds to do that, but I would love to in the far future maybe commission like an outfit kind of thing, and that would be so fun. I just fell asleep. Well, then go to bed if you're sleepy, Glenn. That'd be so fun. I would really like it. And I hope that maybe I'd be able to pull it off purely because, and I'll share a little bit with you guys today. I'm feeling in a chatty mood. I'll share with you a little bit. My 2.0 model, I'm planning and I want a very specific style for it. And I'm hoping that what I plan will make it either easier or more accessible, like financially, for me to be able to, have separate outfits. That would kind of depend on, you know, a bunch of other factors, but that's kind of the hope. Go eat then, Glenn! Oh my gosh, go eat! And Blood, if you haven't eaten, I know how you are. Go eat. So, the reason I had to get a snack today was because I started feeling lightheaded during stream, so I may or may not have also just eaten as well. So, like, everyone go eat! Everyone go eat! I am proud of you, Blood. I'm proud of you for eating. Looks over at my little snack. I'm like, yeah, I really should have eaten something before. Yay! Hey, Yukon, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. But yeah, so I'm hoping that, like, with the plans that I have for 2.0, it'll make it so that maybe I can eventually have another outfit. I think that'd be fun. I must admit, when it comes to 2.0, I'm very nervous to see what I can get done just on the base whatever. I'll share some with you, Blood. Blood, can you DM me? Do me a favor, Blood. Can you DM me just a message that says, share with me 2.0 Punk plans? So I remember after stream to share with you a little bit. See, this is what happens when you're Punk. I'm sorry the rest of you aren't Punk, but when you're Punk, you get a little insight on the brain cell. Thank you. That way I remember. That way when I open my Discord later, I go, oh right, that's what I was doing. Yeah, I'll share some with the Punk. Mostly because Blood has kind of seen some of my behind the scenes stuff because I asked her for a bunch of references and stuff like that. So she does know a little bit more than some of you guys do, purely because I've asked for references. Anyways, share with me your dinner. Are we all sharing dinner now? Is it just one collective dinner between all of us, chat included? Just everyone has one dinner? What would we eat? Oh my god, what would we eat? Chicken nugget? Chicken nugget? Chicken nugget? Dino nugget. Dino nugget. Crow, I want Dino Nuggy now. No! Don't nuggy me! Don't bun nuggy me! I'm not that delicious! I'm having chicken nugget. Oh, chicken taco sounds so good. I saw chicken and then I saw the word nuggy. And I was like, chicken nuggy! I'm having chicken tacos. But Dino Nuggies go on. We love Dino Nuggies. We love. Chicken tacos sound good. I'm having scrambled eggs tonight. I'm having scrambled eggs tonight after stream. That's what I'm planning. I'm having breakfast for dinner, which is like so tasty. So that's what I'm gonna be eating. Yeah, girl dinner. Yeah, listen. My girl dinner is often just like, it is girl dinner, but like it's fine. It's fine. Don't mind me muting to like put food in my mouth because I wasn't feeling, because I was kind of getting a little sick earlier. we all of us collectively, chat as a whole, we're all bad at this, you know, surviving and living thing. No, I don't want to eat. Ooh, fried chicken. Oh, that sounds so good. My office had pizza for lunch. I might have indulged. Listen. You know what they say? Diet starts next week. Enjoy it. I hope whatever you eat is delicious, because pizza sounds so good. I'm a sucker for, I'm the ducker who really likes white pizzas. So I always get, when my pizza to go order is a white pizza with olives and mushrooms and sausage. That's my favorite. Just I should eat, but beige comfy. Well, you should get out of beige then, Glenn. White pizza, what's that? White pizza is, instead of it being a tomato sauce, it's like, I don't know if it's like a garlic, it kind of depends on the place, or at the very least for me, I found it depends on the place, but it's kind of like, instead of a tomato sauce, it's like an Alfredo sauce. So, like an Alfredo sauce, and then, or some places do like a garlic sauce, but it's just, I don't like tomatoes. I hate being British. Will you be quiet? Listen, you be quiet, blood. The Brits have really good Chinese takeaway. You guys have really good Chinese takeaway, like I wish. Chinese takeaway, and weirdly, not weirdly, I mean, historically I understand why, but you guys have really good Indian food too. I wish where I lived I could get like really good quality Indian food. I cannot where I live. Like the only place around here that does Indian food is like a tourist Indian food spot. So it's like, it's tasty, but it's not like, you know, the highest quality Indian food. Let me tell you, the only things I know about like the UK is like, yeah, they got banging Chinese takeaway, they got banging Indian food, and fish and chips. Just saying, fish and chips. I mean, you know, fish and chips. Come visit me, I get you the goods, please. Please. And I'm putting this out there. I love a good fish and chips. I'm such a sucker for fish and chips. Like, I'm sorry. You're gonna say no to fried fish and fries? Like, I'm not saying no to fried fish and fries. Like, I'm not saying no to that. How can I say no? Can confirm Indian food is good. I know this from firsthand experience. Oh, so lucky. So tasty. Oh my god, I did just get my passport. Oh my god, are we making a group trip to the UK? Are we all going to the UK? Group trip to the UK. No, dude, my parents, within the last, like, several years, went, on a trip to the UK, for something or something. I think it was like a vacation plus, like, a business thing. Anyways, I was pissed off because I wasn't able to go because I had school. Like, I was still in school. I was still in college. They continued to send me photos of everything they ate, and I was so mad because they continued to go to like Chinese. They said on record, they were like, yeah, we ate at Chinatown like several days. Like, we didn't even go into town. We just went to Chinatown. I was like, I hate you so much. It just, oh, they found a laser one of them coming with us. I think they both been in this year. Yeah, we're all going. We're all going together. Or, you know, you could come to the dirty American states, you know what I mean? But no, oh my god, they said that they went to Chinatown. They sent me, diabolical, the most amazing looking green tea roll cake. It looked so tasty, and they rubbed it in my face. They were like, yeah, it was so good. We got more than one, and on our final day there, before we went to the airport, we went to that cafe, got ourselves one, brought it to the airport with us, and ate it on the plane. I was like, you piece of poo-pooey. I was so upset. I was like, I just want to eat it. Stop sending me photos. And they didn't bring you some. That's what I said. I know. Now, granted, I don't know if they could have gotten it past customs, but I don't know if they could have gotten it past customs, but still, I was like, how dare you continue to send me photos of this? I really like matcha, so it's like a matcha cake roll, so green tea matcha cake roll. I was so upset. I was like, stop sending me photos of this and telling me how good it is. I'm so hungry. If I had the honor to meet you IRL, I mean, listen, only do it if you can get it past customs, okay? Like, I don't want you getting stopped at customs because of me. Oh my god. I like to flex on my sister when I know she can't stop by my house to get food I made. Oh, so tasty though. I don't enjoy getting Indian food though. I don't see the point of paying for something I can get for free and better at home. That is so valid, Yukon. That is so valid. That is so freaking valid. I just cook it for you instead of bringing you food, Ariel, for real. Listen, okay, I'm putting this out there. I've talked about this like way back in the day, you know, like months ago on stream. I've talked about how like I, as a like partner, if I ever got in a romantic relationship, I need my partner to understand that like I am inept. I am a what's it called? It's my dad coined this term in reference to me, and I thought it was really funny. He said, "You are a necessity chef," which means that I don't cook because I enjoy it. I cook because I need to eat something. And if it were up to me, I'd be living off of nothing but microwaved and frozen meals and like easy to make whatever, because I don't like having to spend time cooking when I could be using those 30 minutes to do something else. So like my whole thing is like, if I can pop that thing in the oven and just let it sit for like 20 minutes and come back and boom, dinner, that's what I'm going to do. I am a necessity cooker. I don't find joy in cooking. I do like to bake, so I can bake. I really enjoy baking, but I'm not a cook. I'm not a chef. I don't cook. So it's like, so putting that out there, it's like if I ever got a partner, good Lord, I need them to understand that either they have to cook or they're going to be eating my frozen like fish meals. Cause oh my God, I have so much food in the freezer. It's like, I'll just, freezer, pop it in the oven, for 20 minutes, go off and do something else, come back in 20 minutes, boom, meal, easy peasy. Yeah, sometimes I spend the entire day on a meal. I don't have the patience for that, Glenn. I respect you. I don't have the patience for that. I have just enough patience to like pop something in the oven and call it a day. Oh my God, speaking of pop something in the oven, call it a day, I found this delicious beer battered cod. Oh, I've been eating that recently. So freaking tasty. 20 minutes in the oven, you'll flip it halfway, so good. And the entire time it's cooking, I can literally be doing something else and then boom, dinner, and I'm done. I also snack a lot, so there is that. Shambread and spicy if you can find them. A lot of them have recipe instructions on them. Oh, so tasty. Well, I'll try to track some down. Girl, like, blood, I'm putting this out there. Beer battered cod is literally just me getting fish and chips. Like, it's just fish and chips without the chips. If I'm cooking in the kitchen, I don't want to. That's me when I bake. When I'm baking, I don't want anyone else in the kitchen. I'm like, I clean as I go as a baker. Like, I clean as I go, but like, I don't want anyone else in my kitchen when I'm baking. I'm like, get out of the way. It's like, I'm trying to mix this here. Move or I'm going to elbow you. No, I love baking. I really enjoy baking. Baking, I find, is a lot more fun and a lot more calming. The only issue is after I've baked, I need to 100% know that like I'm going to a function where I can like give the baked goods away, because if I cannot get rid of the baked goods, I will eat an entire thing of like 24 cookies, 24 cupcakes, whole chocolate cake. I will eat the whole thing. Like, I know I will. So it's like, whenever I bake, I know I have to have like something to give it away. Oh my god, because that's not how this happens. As you should. Exactly. Listen, it's like, if I went to all the trouble of making this, like, I deserve to eat it all. It's so tasty. Yeah, I have no self-control. I'm like, I just need to eat it all. I will eat it all. And it's like, yes. So, you know, there's a reason why whenever I bake, it's like, I try to make it so that it's like, yeah, there's people I can give it away to, because if not, we gon' be eating a lot of cupcakes within 2 hours. That was the best part about college is, anytime I had like super extras, I would, I'd bring in, treats to class, and I'm like, hey guys, like, I just need to get rid of these so I don't eat them myself, like, you know, they're free for anyone, take them, whatever. Girls in the major that I was in, a lot of them would kind of like look at me like, oh, you know, it's like, I don't know why you're bringing these in here. Like, I'm watching my figure. I don't eat that garbage. And I'm like, cool, it's not for you. Some of the guys would be that way too, just in the major. And I'm like, yeah, cool, I get it. You know, you're watching your figure, you're working out, you're doing good. Shout out to the like skinny guys who 1000% would grab the entire tray at the end and go, hey, can I have the rest of these? Does no one else want them? Can I have the rest of these? You know, Ariel, can I have the rest of these? And I'd be like, yeah, take them, please. I don't want them. And they'd be like, cool, I'm gonna be eating good. So it's just like a tiny skinny twink walking out with like a whole pan of brownies or like 6 to 12 cupcakes, you know, whole thing of cookies. I'm like, great. As long as I'm not the one eating them, I'm totally happy. Shout out to those guys. Honest to God, you guys are my saviors, you know? Prevent me from having to go home with leftovers and like, you know, eat, because I would set aside a small batch for myself, you know, but it's like, shout out to those guys who were like totally chill with being like, can I just take the rest of these from you? Like, we love them. We absolutely love them. I'd watch my figure, but I'd rather work the calories off than avoid them. No, I totally get that. And for some of the people, it's like, I totally get it, because the major I was in, my major at the time, it was like, yeah, I totally understand a lot of these people. It's like, they work hard to, you know, live a healthy lifestyle and that, and it's like, totally get that, you know? It's like, I'm offering these, you know, you don't have to have anything. Don't sneer at me for bringing in baked goods. Like, you know I am chonky, but like, I'm bringing these in because I don't want to eat more of them, so like, at least admire my self-restraint. But it's like, you don't have to sneer at me for bringing in baked goods. Like, I'm sure the twink in the corner will happily take them off my hands. Shout out to that twink in the corner. Always a blessing to like, to have you, because like, good lord, I would be going home with so much food without them. But it was like, it was always just like skinny guy at the end being like, hey, so can I have the rest of these? I'm like, please take them. I love it. Shout out to them. So when I was in college, I did a lot more baking than I do now, purely because it's like so much, it was so easy to like foister all of my goods off on like some guy. I was like, easy peasy. It's like 10 minutes of each shower looking in the mirror. Good lord. Dang. I wish. But I do love baking. I really enjoy baking. I think baking's so much fun. But I don't cook. The one thing I can make mean, though, I think the one thing that I can cook, and I will cook, and I cook really, really well, tasty-wise, I make a mean egg drop soup. It is warm and comforting and so tasty. It's so delicious. It doesn't take me more than 5 minutes, and I'm set for like, 2 days. Egg drop soup. It's absolutely delicious. So if you ever need someone to make you a banger egg drop soup, give me a call. The button can make a killer eggy drop soup. I love egg drop soup so much. And even better is, I found a way to take it taste really good with the reduced sodium chicken stock. So the salt levels are very minimal, which makes me very happy. So it's not like a sodium intake to the face. It's like I use a reduced salt, so it's like super good. All right, thank you guys for letting me ramble my yamble. I got my yamble and ramblings out of my system. That's what these streams are for. It's for me to just chat, because I don't have to lock in today, you know? I don't have to log in today. I am gonna mute for 1 minute to chomp on this chip so it doesn't like completely blow out the microphone. But yeah, this is what the Wednesdays are for, is for the rambling. Because a lot of the time I'm playing story games and I have to like try not to get distracted, but the Wednesday streams are for rambling. Why are you apologizing, Ponk? I already absolved you of all your crimes. Did you commit another crime, Blood?
Did you steal another person's face, Blood? Am I gonna have to absolve you of another crime, Blood? We've talked about this. Stop eating people's faces.
Do you promise? Do you Ponky swear? Not Pinky swear, do you Ponky swear? You are a changed Ponk? Of course you are. You are changed. You don't have the brain cell anymore. Orange chicken is one of my favorite things to make. I mean, 2 hours of yeah, no, I would never be able to. I would never be able to. I'd rather go get like a Chinese takeout. I will say, I've got a place around here that does real good, or no, I don't know about the orange chicken. I always get sesame chicken. The reason it's so good is it tastes like those tastes like Cantonese flavor. I love it because it's one of those where it's like it tastes like Cantonese cooking. It's so tasty. I know it's like one of the generic safe options on the menu, but the Cantonese flavoring is so good that it's like, oh. So anytime I want like an orange chicken, I go there because the flavor is so delicious. Oh my god, like every time I go there, it reminds me of my mom's cooking and it makes me very happy. I'm like, yes! And the plus side is I don't have to wait that long to get it because I don't really want to cook it myself because I'm lazy. Ponk be lazy. And don't apologize for derailing me, Blood. That's what the Wednesday streams are for. The Wednesday streams are very much so chatting streams. I'm just playing catch up on my account, so like these are the days that I encourage people to come and derail me, purely because a lot of the time when we're doing story games, it's kind of hard. I try not to get derailed because, you know, then I'm sitting here for an hour, 2 hours just chatting about nothing, where it's like, yeah, that's the beauty of this, you know, the beauty of the Wednesday stream. Though I will say, I really should probably eat. Hang on, I'm gonna eat another chip. I try not to derail you, but sometimes it is what it is. Listen, I get derailed really easily, and that's just what it is, which is why on the days I do story stuff, I try not to get super derailed. Or if I get derailed, I try to get derailed in a chunk that like isn't the middle of the story. But again, that's what the Wednesdays are for. The Wednesdays are here for derailing, you know? It's Wednesday, it's hump day, it's the day we get derailed. It be like that some days. Oh my god, hi! Oh my goodness, hi Kenshin! How are you doing? Oh my goodness! How are you doing, Kenshin? I hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Let me get you your shout outs. How are you doing? How was Overwatch, Kenshin? Oh my goodness. It's wonderful to see you. It's so good to see you. How are you doing? How was Overwatch? Did you have a good stream? Pain and suffering. I'm sorry to say this, but when is it not? When is it not? I'm sure you kicked butt though, Kenshin. It's good. It's so good to see you. Hello, Kenshin, Himura, and wonderful Raiders. It's wonderful to have you guys here. I am Ariel Arashi, your local Sakura-eared Scoofy Bunny. Today, we are currently playing through Honkai Star Rail. I'm actually just yapping a little bit today, but we're playing catch up in Honkai Star Rail, so I'm just doing adventure quests and side quests and stuff like that. No main story, no nothing. But it's good to see you guys. I hope you are well. If you guys need to raid and run, I completely understand. Please make sure you're taking care of yourselves. Make sure you've gotten something to eat and drink. That applies to my chat too, guys. Eat, drink. Make sure you've gotten something to eat and drink. And take care of yourselves. But if you are going to stick around and hang out with us, thank you so much for stopping by. We really appreciate it. I really appreciate it. Too many orbs and bastions. Torbs? Is it orbs or torbs? I'm gonna choose to believe it's torbs. It's probably orbs. But I'm choosing torbs. Too many torbs and bastions. We love yapping. Listen, that's all I can do, man. I don't got any special talentes. All I got is some yap. And so that's all I can provide to you lovely chatters is just a bit of yap. a yap and a little bit of Fujoshi. A lot of bit of Fujoshi. I just think that my fictional men should kiss. Just But Kenshin, thank you so much for stopping by, and I really hope you had a good stream. Welcome. It's Torbs? What are Torbs? Okay, alright, Overwatch people, explain to me, what is a Torb? What's a Torb? I thought it was orbs, like it was like a mistype. What is a Torb? I don't play Overwatch, I don't play any shooters, so like, you guys will have to like walk me through this. I only know, the only things I know about Overwatch are what I get from listening to people talking about Overwatch scandals. Small guy has a turret. He's a pain to fight. Oh, Torblis. He makes turrets. Ah, okay. So it's like a really annoying little guy you gotta fight. Gotcha. I do apologize. I don't play any shooters. The most that I know about them is I really love listening to like informational videos on like cheating scandals or like shocking news or whatever. Like I love the sensationalist drama a little bit. So it's like I do love when it's like, yeah, I'll sit through a, hour-long video talking about the rise and fall of this Overwatch player that I've never heard of as they explain the game to me. Heck yeah! I'm one of those people. I'm like, yeah, you give me an hour documentary on something stupid, I will happily listen to it. I think that explains a lot of what's wrong with me. But again, I hope you had a good stream, Kenshin. Thank you so much for stopping by. And thank you so much, Raiders, for being here. We truly appreciate it. Also, hi, Eve! I hope you're doing well. How are you doing, Eve? Hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. Me with videos on technology I'll never be able to afford. Oh my god, I feel that. I feel that, Glenn. I'm just like, this is fascinating. There's something kind of fun about watching people experience something that's just like much too expensive, and you're just like, but this is cool to like watch. It's cool to watch. Very good time for after con. Well then go rest, Eve. Go rest, you silly goose. I hope the post-con isn't hitting you too hard. I hope you escaped con flu as well. I hope you don't get sick, Eve. So hope you escape con flu. This multiple $100,000 machine. No, I feel that. I'm like, this is so cool. Girl, I slept for 3 days straight. I did not. Why I slept 3 days? I mean, listen. I mean, con takes a lot, Con is super tiring. Like, I totally get it. It's been a while since I've been to con, but like, I remember it's like, I would crash hard. It's like, take the next day off as well if you can, crash hard, and then you're like, okay, gotta get back to it. And it's like, ugh. There's one con that I went to. It was like, I left directly from college, went to con, and then left and went directly back to college. It was such an experience. I was like, but it was so fun. It's been a while since I've gone to con. I just haven't really had a chance to get out, and I'll be going to a con this summer. I'm kind of excited about that, I'll probably take photos. I don't know how much I'll probably do like a con day where I share what happened at con. But I'm actually really excited. I'm super nervous, but one of the things that I plan to do for this con is a lot of my stock of like free stuff that I have has kind of dwindled in the past years because I haven't been to a con. I gave it all away at the last few cons. So my goal for this con is I hope to bring a bunch of cute freebies and give out a bunch of cute freebies. So I'm hoping that people will like, or not completely hate, but I'm going to give out like little stickers and stuff like that. So I hope that people will like them. My plan is to make some for Honkai Star Rail. I think it'll be really cute. Just little stickers, one of the things I'd really like to give out is I'd like to give out Dromos stickers. I feel like that'd just be really fun. Just little stickers with the Dromos on them. I'm like, yeah, you can have some. You can have some, and you can have some, and you can have some, and you can have some. I'd like to do a con eventually, but money. Yeah, that's why this is like the one con I'm going to this year. I put aside money for it. But it should be a really fun experience. I wish that there were more like local things for me, but there really aren't. There is one, but it's kind of like on if I really wanna go. But Germany is expensive. Might be going to Australia later. Ooh! fun. Not like Kaede will let you spend. Listen, I'm praying I can stop her. I'm praying I can stop her. I put it out there. I just want a photo card or two. Like, I know I'll never stop her, but I'm hoping that, like, maybe if I say, like, just photo cards, she'll only get me photo cards. So I've talked about this a little bit, that I really like photo cards. There was this, artwork I found. Not artwork, but, like, a photo someone posted. It's every single photo card that they were able to get their hands on of Fine on Maide and Anaxa in 3s. So if the artist had a set of 3 matching Fine on Maide and Axa, they purchased it. If it was only 2 of the characters or only 1, they would not purchase it. There were so many photo cards. I was so jealous, and I'm just like, I want that to be me one day. I really like photo cards. I've discovered as an adult that, like, as much as I love other merch, photo cards are super easy to store and travel with, and they don't take up a lot of space. And so adult me is very much so loving photo cards, because it's like you can carry them with you. You can put them like in a display binder to keep them safe. They do not take up that much space. If you don't have like a display binder, you can just put them in a little tin, you know, and they're all good. You'd hate me as a stream friend. When I have money to spare, I go through my friends list. Nope. A Steam friend, nope. Listen, oh God, some of my friends do that, and I'm like, stop, please. You don't need to spend money on me. Like, please don't. Like, you don't need to do that for me. Like, trust me, it's okay. Like, I'm praying I can stop Kaede, because, like, she's gonna see stuff and buy it for me anyway, and it's like, I'm just praying I can stop it, because, like, I'm gonna bring money for con. Like, I just want a few photo cards. Like, that's really all I want. Like, my goal going to this con is, like, 1 Dr. Ratio photo card and 1 Anaxa photo card. Like, that's really all I want. If I can get, like, an Ato photo card, too, that would make me really happy. I think 100 Line is popular enough that maybe someone will have merch. It's just that someone will have merch. It's just, I don't know if they'll have photo card merch. But, like, that's all I really want. But in the terms of photo cards, I've started making my own, like, from scratch photo cards. I print them out myself at home, and I'm making my own, like, DIY photo cards. And it makes me really happy. So I hope to also have, like, a bunch of, like, DIY kind of like cutesy photo cards of me. So it's gonna be like all these like really nice pretty art photo cards, and then my scuffed ones, because not only is it homemade, but the art style is kind of like it's like you know, this is an interesting thing, but I think it'll be so I look forward to like when I can like put everything in like a little box, and it'll be like super cute. I've discovered how much I really enjoy photo cards recently. So like I've got 2 things that I really like fan merch wise, and official merch wise, and it's photo cards and plushies. I think that's so good. I'd rather have something handmade, to be honest. I think it's a lot cooler. Yeah, they look like normal people's photo cards. It's just that the art on them is, well, let's just say there's a reason why I know I can't sell them. The art's a little undesirable, but I think it's cool to have like a bunch of things that like I've made. I'm like, this is cool. It makes me very happy. But the like 2 things that I really enjoy fan merch wise that I've discovered is I really like plushies, because I genuinely like really like plushies. I have a ton of plushies. So plushies, actually, let's talk about a ton of plushies. I have 2 plushies that sit on my desk, and they just watch me when I stream. And sometimes, this is so stupid, sometimes I imagine that you as chat are these plushies, and so sometimes I imagine that like when you guys say stuff, it's my plushies talking to me. That's so cute. I do that in the booth too. When I'm in the booth recording stuff, I have a companion buddy, and sometimes I talk to the companion, you know? I don't usually need to talk to the companion. I'm pretty good about not needing that, but sometimes I just talk to my companion it's called my booth buddy. So I'll talk to my little plushie there too, and I just think it's super cute. I love that. See that's what I think is adorable, and I know it's kind of like a silly little thing, but it's like I love like sitting like looking at my plushie and talking to it. It's like, yeah, listen, like, you know. Because, I mean, this sounds hilarious, but it's like, at the end of the day, it's like, it's just me here in my room screaming into a microphone, so like, yeah, why not be a little delulu and talk to my plushies? Also, Blood, what was your question? What was your question, Blood? But yeah, it's good to practice speaking too. Listen, I don't need to practice speaking. I need to practice STFUing. I talk way too much. People are like, you really need to shut up, Ariel. I'm like, I know, but like, it's hard. It's hard. I don't know if I asked you already. You have not asked me. I did not know that there was going to be a Needy Streamer anime. You right now are how I learned that there's a Needy Streamer anime. I haven't played through the game yet. I really need to get on playing it. No, I didn't. I meant to ask Glenn because I know Glenn was playing it yesterday. I meant to DM Glenn yesterday and ask if he was enjoying Needy Streamer Overlord because I haven't played it yet. First episode came out Saturday. Oh, is it good? Are you enjoying it, Blood? I haven't seen it, obviously. I didn't even know it existed. I meant to ask you, are you enjoying Needy Streamer Overlord? I can't wait for you to eventually play. Yeah, I need to like add it to the list of like games that I have to play. It's just I have too many, but it was so much fun. Okay, I've been meaning to ask. I know a lot of people have really enjoyed it. Do you already have it? Nope, no comments. No comments. No comments. No comments. I may or may not have been. What's your nope, not happening. Not happening. The reason I asked I was gonna say, no, please don't. You don't have to. The reason I asked was because I know it's on sale right now. I know it's on sale right now, which is why I was asking. I was like, because I just didn't know if it was like one of those games where it was like people are like, it's good, but I wouldn't play it immediately, or if it was like, you know, you should play this immediately kind of thing. So I've asked my friends, like, you know, were they enjoying it? Imagine not having a scoop. No, shut up. Be quiet, Blood. Be quiet, Blood. Please, Glenn, you don't have to give me the game. No. I don't want to now. Not after you shared that. I don't want to now. I don't want it. No one give him my friend. No one give him my friend thing. No one tell him what my Steam profile is. No one tell him my username. No one. No, don't betray me, Blood, please. The pack of the Pongs. The Pong pack. Oh my god. Oh my god. I promise it's okay. I was only asking. Yes, thank you. The Pong Pact. The Pong Pack. I was only asking because I know it's on sale right now. And so I was like, I don't know, and it's on really good sale too right now. So that's why I was like, I didn't know if it was one of those things where it's like, you need to pick this up because it's on like a really good sale right now. And I think the answer is yes. The first episode was really good. Heck yeah. The art is so good. All right, I'll have to get on that. There's so many things like I need to just. The budget was there. I hope that means that the budget will continue for the next episodes, if you know what I mean. Because, like, you know how there's some animes where it's like the first episode is epic and the second or third is just, no, please, you don't need to do that, Glenn, no. I promise it's okay. It's okay, I promise. But, yeah, everyone is speculating that. Yeah, I really hope that's not the case. I hope it'll be, like, budget throughout the whole thing. The Junji Ito anime suffered with that. First episode, phenomenal. The rest of the season, horrific. Like, they spent all the budget on the first episode and nothing on anything else, and it was just like, ugh. I am, and I don't like it. I don't like it. The Junji Ito anime, you still have yet to watch that. It's on the list. My recommendation is watching the first episode, enjoying everything it has to offer, and then knowing that the quality is going to horrifically plummet in later episodes. There is a if we're talking about the Junji Ito anime, there is like a Junji Ito spin-off series. It's like the Junji Ito collection. It's not the anime itself. It's like a spin-off thing. It's like a bunch of shorts that are like 5 to 10 minutes long. Those are all, for the most part, very well animated. They're not like animated at the same quality level as the first episode of the anime, but they still do get across the kind of like you know, liminal horror that Junji Ito is very good at. They do a good job. But the anime, the like official anime, it's like the first episode is amazing, and then the second episode you go, what? What happened here? Like, what's going on? Ariel doesn't like gifts even though she deserves many. No, don't, I feel very bad. I feel bad. Like, I know you guys are so sweet and kind, but I feel so bad. I just it's not even $6 though. I got someone Elden Ring. This, it doesn't matter what the cost is, Glenn. It doesn't matter that it's only $6. I still you don't need to spend your money on me, I promise. It's okay. Have you watched it? I love K-On! I have watched K-On! I really like K-On's a classic. It really is. Me eating a little, me like taking bites so I don't like get really sick again. But oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, that's kind of my thing is I wasn't sure about Needy Streamer Overlord, but I was gonna ask you, Glenn, just if you were really enjoying it, and I was like, that would be whether or not like I picked it up right now while it's on a really good sale or later. Started watching Fear in season 2. It's so good. I'm behind. Listen, I'm super behind too. A lot of what I consume anime and media wise is like just through clips or small segments or like an episode here, an episode there. So like I'm super behind. Like I'm a weeb, but I'm a fake weeb. Cause like I haven't really watched an anime in like no, please. Oh my god, Glenn. Alright, Glenn, if I give you my friend thing, will you promise just one and done? One and done? Will you promise that if I oh my god, I don't want you going on Amazon for this, like I don't want you going out of your way for this. I'll be easy on you. Okay, hang on. Alright, if I give you my thing, will you just because I feel like really bad. I'm like, you guys don't need to like do, yes, like I promise you don't need to do anything for me like at all. I feel so bad. Alright, hang on, let me see if I can find my friend, whatever. Okay, here we go. 2 and then here we go. Okay, there we go. I need to cough. Hang on, I'm so sorry. I need to cough. I am inevitable. Must be about a warming is well worth the $6. I'm sorry. You guys don't need to spend money on me. I promise you don't. But thank you, if you really are going to go through with this, Glenn, thank you so much. You really did not have to. You did not have to at all. It's going to join the backlog of like things that like I need to play sooner rather than later, but like I'm so slow when it comes to playing stuff because I get distracted. Okay, I'm gonna add that to the pile of, I've got a separate folder. I have a folder on my Steam in my game library called gifted games, and these are the games I try to prioritize, but I play so slowly that it's like by the time I get to playing it, it's like months later. I'm like, I'm so sorry. And it's just I'm really slow. That I get really distracted. Like, if I didn't get as distracted as I do, I'd probably lock in and actually finish some games, but I'm like, no, let's sit here on this screen and like simp for like 20 minutes. Like, there's a pretty girl on screen. I gotta lock in and simp for 20 minutes and then I can continue. I'm not good at this gaming thing. Listen, I'm not good at this gaming thing. The only thing I know how to do is simp. I'm a professional simp. I do know how to simp, so like, I'm really simp, you know? Just a little punk creature, just a little simp. Oh my goodness, Thank you, Glenn. I really appreciate it. Yeah, simply simp. Yeah, I know, I can see that I've gotten a gift, yep, yeah, I can see that, Steam. Oh my goodness. I don't have to... Okay, good. I was like, I don't have to accept your friend request, right? Okay, good. I was able to do the auto friend thing. Okay, good. I was like, oh no. I feel really bad. Thank you again, Glenn. Thank you so much. You did not have to purchase that for me. Like, I really appreciate it. I don't know where do I accept? How do I? There was a thing. Here we go. Okay. Oh, thank you so much. I feel so bad, but thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my god, I really appreciate it. Now you can pray to K-Angel. Listen. K-Angel's the one that's like really pastel and cutesy, right? Don't feel bad. I peer pressured you into this. I still feel bad. You're like, I peer pressured you into this. I feel like I peer pressured you into this. Like, I feel like I peer pressured you into this. I feel so bad, but thank you so much, Glenn. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Ame-chan is the black and the normal version, and K-Angel is the streamer. Is the desire. Oh my god. I'm really looking forward to playing this. Thank you so much, Glenn. I hope you'll be able to come around for my first impressions of it, because I really am looking forward to playing this. So thank you so much. Truly, thank you so much, Glenn. I really appreciate it. Oh my, and what game was it? It was Needy Streamer Overlord. Overlord. So, You know what? The game is now Needy Streamer Overloaded. That's what it is. Needy Streamer Overload. My brain is overloaded. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. But it's a Needy Streamer Overlord. So we're going to be adding that one to the future docket. There are so there's a lot of fun stuff coming. I've got like several visual novels that were recommended to me. I've got Needy Streamer Overlord, and then I also have, my friend was like, play it at your convenience, but like you should stream it if you want to. I've never played Undertale, and she gifted me Undertale. So that's a stream that'll be coming in the far future, mostly because I have to figure out how I want to do my spoiler rules and whatever. Because I was warned that, like, streaming it can be dangerous, but, you know. Oh my god, she did quite the opposite. Listen, I feel so bad. I feel so bad. Like, I feel like I pressured you into doing this, but I'm so grateful. Thank you. You don't have the devil angel on your shoulder, you have two angels. No, I really don't. I don't have a devil or an angel. I have two creatures, and they both whisper in my ear, you know, those two men should get it on. Yowie, 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 yowie. Oh, thank you, Glenn. I truly appreciate it. Oh my god, listen, I got the Yowie creatures on my shoulders. Well, actually, one is for Yowie, the other's for Yuri. Because, like, when I see two pretty ladies together, I go, they should kiss. The pretty lady should kiss. Yeah, the pretty lady should kiss. The pretty girl should kiss. I just think they should kiss. Just little kissing, you know, for the pretty girls. Just pretty. Yeah, waiter, bring me more Yowie. I love it. I have the Yuri Angel, the spend money. Listen, we love the Yuri Angel. Oh, I love a good Yuri so much. Oh my god, okay, so hang on. Bun's gonna talk about this niche Yuri anime that I absolutely freaking love. So, this anime, it's a Yuri anime, it's called Akuma no Riddle. It is niche as all hell, so good. Entire idea behind the anime, it's 13 episodes, and it is, what if a bunch of assassins, bunch of different assassins, or like killers went to school together, all with the goal of assassinating one specific student. So it's like class of kids, one kid is the target, all of the rest are gunning to kill that one kid, and then the protagonist ends up defecting and saying, instead of killing her, I'm going to protect her. And it turns into this adorable it's not adorable, it's like there is a lot of action and you know, whatever, but there are so many adorable moments between like the main Yuri couple. Only women, actually that's a lie, there's one man, only women, so all of the like killers are female. There's only one man, he's the teacher, he's really, really dumb. Like, think, like, he's like Finon from Avides Elysia. I like Finon from Honkai Star Rail, but he's just kind of like a goof. He's doing his best, he's a goof, he's really oblivious, he has no idea what's going on. If the way that the game works is that if one of the girls fails to assassinate the target within 48 hours of like sending a letter saying, hey, I'm going to assassinate you, they get kicked out of class. And as it whittles down, because that's the purpose of this class, is to try and assassinate the targeted girl, the teacher's like, people keep dropping out. What can I do to make them feel more alive, more like family? Like, what can I do to keep them from dropping out? It's like, he doesn't even know that there's like an assassination thing going on. He's just like, am I a bad teacher? Is that why they keep dropping out? Absolutely love this anime. Cannot recommend it enough. English name of the anime? I'm not sure. I think it's called Riddle Story of the Devil, I want to say is what the English translation is for it. But it's Akuma no Riddle. Here, I'll type this one. Akuma no Riddle. It is such a good anime. I absolutely love it. It fulfills all my Yuri needs. There are several other like Yuri subplots that I think are like really good. What really ticks me off is that in the manga there are extra Yuri subplots that did not make it into the anime, which makes me really, really sad, because like one of my favorite couples was it was a manga exclusive. I was like, oh, these two would be so cool together. Also, there are yaoi dads. One of the assassins has yaoi dads. Their dad's yaoi. It's great. But Akuma no Riddle, I cannot recommend it enough. It's such a good little Yuri anime about like, you know, it's like assassin girl protecting her lover, and it's so good. It's so good. I love it so much because like every time the like stoic assassin like protects her sweet, adorable, kind of like cheerful sunshine girlfriend, I'm just like, yes, and now you should kiss. And now you should kiss. I just need you to kiss now. Please kiss. Like please kiss. Thor, you have the brain cell. Good. Listen, I was like, I swear, if Blood lost the brain cell again, we were gonna be in so much trouble. You're gonna be in so much trouble. You're gonna enjoy the Yuri fan out of Pichan and Ame-chan. Oh my god, yes! They made the cat into a cute pink hair girl. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, I look forward to that, because I love a good Yuri anime. There's another Yuri anime that I recently have been considering, getting into. I don't remember the name off the top of my head, but I saw things of it and I was like, oh my god, this looks so good. But I love a good Yuri anime. I love a good wholesome Yuri anime too, because I love it when my cute girls get nothing but like love and happiness. But but not for my yaoi. I want my yaoi to be horrific and torturous, and I want my men to suffer. Cause that's how it works. It's like only good things for my cute girls, only trauma for my men. I saw this mental yaoi Yuri version, what I told you about. I'll send it over. Yes, thank you, Blood. Have you ever heard of Green Yuri? I have not. I've not heard of Green Yuri. But I love me some yaoi. I love me some Yuri. I'm sorry, it's like if I'm watching an anime and it has like a hetero couple, I go, cool, hetero couple. It's not yaoi, it's not Yuri. Nah, nothing wrong with an adorable, I will say, I do love me a cute rom-com anime where it's like, you know, cute guy and girl fall in love and it's like super, super sweetsy. I love that too, but like also Yuri. Yaoi, Yuri, nom. Sasaki Tomiano is a classic yaoi. I think the English dub only recently came out for Sasaki Tomiano. I watched Sasaki Tomiano. I don't watch in sub. I am not a sub watcher. I prefer dub, purely because I really appreciate, you know, how fun the dubs can get. I really enjoy dubs. And it's like, if you're a sub person, totally get it. I am a dub person. And it allows me a lot of the time to do something else or work on something else while I'm listening to an anime, which works really well for me. So I'm a dub person. I watched Sasaki Tomiano when it came out in Japanese with the sub. I went back recently and listened to the dub. It's so good. The dub is so good. The dub is so good. The dub is so good. So yummy. So yummy. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff that like, I'm a fake anime fan. Like I really don't keep up to date as much as I probably should. But I do love me a good yaoi and some good Yuri. Yeah, I believe Joshua Waters is the voice of Miyano, and he does a wonderful job. It's so good. Why are you laughing? So base for that though. I mean, listen, we do our best. There's so much good stuff that comes out nowadays that it's like you gotta pick your poison. The only anime that I am planning to kind of watch almost as it comes out, I think I'm probably gonna just binge it when the full season's out, but Iruma-kun season 4 is out now. And it's streaming in both sub and dub. They're dropping at the same time. Iruma-kun season 4. That is the only manga that like I actually keep up with the manga. Like the only anime where it's like I keep up with the manga as well. So I actually know what's going to happen. I've been looking forward to this arc, the music festival arc, for so long. There are clips of Koidao, who is the voice of Person Soy's monologue. Could not have been a better cast. The cast of Koidao was perfect. I got to hear the dub monologue. I was like, that is the most amazing thing I've ever heard. It was exactly what I wanted. I was so excited for the Person Soy like rambling monologue. It was so good. I absolutely love. Hey, Yuzu! I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. How you doing? I haven't gotten anything done today, Yuzu. I got distracted. Kakegurui is my favorite. That's such a good anime too. Nap! Now more nap. Goodbye! Enjoy your naps! Yuzu dies. R.I.P. Yuzu, he will be missed. I killed Yuzu. Tee-hee. It's okay. We're allowed to derail a little bit, you know? Sorry, I was eating again, but it's been a while since I've like sat down and like watched an anime. A lot of the time, I just listen to the English dub. So half the time I'm not looking at the visuals. So a lot of the anime I really enjoy a slice of life because I don't have to look at the visuals. Like I will never. So I personally I haven't watched more than like a few episodes of Demon Slayer. Animation, really beautiful, phenomenal, absolutely so cool. I cannot watch it for the life of me, purely because I actually have to watch the fight scenes. Like, there's not a lot you can get from like, just in the background. Like, I actually have to watch the fight scenes. So I spend a lot of my time listening to like slice of life animes because I don't have to like watch the screen. I can just hear the characters talking and still get the gist of the story. So a lot of like shonen style anime I just don't watch because it's like half of the coolness and the cool part about shonen is the fight scenes, and I don't watch them. So like, yeah, I just got back. We're discussing anime. Yeah, I got a little distracted. We're talking a little bit about anime. But welcome back, Yukon. But yeah, that's like one of my things. Like, I love a good slice of life anime because it's super easy to like follow along with, which sounds like so silly, but that's kind of my thing. I also, again, it's like I only listen in English, so like if an anime is like in Japanese, it means I have to like sit down and actively watch it. And again, I listen to a lot of anime like while I'm working or doing something else. So, what is one trope you hate in anime? Can't think of anything off the top of my head. One of the perks of learning Japanese, you don't need to read the subtitles. Sodayo! Solned! Is that so, Zeno? I'm lazy. I'm too lazy for that. It's good to see you, Zeno. I hope you're doing well. I tip my hat to anyone who's like, they go out of their way to learn Japanese purely so they can listen to anime without the subtitles. I think it's great. But I must admit that I'm a big... Even if I knew Japanese, I would probably still be listening in dub. I have a big respect for dub actors. I think they do wonderful work, you know what I mean? I think there's a lot of hate against dub actors just because it's a dub. And I think a lot of times people who enjoy the sub kind of forget that the Japanese actors' performances, they don't have to do a lot of other things other than just bring their performance. The animation is then tailored to them. you know, all performances are tailored to them because they are the original, where dub actors have to try and match an original performance, match lip, match this, match that, plus they have to deal with the translation. There's a lot that goes into dub that I think I really appreciate, and so I always appreciate a dub, even a bad dub. You know, even a bad dub is good, in my opinion. But again, that's just me. That's just me. Death Parade is one of my, oh my god, speaking of Death Parade, this is like off topic, but it's like, I always get this anime, like whenever I think of Death Parade, I think of this other anime, No Game No Life is getting a season 2. Don't ask why every time I think of Death Parade, I think of No Game No Life and vice versa. I don't know either. But No Game No Life is getting a season 2 and I'm so excited. It's been so long. I watched No Game No Life when I was younger and I'm so excited. I was not expecting to hear that they were like making another season, but it's so exciting. Nope, I was forced to and required to take a foreign language to graduate nursing school in the uni I go to. Oh, dang, really? That's pretty cool that they offered Japanese as an option. I would have loved that. When I was in high school and uni, they only required like basic level, and it was all Latinx, not Latinx, but Latin-based languages, which is like, sad. I've heard so many good things about that one. Which one? Where's Mighty? I'm here to go feral farm. I don't have Mighty, Val. I'm so sorry. I would love Mighty. God, I would love Mighty on my account. I want Maida and Final on this account so I can bench them, but they can be Anax's pretty house husbands. My Anax is going to out-damage both of them, but like I want them on this account purely so I can have them like sitting back adorably watching as Anaxa tears through things. Like it's like, good job, baby, you're doing great. I hope you're doing well, Val. It's good to see you. I would love Maida's chest in my face. I mean, wouldn't we all? Wouldn't we all? Just boom. But yeah, I heard that No Game No Life. Yeah, it's really good. I enjoyed No Game No Life the first season, and apparently they're making a season 2. So I'm like, oh, the season 2 is real? I thought was it a joke? Oh shoot, I thought, because I saw it and I thought it was like an actual real thing. Oh, I'm gonna be so sad if it's a joke. Because I don't think it was posted on April Fool's. It was like, it was posted like before that, and so that's why I thought it wasn't a joke. Oh, that's sad if it is. I got really excited. I got like super excited for that, but it would be just my luck. I'll pass on my days just but give me 5 ones instead. I'm sorry to inform all of you, but both chests are coveted by one Anaxagoras of the new Sporists. If you want chest, if you want titty, you have to go through one Anaxagoras of the new Sporist and his teaching tool. It's a teaching tool, birdie. Funny thing is you only need a Bronya or Sunday. Well, I only have Bronya, so, and she needs to go on the Anaxagoras team because I don't have anyone else, so. Unfortunately for all of us, like, I don't got nothing. Oh, it was an April Fool's prank? Oh, that's so sad. Thank you for letting me know, though, Yukon. Oh, that's so sad, though. It's a teaching tool! My brother goes, it's a yeah! Hang on. I'll show you the teaching tool. Hang on. Wrong button. So, man. Beautiful man. Teaching tool! Teaching tool! He's beautiful. Look at his teaching tool. I love him so much. Oh, he's so sassy. He's so sassy. I wish the fall release date for the rest of SRB was an April Fool's joke. Ramp. The gun shoots knowledge directly into your brain. Exactly. Listen. Anaxagoras has got this. He's the only important character I have. It's okay. He's the only one I've got. I mean, we've looked at my team comp. I mean, I've only gotten one. Listen, he was always green. I don't know what you're talking about. Wise was always green and only had one eyeball. It's fine. Neither of them can run, so it doesn't matter. Shout out to that one scene where Wise was running and it was very clear that Wise has never exercised a day in his life. Shout out Anaxagoras, who has also never exercised a day in his life. Oh my god, just a little guy. Ah! I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry, I hit the wrong button. I love this man so much. I hope to bring home Finon at some point. Finon would be nice. I'm actually really sad that the DU reset after Ceredra's banner. I now understand why Ceredra is so fun. I really wish I could have pulled for her, or I'd known to pull for her, because the Ceredra trial is always Finon, and it just turns into a Finon trial, and I'm like, it's fine, you know, Ceredra trial is fine, you know, it doesn't really show me anything. I've been playing with her in the DU. It's been so much fun, and Axa just goes and 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 goes. He doesn't stop. He just keeps going. The amount of times I get to hear him say insanity to the soul over and over again. I'm sitting here going, I understand now why people find this so fun. Oh my god, this is so much fun. Finon's best team is also Anaxa's best team. I know! Which means that Finon gets nothing. Duh. Finon gets nothing, Anaxa gets the best, and Finon gets the scraps. If I ever pull for Finon and his/Anaxa's team, just know Anaxa is getting the princess treatment and Finon gets the scraps. That's how this works. I'm scared of pulling and increasing the pity. I dreamed of pulling and getting Ashvale. I hope you're able to get Ashvale. And their final boss is the treadmill. It really is. Listen, treadmill's hard. Treadmill hard. No, but now that I've played with Ceredra, I understand, like, why it's so much fun to play with her with Anaxa. I was just like, oh, I get it now. This is so much fun. I really wish that trial, like, I could have tried that out in the DU before she didn't run, because it's like, oh, you don't want Ashvale. I'm sorry. Well, hopefully it won't be too much longer till the next banner go round, you know? I'm pulling for both the anniversary characters. I wish you luck. May you get both of the anniversary characters. If I can't have Finon, just give me all the others. I put Ceredra on my characters. You don't have to do that. It's totally cool. And the reason I say this is because when I do all my dailies, I run this team. So it really wouldn't help. I choose to run this team comp when I can because I think it's fun. So like, don't worry about it at all. This is so much fun for me. But playing in the DU and actually getting to play through with characters good teams. Oh my god, can I tell you the original Dart team? So much fun. I tried with the original Dart team and then I substituted Cypher. That is for Topaz. It is so much fun. Oh my god. It really made me also want to pull for Cypher. And then obviously Robin is coming in shop, whatever. But it genuinely playing through like actual team comps, I was like, this is so much fun. So let me tell you, while everyone else may be complaining about the Divergent universe, I am having a great time. Why? Because my character roster looks like this. My character roster looks like this. Wait, I would just like to put this out there. Hang on, this is what makes me laugh. What's a harmony unit? What's a harmony unit? What's a harmony unit? This is a built level 80 Asta. This is a built level 80 Asta. This Asta is built. That's how long it took me to get a Bronya. Just putting that out there. I think it's so funny. I have absolutely no support units and I think it's great. So my teams are always just like fully cursed and I think it's wonderful. I have so much fun. What's your Bronya at? E0. Because I claimed her via the, you know how in the warp thing, they have the, once you hit like a certain amount of warps here, you get to choose a free 5-star. That's how I got Bronya. I had to get that to get my free Bronya. It took me forever to get my free Bronya, and it was just like a mess. It was an absolute mess. Ashvale, Archer, Sparkle, Whisper. I don't have Ashvale. I don't have Ashvale, unfortunately. And I don't have Sparkle either. I don't have Sunday or Cyrene for my day. I don't have a lot of characters, as you guys can see. My team comp lineup is very sparse, and you can see like particularly what characters are leveled up high and why like this is the best of the options I have. But I think it's very funny. I'm like, you know what? If you do end up getting final, you can make a good team for him with RMC, Bronya, and Huoho. So here's the thing. I won't be pulling for Huoho, so, if I get Finon, I'm telling you this right now. I'm putting this out there, you guys. Once Finon is here, I'm gonna slap him right here by RMC, and I'm gonna call it a day. It's gonna be... listen, I don't play this game poorly. I choose to play it poorly. He's gonna go right here, and my team's gonna be 3 DPSs and a shielder. Oh, this was me back when I was a version 2.x day 1 player BTW. Well, again, I will show there is a reason why my account looks like this. There is a reason. That is the reason my account looks like this. So, you know, I am choosing to play this way, unfortunately for all of us, but yeah, I'm choosing to play this way. Are you saying for... Listen, when they make Nanook playable, I will happily. The moment Nanook becomes playable, I'm going to pull for Nanook. There's one Aeon I would pull for. It's Nanook. Nanook has done nothing wrong. Nanook is in the right. Nanook is right. The universe was a mistake. We should burn the cosmos down. You know. I've never seen it maxed out like that. So here's the thing too. I have more than the max. I have 162k and it stops at 160 about, so. I didn't even know it's possible. Yeah, it's possible to max it out. The funny thing is that the shielder hits harder. I mean, you know. My poor shielder doesn't have his light cone though, because I got him for free, so, so sad. They're all unclaimed. These are all unclaimed. Yeah. So, I have a lot of balls. I've been playing since 3.2. I started playing in 3.2, which is why I have Dr. Ratio on my account. And again, that's why my account looks like the way it does, is I've been playing since 3.2, so there haven't been a lot of options in the terms of whatevering. I also lose my 50-50 a lot, so... You know, that's enough to E6, that's 5 a character. It is not, technically. It's not enough to guarantee, but according to a lot of my calculation whatevers, it should be enough to E6 R5. No, it's not enough to E6 R5, it's enough to E6 S1. I don't know if it's enough to E6 S1 guaranteed, but with my luck, it's better not to risk it. I've only won 150-50 in this game. And I went to, for last time I pulled, I went to almost max pity like several times in a row, so, it's best that I don't pull. I don't know if I can call this greed or unremarkable patience. It's both. It is both greed and unremarkable patience. It really is both. It really is both. It's my desire to have an E6 character, but also it's also like me patiently waiting for characters I know I'm going to enjoy and want. So, you know, I've been playing since 3.2, so I joined in the anniversary patch because that's when I started. That's when I started streaming. We cannot 10 pull at all. I am getting close to pity. And I don't want to ruin this for me. I don't want to ruin this for me. I'm at like 40 something, which is starting to get up into the, okay, I could get lucky, whatever. So I've opted, I'm not going to pull into whatever. You get E6 and Nook at 70 pulls. Listen, I'm pulling this out there. If I'm able to E6 the Nook in 70, I'm gonna be winning. I'm going to be winning. But for what it's worth, my desires for E6 are, I'd like an E6 Dr. Ratio, so that's kind of what we're like quietly saving for. I'm kind of hoping they add him to like the shop or something so that I can like maybe pick up a copy of him, you know what I mean? that would be really nice to be able to E6 Dr. Ratio, but that's my desire. But that's the reason why Dr. Ratio is on my account, is I pulled for Dr. Ratio when he reran in 3.2. So I looked at Castris and all the characters that ran on the 3.2 banner, and I looked at Anaxa and I went, I'm sorry, Anaxa, I'm gonna have to. I looked at Castris and said, that's fine, I don't need this. I looked at Anaxa and said, I'll come back for you. I'll come back on your rerun. Like, I'll pull you on your rerun. And then I went and I pulled Dr. Ratio. Even worse is when Anaxa reran, I was like, I think I have to pull him now. And the reason why I said that is because I've been waiting for Aventurine's second rerun since I started the game. And, they haven't rerun him since. And so when I saw that, I was like, I really need to pull for Anaxa before at his first rerun, because they're not going to give him a second rerun. Aventurine not getting a rerun and still not having a rerun is the reason why I pulled Anaxa. Best decision I could have made for my account, genuinely. But yeah, that's my desire, is I would love to have an E6 Dr. Ratio, because he's my favorite character. Funny thing is, Aventurine, yeah, maybe. I don't know. I would really love E2 and Axa goes crazy. Hang on. Ow! Shoot. You don't say! You don't say! I told you guys I was gonna invest in Anaxa. I fully plan to also E6 Anaxa. I didn't think I was gonna love him as much as I do. I absolutely love this man. He's absolutely everything to me. So yeah, plans are Dr. Ratio. Yeah, you got the Gritty Goose! Heck yeah! Gritty Goose! But yeah, my plans are hopefully an E6 Dr. Ratio, and then I can complete my E6 Anaxa. I know that people say that E6 Anaxa really isn't that good, but let me tell you, if I can run him without having to have another erudition character in the team, I'm living. It's good. I can hyper carry him to victory. It'll be great. But yeah, I grabbed E2 because I was told that E2 gives res pen. I was like, oh shoot, I do need the res pen. So 20% res pen and we're doing good. So this is the only character I have limited that has Eidolons. And I'm very happy with my sweet Naxi. We don't look at the stats, but you know. But I at this point, like, I'm just kind of like buckled down and I'm like patiently waiting for a character I want. So like, I think if Anaxa reruns, if Aventurine reruns, if Dr. Ratio reruns, I'm gonna grab a few Eidolons for them. And I think next time Finon runs, I'd like to pick up at least one Finon. I don't know if I'm going to go the whole way. People say that, like, you know, he's not good at E0, blah, 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 blah. I may just pick up E0 S1 and then I can just have him and it makes me very happy. I think it'll be very happy just to like have him on my account. I can run around with him. It'll make me feel good. So like, that's kind of the vibe. But yeah, this is welcome to my Cursed Honkai Star Rail account. I choose to play this way. I think that says more than anything. I choose to play this way. It's like you live like this? Even worse, I choose to live like this. The only two limited on Eidolons on my account are Finon and Ashvale. That's so valid. I did the same with my Finon. Yeah, I don't know. I know people say that Finon Eidolons are worth it, but it's so funny because I see people constantly talking about like vertical investment versus horizontal investment versus like, you know, you need this, you need that, you blah, blah, blah. And my response is, you know what I need? I need Aventurine to have a gosh darn rerun. It's like vertical investment this, you know, horizontal investment that. It's great that that's what you need. I need Aventurine to have a freaking rerun because like I need his light cone. He's running Trend of Universal Market right now, and I think that right there says everything. I was gone for a while. Do you also have? I do. I have my boy's wedding rings. That's all I got. That's all I got. Oh, this one I just recently pulled, and I go, great. Of all the light cones I could have gotten, would have really liked the erudition one. You know, would have preferred something else. Nope, another destruction. But yeah, this is all I got. It's all I got. So I was able to get man and his wedding ring, man and his wedding ring, and then that's all I got. I really don't have very much, but it's kind of funny how scuffed it becomes, but it's like, it's okay. Oh my god. You're calling the card their wedding ring? Yeah. The card is like putting a ring on it. I'm like, if I commit to the character, I have to commit to the light cone. It's their wedding ring. But yeah, I don't have very many cards. I have the 2 characters I pulled via the gacha, and that's about it. So at least I have the light cones, especially considering Dr. Ratio really doesn't work without his light cone. So I was able to pick up his bathtub, and it makes me very happy. So yeah, it's one of those things where it's like I'm choosing to play super scuff, but like I'm absolutely having a great time, you know what I mean? I'm not like super hardcore, whatever, so it's like, for me, I'm having a great time just like scuffing my way through this. It's an experience, and let me tell you, when I finally get to pull, it's going to be such a fun experience for me, because it's just gonna be like everything dumped all at once. Part of me is hoping that the anniversary will have a top-up event, so I can go and look at the top event and go, wow, more money to be spent that I won't ever use because I can't pull. I don't know if 4.2 is gonna have a top-up event or whatever, but if they do have a top-up event, I will probably consider getting like a cheap pack or 2 and being like, all right, cool, more money spent for pulls that I will never pull. I only just got Yanqing's light cone. I have not gotten many of the light cones. I was really lucky. I got Branya's light cone on accident, and everything else has just kind of been like scuffed in through. There's a person I know who's saving all their days for Scroom. Let me tell you, I cannot wait for— oh shoot, why does it do that? Oh no. Okay. Thank you for doing that for me, Blood. I didn't realize that was broken. I will fix that after stream. No, it's only the head pats that's broken like that. I only do pulls in Shrinova these days, as you should. Don't gamble in more than one game, kids. It's not good. Now you know. I appreciate it, Blood. I don't know how I didn't notice it earlier when people were giving me head pats. Like, I don't know how I didn't notice. I'll fix that post stream, because I know there was an issue with the front thing too that I was having issues with, but yeah, I'm choosing to play this way, and I think it's super fun. But like, I'm really hoping for an Anaxari run sometime within the year. I think that'd be nice. Cause I know they may not bring him back, but I'd also really like I'd really like to see Finon again, so maybe I can pull Finon. But I don't think that, like, Finon's gonna come back anytime soon, considering he ran in 3.7. So, like, I don't think they're gonna come back. I only spend money for games which I know I'm staying for a long time, which is Azizi and Limbus Company. No, that's so valid. I feel very much so the same, where it's like, I only spend in gacha games that I'm like, yeah, I'm super invested in it. It's like, I've been playing Honkai Star Rail for over a year, and for me, a little bit of, you know, money here and there in Honkai Star Rail, you know, Battle Pass here, you know, you buy, like, I have all of, like, the head accessories in Honkai Star Rail, little money here, little money there. It's like, I don't think that that's a bad thing, you know what I mean? And it's like, I truly see it as, like, I could spend this money on, you know, a coffee, or, you know, going out and, like, you know, to the movies or something like that. I could spend it on a game that I enjoy. And so, I've spent money on Honkai Star Rail. I don't regret it. Coffee. No, Blood, you don't need more caffeine. You don't need more caffeine, Blood. We've talked about this. We've talked about this, Blood. No more caffeine for you. You get the zoomies. You get the kibby zoomies. Caffeine. No, Glenn. No caffeine for you either. What do you think of Boot Hill? I like Boot Hill. I don't have any strong opinions on Boot Hill. I like Boot Hill. I like a lot of the characters, but no one's gonna hold a candle to my beautiful, beautiful Dr. Veritas Ratio, who I love and will defend. And I'm gonna be real here. If he ever gets a Nova Flare, I really hope they turn him, like they do what they did with Kafka, where they turn him from a DPS into a support. That would make me very happy if they Nova Flare him, much like Kafka, and they turn him into a support. I think that'd be really great. I don't think that's what they're going to do, and I don't know if they'll ever give him a Nova Flare, but I would love that. You know what I mean? What about me, Uwu? Pointing fingers left and right. No caffeine for any of you! Not even for Bun! Bun shouldn't have caffeine. Bun gets really hyper. Oh my god, Bad Apple and the Peak Viking Berry. Woo, Java. I don't know what these flavors are, but they sound amazing. They sound really cool. Oh my goodness, they sound so cool. They sound so tasty. Honestly, the bad apple sounds really good. I love like apple juice, so like apple flavored things make me so happy. It makes me like so tasty. Yeah, that's the Toho song. Yeah, apple's a peak flavor. I love apple so much. Apple is such a tasty flavor. It's I'm a sucker for like apples. So it's like if I have to choose a juice flavor, I usually choose apple. It's green apple. Ooh, bad. Oh, that's why it's bad apple. It's green. Okay. Viking berry is a blackberry. Java Monster is a vanilla coffee. Ooh. Yeah, if I have to choose like a juice, I'm going apple juice. I love apple juice. I love the taste of apples. Like my favorite fruit are banana and watermelon, but like apples are my favorite like juice because they're so sweet and crisp and it's just, oh, I love apple juice so much. Like if there's like an apple flavored thing, it's like I'm gonna usually choose the apple flavored thing because I love apple flavoring. It's so tasty. That's a lot of apple juice. So much apple juice. I love apple juice so much. It's so good. I kind of wish I had like a juicer so I could like make my own juice, but like I don't need another kitchen gadget. Listen, he's doing his best, okay? He's doing his best. I was going to say something. I'm not going to say it, but I would just like to put out there for those of you who may not know, for like the one person who may not know, I do ship these two, and I do think this one tops. Anyways! Me when I get the apple juice, me too! I love me some good apple juice. I think it's so tasty. I think it's so yeah! So, I am one of those people who, there's like this meme in the like Fujoshi community, which is like, your favorite character, that's the bottom. And I fall into that category of like, yeah, my favorite character, that's the bottom. So yeah, he tops. Especially in the stratagems form. Let me show you the stratagems form. Let me show you the, actually, yeah, hang on. I think it's in the database. I should be able to see this in the database. I think it's in the database. I have some apple juice in my fridge. Guys, stop. No, let's go get apple juice. We love appy juice. Oh, whoopsies, wrong room. Me and my silly hat. All right, hang on. I think it's in this. It should be. I don't know what it would be under. I don't know what it's under. Oh, International Peace Corporation. Yeah. I think he tops. Just saying. Even better, he's got an imaginary resistance, so Ratio ain't doing jack squat to him. It's 40% imaginary resistance. See, yeah, and when we talk about how big he is, he's huge on the battlefield. Like he is huge on the, can I turn him around? Look at the waist! Look at the waist! Look at the waist! The waist is absolutely crazy. I love it. It's like other Stoneheart abilities allow them to do superhuman feats. Aventurine Stoneheart ability turns him into a drag queen. My favorite drag queen. I love him so much. But yeah, I just think he should top, you know what I mean? That's just me, you know? If you think the opposite, good for you! Enjoy the noms, because let me tell you, there's not a lot of bottom ratio content out there. I'm constantly starved. I reread the same, like, 4 fics over and over and over again, but you know what? I'm still eating well. Just because we're small in numbers doesn't mean that we're not existence. I love it so much. But yeah, I just think he should top, you know what I mean? I think that's great. And then this is my other twink. He's a bottom. Now, whether or not he's topping from the bottom, that's another thing entirely. I do love Puppy Finon, Pathetic Puppy Finon. Pathetic Puppy Finon makes me very, very happy. So, putting this out there for, like, again, the 2 people who probably haven't heard me gush completely about how much I love these two. I do ship Fide, but that's not my preference. So like if I mention Fide, it's because I do like the ship, but at the end of the day, Finax and Minax are my bread and butter. My friends send me memes and I'm just like, yeah. Like I eat so well. It's such a small community, but we really eat so well. You do Anaxa and Finon? Yes, I really like Finaxa. That's my favorite Amphorian ship, but Minaxa is a close second. Honest to God, if I could squish all three of them together into a poly pile, I would be the most happy person ever. I just think that the three of them together would be really great. And maybe then we could curb some of Anaxagoras' more, you know, suicidal tendencies. But like, you know, what about Yuri? So for Yuri, my preference is I like adult Tribios. So like Tribi before she split herself, Tribios and Aglaya. I think that that's a really cute kind of relationship thing. Ceredra High Selines are canon. I'm sorry, just when you die for one another in the way that they both did, yeah, that's just peak doomed Yuri. Like, we love that. I think that Hyacine, Casterus, and Cypher should be in a poly together. I just think that the three of them should be in a poly together. I want Hyacine and Casterus and Cypher in a poly together. I think that that's so freaking cute. I want there to be like, because it's like there's so many shenanigans that the three of them could get up to that I think would be like absolutely adorable. But yeah, that's me. We don't have, listen, my favorite hetero ship is Elglion and Axa. It's divorced. The divorced arc is so strong and they're fighting for custody over Phynon, and I'm so here for it. I am so here for it. That's my favorite straight ship in this mess. I love Aglaya and Anaxa so much, but I like Aglaya and Trivios more, and Anaxa with his men more than I like the two of them together. But if I had to choose a straight ship, I love the two of them so much. The divorced arc is so dramatic.
All things are connected by origin.
We're also putting this out there. My other favorite Amphoria ship, Cersei's and Mestia. The amount of Cersei Mestia canon stuff that they like just give us, I'm like, yes, queen. I'm sitting there going, Cersei really did pull the baddest bitch. Cersei is so lucky. And I'm so jealous. I'm like, Cersei gets a pretty girlfriend? What is this? I'm so jealous of Cersei's. I'm like, this is so unfair. What about ships outside Ampho for all three archetype? So outside of Ampho, I really only really ship Penacony. I do ship a bunch of other characters kind of all over. I am a multi-shipper. I am a very big multi-shipper. So like, for me personally, I'm like, yeah, everyone's going to kiss everyone. You don't have a choice. I'm going to make everyone kiss everyone. So if we're talking outside of Amphorius, there is one ship that I want to be canon more than any other ship in the entire world. It will never be canon. I want one interaction between these characters. I want Dr. Ratio and Anaxa to kiss. I want Dr. Ratio and Anaxagoras to smooch. I want it so badly. I would be satisfied with a single interaction. Single interaction, but I want them to kiss so badly. But other than that, I think my favorite ships, just other than outside of Ampho, is I really like Rat Urine. So Rat Urine, R-A-T ratio, U-R-I-N-E, Aventurine. Sorry, I hit my microphone. So Rat Urine. What is it with you with the fragile and mundane? Listen, I just like that. I just like it, you know? I think it's big. But I'm a sucker for Dr. Ratio and Aventurine. That is my favorite ship outside. Now again, I do multi-ship all over the place and it's like kind of, you know, a mess, but that is the other ship that I really enjoy outside of Ampho is I really like Dr. Ratio, which is why there was an Aventurine pull fund. It's not a pull fund for him anymore, but like, we still need his light cone, so maybe he'll come home, you know? I'm sorry I hit my mic on versus me accidentally slamming my head into the mic every Discord call ever. Okay, what about Stell as like a character? So my personal favorite ship for Stell, and I know that some people, it's like, this is gonna be kind of like, it's not my favorite. I really like Stell and March, and Kalis and Donho. Now, it's not my favorite ship ever, but I do like the idea of like the Astral Express like trio quartet kind of being a poly whatever. not between the two twins, but like in a sense, there's kind of like a group camaraderie, love, kind of, you know. Stella likes the Bellabug. True, right? No, not the Bellabug trash can. I want the big Bellabug, the big trash can that appeared in my like fever dream in Penacony. That's the one that I want. Right? Rat and Axa would debate each other in the corners of and set the moon. You can't. No, let me tell you, academic debate turns them on. That's what I love so much about them. I absolutely love. I love the idea of Dr. Ratio and Axa. The other ship that I actually really like outside of Anaphorus is I really like Ratio and Screwlum. I really like Ratio and Screwlum. Scratio I think is like super fun, and I really would love for Screwlum to be playable, so I can put Screwlum here where Stella is, and I can have it's an entire team of men that I think should top Dr. Ratio. This whole team of men that I think should go at it, and I think that'd be really fun, you know? But that's just me. I play this game for the shipping content and for the story. I don't play it for the gameplay. If I did play for the gameplay, my team wouldn't look the way it does. Anyways, with that said, it looks like we've got an ad coming in the next few moments, so please use this opportunity to get a drink, get a snack, stretch your legs. This is the final ad break for the evening. So please make sure to take care of yourselves, and when we get back, I don't know what we're gonna do. Maybe I'll yap some more. Maybe I'll do the Bartholo's quest and start it. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Who cares? Oh my god, you know what I really want? I want more pets. I want more pets in this game. And I was so sad during the Wispy event that's running this patch that like one of the rewards wasn't a Wispy. I was like, how cute would it be to have like a little gelatinous cube following you around? So it's like the tapir, got Bubbles the Chimera, and then like a little gelatinous like Wispy cube. That would have been so freaking cute. I want another pet that follows you. Mostly because I can't afford Complainer, because I can't access the anomaly arbitration shop, so like I really want like another cute pet. I feel like that'd be so fun. Pets would be great. I would love a cute pet. I do apologize. I'm gonna sit here and have a little bit of a snack. I'm getting a little lightheaded. I'm just gonna have a little bit of a snack. I am a loaf. I'm just a bun loaf. I'm just a little bun, you know? Just a little bun, you know? I do apologize for like chewing right into the microphone. Alright. My beautiful bunningness. Much bun. Much bun. I can't wait to show you guys some of the emotes I've been working on for 2.0. Like, genuinely, I cannot wait to show you guys some of the stuff I've been like slowly working on. I'm trying to have like a mixture of things that I think are like good to have in general, and then some things that I think are just like cursed. It's like, Scott! I'm also super excited to show you what I'm working on for my for some of the other stuff. I have several redeems that I'm planning to add for 2.0 that I think you guys will get a kick out of. Or at least I hope you will. So if I can get them to work, it'll be great. But like, I'm hoping that it'll be well received and silly. So yeah, you know what I mean? There should hopefully be a lot of like really fun stuff. It's like, it's such a slow process because like I'm so slow at this kind of stuff. But I hope that when it comes out next year, probably, it will enhance the viewing experience, so it's not just me screaming into the microphone. That's a lie. It will always just be me screaming into the microphone. You can't escape the fact that it's like, I don't know how to do this streaming thing. All I know how to do is scream into the microphone. So the screaming may resume. That's all I can do, you know? I got no talent. I got no jive. I'm not good at Vigimo games. I'm good at screaming, though. Insert supercut of every time I've ever got scared playing a horror game. It's like, I get scared even when I'm not playing a horror game. I think that's the funny thing. It's like, it doesn't matter what I'm doing. I'm going to get scared. More horror punk when I don't know, Blood, when we getting together to play Repo, huh? When we getting together to play Repo, huh, Punk? Huh? I still haven't played with the new enemies, so when we get together to play Repo Punk, when we doing the reaps. Oh my god. Anyways, welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much. Oh my god, hit me up. Ayo, Ariel plays Repo. Yeah, Repo, and I got Peak. I've got a few other ones too. Hey, Fern, I hope you had a good class. It's good to see you. I hope you had a good class. Yeah, listen, and listen, we used to collab a lot, and then Bun got kind of busy. Bun got kind of busy, and we weren't able to collab as much anymore because Bun's kind of stupid and Bun got kind of busy. Bun's kind of dumb like that, but you know, I love me a good collab every once in a while. It's just a lot of my streams are like preset, like what I'm doing on what day, so it makes it harder. I'm the problem child when it comes to collabing. Like I'm the problem. No, listen. It was my fault, dude. It's just me. I just want to hear Ariel scream slowly disappear. She falls and No, that's not what happens. It's mostly Blood who does that because Blood will jump off something and I'm like, Ponk, no! And there goes the Ponk and I go, no, Blood, why? Blood beautifully as Ghost. I thought I could make it. Me, I told you no. What is my impulse control for? Listen, Blood and I got this. We are going to Ponk to the peaks together. Sometimes. Most of the time. Blood falls a lot. I do too. That's all we can do. We can only try our Ponk best. The blind peak was great. Wait, what? Blood, did you play blind peak? That's crazy. Listen, what else are we supposed to do? We've got one brain cell. We're splitting. Oh, my blind peak. Yeah, that we don't talk about that. I don't even remember who shot me out of the cannon. I was freaking out the whole time. Good lord, I was freaking out so badly, and Blood was just like, go Ariel, he's right behind you, he's right behind you. She's like, go left. I'm like, what's left? Poor Blood was like doing her best. She's like, up Ariel, up, and I'm like moving downward. I'm like, I can't. Yeah, the Scoutmaster was after me. It was terrifying. Had a practical exam today, which I think I did well. I hope you did well. It's a networking practical, but some of my commands just didn't want it to work. No, Fern. I still hope you did well. Congratulations on well, I guess it's not congratulations, but like good job on what was, I'm going to believe, a successful practical exam. You were just living. I was. You know what I mean? Do I need to update Limbus every week for Mirrodin? Do you? If you do, that's really annoying. That's like actually genuinely annoying if you'd have to update it every week. I'm putting that out there. Like if you have to update it every week, that's real annoying. I hope you don't, because that's like, ugh. Thank you. Next week is theory exam. Yeah, you got this. It was unplayable. Oh my god, the best part was at the end, Blood made it to the peak, and it was like, I looked over at her stream. I was like, so that's what this stream is supposed to look like. It's like this beautiful field of flowers. Blood's like proudly standing at the top. I'm like, that's what this game is supposed to look like. Everyone then looked at I sent a picture of my POV afterwards. They were like, what are you looking at? Even after I died, it didn't unpixelate itself. That was apparently a bug. It was supposed to unpixelate yourself after you die. I think even at the next campsite you may have been supposed to, but it was. we gotta hit each other up in DMs, Blood. We gotta hit each other up. Yeah, your Blood, hit me up. But yeah, it was such a mess. But dude, let me tell you, Blood and I, we got this in peak. Repo, not so much. I get really scared in Repo, and Blood's like fearless. But no, we got each other in peak. We can do it. Most of the time. Sometimes. Depends on who has the brain cell. Hitting people is bad. I mean, what if they deserve it, you know? Blood and me be like, well, what if they deserve it? We could still Fern and maybe, oh, we could. We'll have to message them, see if they're down, Blood. I love the idea of us immediately getting other people to join us and then immediately running off on our own, because like that's exactly what's going to happen. It's like we're gonna have a group, it's gonna be so fun, and then like immediately the two of us are just gonna run off on our own. It's gonna be like everyone else and then just the punk adventures. Just the punk adventures. Absolutely horrific. The problem with horror games with me, I either yap when I'm nervous or just laugh. No, see, that's good though, Glenn. That's good. There's something fun about someone who like when they play horror, it's like they don't get scared. It's just like, it's kind of like comforting. I am a baby. I'm a scary baby. I'm scared. I'm a very scared baby. So like, listen, I'm gonna talk about this. I've talked about this. Like, it doesn't even need to be scary. I get scared when you guys redeem the item shower and it catches me off guard. I really am like a bun. Like, I startle easily. I'm like, or I get angry at the monsters. God, we're gonna have to play Repo with you then. Do you play Repo, Glenn? We'll have to play Repo with you then, because they're like, we need someone to not get scared at the monsters, because Bun and I, we do our best. we do our best. Is this a sneak peek of future stuff? I mean, maybe. I'm just chatting. There's always future stuff. Yeah, listen, there's always fun stuff to be done. Future collabs be incoming, you know what I mean? If you ever want a collab, just hit me up. HMU, if you ever want to collab with me, just hit me up. Hit me up. My socials are available. Hit me up, you know what I mean? The worst that you'll get, the worst you'll get from me, genuinely, is I'm so sorry, I can't make that date. Like, the no you'll get from me is usually, oh, I'm so sorry, like, I got something scheduled on that date, I can't do that. You know, it's like, you know, you know, it's like, you know, last time I played with Blood, I got trapped by two monsters and blew myself and them up with a grenade. Blood in the corner screaming, me also in the corner going, no! Blood's like, and that's your fault. Blood's out here like, and that's your fault, not mine. Blood's like, I was smart. I stayed away from the monsters by hiding in the closet. Yeah, worst you'll get from me is maybe not that day, but what about this day? Yeah, and that's why we share the brain cell. But yeah, it's like, the reason I say that is because I have a set schedule of when I stream things, so sometimes, some days just don't work out for me, but you know, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take. I say, despite not taking any shots because I have no brain cell. Blood has the brain cell right now. Actually, no, Thor does, apparently. Because Blood has entrusted our trusty brain cell to someone else. Though that does imply that if someone else needs the brain cell, we're stuck. Last time I played with Blood, she kept throwing snowballs at me and bonking me with a stick. Listen, I don't know what you talking about. Sometimes the orb just orb. Oh my god, but there will be fun stuff hopefully coming. We're looking forward to our Honkai Star Rail co-op collab at 8 point. Listen, if Honkai Star Rail ever gives me a co-op event, I am 1000% dragging you into it. You have no choice. I will drag you into the co-op event kicking and screaming. It'll be so fun. It'll be so fun. I will drag you into the event kicking and screaming. Zuko too. Zuko doesn't have a choice either. I'm gonna drag my mods that play Honkai Star Rail into this event with me, whether they like it or not. They're gonna have to suffer. They don't get a choice. The only choice you get is the choice of whether or not you're gonna embrace the scuff. That's how this works. Embrace the scuff or not? Who knows? Hey, Kaz! I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Listen. I'm telling you, man, we gotta find a pink dog. We get to be Kibe, Brune, and Upe. we gotta find a pink dog, man. We gotta find a pink dog. I hope you're doing well, Kaz. It's good to see you. Listen, and I'm putting this out there. The pink dog has to appear like they have the brain cell, because we sure don't. And then it's revealed that like, no, they don't have the brain cell either. But like, you know, E-cats. I'm not an E-cat. I'm an E-boon. I wish I was an E-kitty. I'm not an E-kitty. I'm an E-brune. I'm not an E-kipe. I am an E-brune. Not an E-pape. I'm an E-brune. Oh my goodness. But like that's the vibe. We are Ponga, therefore you are Ibune. Yeah, I'm a Brune. I'm just a little bun. I'm just a little bun, you know what I mean? Poor Blood's like, wait a minute, hang on. Hey, please, I can't save you now. I can't save you now. We're all dying. We're all dead inside. That's how this works. It's okay. We are punk. We don't have our brain cell, and sometimes that happens, you know? Oops. I found it. It's okay. You gotta keep it safe. I keep telling you. Kumo has to use that tonight. Like, you can't do this. Oh my goodness. Well, I think this is probably a pretty good place to end the stream today. I got one thing done today, and then I got to gamble. And you know what? Sometimes the gambling is, I just gotta get it out of my system. I just gotta get the yap out of my system. So thank you all for joining me today as I yapped my way to absolutely torturing all of you. Shout out to all of the people out there who have to listen to this and are like, I thought she was gonna play Honkai Star Rail. Never. No. Perish the thought. Me playing Honkai Star Rail? Never. So, a small reminder as I find someone to raid. The next time you can catch me playing Honkai Star Rail will be on Saturday at 12 p.m. Eastern Standard. We are doing a 12-hour stream on that day where I will be doing 3.7. So the 3.7 patch, which is the big Cyrene patch, it is the big patch. So if you are at all interested in watching parts of it, please feel free to stop by. We'll be going from 12 to 12 and then past that, wherever I can find a good stopping point. It should be really fun. I'm going to be absolutely obnoxious because there's going to be a lot of lore for me to discuss, but I am truly looking forward to this patch because I'm hoping there will be more Anaxagoras. Anaxagoras is smart enough, they can give him plot relevance. I hope there will be more Anaxagoras. I love Anaxagoras so much. Oh my god. So thank you all so much for being here. There are the raid messages in chat. The first one is for everyone. The second one is for subs. Let me see if I can find somebody playing HSR who's not in Plan Arcadia, because I'm not in Plan Arcadia, but you know. Let's see. Oh! No, oh, they're not talking either. I just watched Anaxa do the can't be killed in a single blow. You are indeed no ordinary human. But they're not talking. Ah! I wanted so badly to raid into that scene. Oh my god, I freaking love. Oh, my heart. All right, let's see. I just need to find someone who's not like in Plan Arcadia, because there are people who are still in Ampho, because Ampho takes forever to get through, but Oh my god, okay, I think I found someone playing Penacony. They're doing 3.8, so that's the Dahlia quest. They're doing the Dahlia quest, so give me one moment. Have I raided them before? I have not! Okay, so we are going to go over and support this person. Oh my god, their model is so pretty. So we are going to go and support them. They are currently playing through the Dahlia patch, that's 3.8, so please be mindful, no spoilers, don't spoil anything. Please don't spoil anything for them. That would be really wonderful. Other than that, I'm so sorry, Raven Moore. I tried to raid within game. Especially since I didn't really do a lot of Honkai Star Rail, but maybe next time. But anyways, But anyway, oh, you were suggesting someone, Ravenmore. I'm so sorry. But anyways, we are going to go over and support them. So please, make sure you be mindful of spoilers. Those of you who are, Honkai Star Rail people, don't spoil anything. I assume that they're not past, into Plan Arcadia, so please be mindful. Other than that, thank you all so much for being here. I truly do appreciate it. Again, small reminder that the next time you can catch me live will be on Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard, where we are going to be starting the Zenless Zone Zero, the newest story patch. And on Saturday, we are going to be doing a 12-hour where I start tackling 3.7. Other than that, I am wishing you a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, your night, and I will hopefully catch you in the next stream. Take care, everyone, and I'll catch you next time. Bye-bye!